Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Another gacha JD? Yes. Okay, so the plans was to like, cause Lucia came out the day I left for Atlanta, so we haven't gone to pull for Lucia yet. And also, I need to do like literally all of the Honkai Star Rail content. I haven't done any Woo content or main story yet, so because of like the Atlanta trip, we're pretty behind on like the big main game content. And yesterday, I just want to do some Arknight, like a more chill stream. So I just did like some Arknight EXs and then some Path to Nowhere bullshit. Because I was still incredibly jet lagged, incredibly underslept. I set my alarm for 8.5 hours after I went to bed yesterday. And then I woke up 2 hours later. I apparently slept through my alarm for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Which, yeah, I needed sleep. So I'm feeling better now. I've also, like, been weaning off of a medication, and I feel a lot better today compared to the previous days in terms of that. But yeah, so originally I was gonna do that Lucia stream, but what was it? I think it was like Niraj and I forget. It was like it was a handful of peeps from like the community kept mentioning CZN to me and how I should try it. And then when I was like doing some of the dailies and like hanging out with some friends earlier, I was like, okay, what is this about? And looked at it, and then I was like, okay, let's just download it. Fucking why not? Take a look. And it's not playing right now, but while it's downloading, it's playing like this whole. It's playing like the little opening cinematic, right? I was like, oh, this is way too aesthetic, and I can definitely tell what they mean when they say, oh my god, when like the peeps in the community are saying that I should definitely be like, be looking at this. Chaos Zero, what the fuck is it? Nightmare. Chaos Zero Nightmare, oh god damn it. Chaos Zero Nightmare, opening cinematic. Yeah, this one. And I'm just like, oh, well, this is like way too disgustingly to my aesthetics and taste in everything I'm seeing right now. I guess I'm playing this game and seeing what the fuck is going on with it. Didn't tune in yesterday, so here's Blair, welcome back from the landline. Oh, thanks, Val, appreciate it. I mean, yeah, yesterday I was kind of just like, mostly dead anyway, so it wasn't exactly probably the most entertaining stream. Other than us doing like, I was doing the Arknight's EX stages that came out, and I mean, I have all the meta operators. I could have easily just like used overpowered shit and cleared through, but we decided to do meme strats, and that was actually pretty fun. It was pretty fun and took much longer than necessary to just clear through with a bunch of meme strats, but chat, don't ban me, but I got some of Marzanski in one single pull. Good for you, JD. Fuck you. Dons, very nice. How's it going, Dal? Dons, good to see you. I made spam damburi with egg. Ooh, nice. Spam. Spam is underrated. Spam is very underrated. Masubi is pretty nice. Fried spam is actually weirdly good because of the textural contrast and the flavor. But yeah, spam is definitely heavily underrated. I actually was having a discussion with this when I was in Atlanta with one of my cook friends. Because like people, there's like all of these myths and everything because spam used to be made weirdly back in the day. There's like all these myths and everything circulating around about spam, like all what weird chemicals and like the eyeballs and tendons and shit that go in there, which honestly, like, I like eating offals and organ meats. I ate a fish eyeball when I was in Atlanta from a Hunanese style steamed fish head that we ate, and honestly, it's good, but don't knock it before you try it, I guess, so people get weirded out about that stuff. But anyway, spam is just fucking pork shoulder now. Like, spam is just made with pork shoulder now. It's just a weird, like, can of meat that sloops out of the can in the block, but it's just pork shoulder. Like, there isn't really weird shit in it anymore. Another one. Hi, Jonathan. Pathetic Fishing. It's so aesthetic. And it's Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon, two of my favorite fucking games. And it's anime waifus. And very importantly, fucking Chaos Zero Nightmare. And very importantly, when looking, apparently they're not on the game, I guess, because when I was chatting with some friends and we looked at Pridwin and they're not on the list, so I guess not playable yet. But you know, looking through like all the character designs, because it's important, right? It's a gacha, character design's a big focus. Yeah, Terracion, I don't know, not Shrug character design for me. Fucking Iron Rain, Shrug. I do like how like this is like such a modern Kirito character, because he's a dual wielder, he's got the cool heterochromia, he's all moody with the black hair, analyze every situation you can win any battle. Oh my gosh, guy, he's so intelligent and cool, and he all he has to do is use his intelligence and he can win, but he's so skillful and he's got 2 revolvers, wow, crazy. And then there's like this fucking guy who shows up in the cinematic like 3 times for whatever reason. And then like Sarethia, pretty funny character, but I was like, oh look, I love off-white-haired, off-red-eyed Sarkaz women. I love Sarkaz women. I guess I found my faction, guys. I love Sarkaz women. Yeah. Also, this guy. I don't know what's up with this guy, but I like him. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't know why he's standing like that and why he's looking at me like that, but I like him. Well. Morning, Grayeth. Good to see you. I've had a blast with this one in the hour I put into it. Go blitz through R99 over my weekend first so I can get that second cocoon for Reverie. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Falk. I mean, like, yeah, 999 patch is, like, closing up, so definitely a good idea to grab the shit you can while you can. I am, like, need content to do in R1999 that's, like, I mean, other than story, I need to catch up on story stuff. I just finished the Tropics 1, Chapter 8, and I still need to catch up through 10, because 11's coming out next patch. But I don't know, I don't have enough hard endgame content since I have basically every meta team in this game. So I don't have enough hard content to play. And I really enjoy playing hard content in R1999, at least for specific teams. Like HB Lost with Nordica, Blood Tide's kind of a bit too overpowered. Like, you literally just... You use cards and everything dies. And then when there is a big number on the right side of the screen, you press Nordica ult and everything dies even more. The only real thing you have to do is make sure that Semmelweis and ult stays up, which is basically guaranteed to always be up anyway. And then you also make sure that Nordica never drops Mother's Guidance. That's it. That's Blood Tithe. Same with Dynamo. Dynamo has some min-maxing, but it really just fundamentally comes down to use Lucy and use Ulrich's cards, and then be slightly confused when Lucy does a single, like, skill 1 at 1-star card, and does 350k damage for some reason, because Dynamo team is a thing. But my favorite team to play is definitely Recoleta ults. Ult spam team, because it's funny spamming 1 to 4 ults every single turn, but also if you want to really min-max the team, there's a lot of, like, technical pre-planning and everything that goes into it, so I enjoy it. See, a lot of ads for this. The gameplay isn't really my jam right now, though. See, the thing is, I love Slay the Spire, and I love Darkest Dungeon, and I've heard it like related to that a lot. So that's part of what interests me too about it. I do find it funny that, like, okay, so like this is like this. I think it's more like the softness and art style, but this to me looks like the Blue Protocol, not Blue Protocol, sorry, the Blue Archive like collab faction. This one, I don't really know what to relate to. It's just anime characters faction. This one is like the I Love Sarkaz and Demon Girl faction. And then this one is like the Nikkei collab faction, because holy shit, like these bazongas. And then there's just this guy. There's just this fucking guy here. And I don't know what his deal is, but I want to know what his deal is. They got Mori and Narissa to do a song for this too. Wait, what? Really? Huh, that's surprising. I saw the trailer 2 months ago and knew I had to try it then. Hello. Yeah, hi, doll. Okay, so I literally didn't hear about this game until yesterday when it came out. And it's unfortunate, because if I had... Let's see, where is it? Oh, they don't have the thing where it's... Wait, where did I find it? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. So, it closed, because it, closes, like, the... Oh my god, where is it? This isn't the one I'm looking for. I think it's this one? Anyway, they have a creator program for CZN, right? Yeah, okay. But the application period is until official launch, which was yesterday, when I found out about the game. Requirements is actively manage a channel with at least 100 subscribers or followers. I think I might qualify. And be passionate about Chaos Zero Nightmare, which honestly, if I had seen like any of the pre-stuff beforehand, I probably would have been. It does look interesting to me, and it's very aesthetic for me. And the play creator. Create content once a week, not difficult. In-game currency given monthly, so they give you free in-game currency activity period until further notice. Special events for Chaos Nightmare creators. You'll receive in-game currency equal to 100,000 Korean won for each mission completed during the event period. Motherfuckers would have given me a whale account if I had known about this literally 2 days ago. I could have had a whale account. But here we are, and trying it out anyway, so yeah. Another new gacha? Hi, Jinx. Hi, Ravel. Yes, smile, question mark, cope, cries. Surely I will hate this game and not have to add it to my rotation, right? Surely I don't add another gacha onto my fucking rotation right now. Spam is underrated, but also overhated. People are too sensitive. Yeah, exactly. Cassius looks like he was from Death Stranding. That's so true. That's so true. He actually does. Hi, Minazuki. Slot Capsule. Cassius is the best unit to neat. I got Calipe for my first 5-star, which is a perfect fit for me. She just ticks all the right boxes for me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the list of the actual characters available on Pridwin. And Calipe does seem like, out of all the ones I'm seeing here, like, I feel like Rin is close, but a little bit too much of, like, the stereotype of, like, the leather, psycho, black-haired, like, assassin type. But, like, she's close. I just feel like she's a bit almost, like, too much of... she's, like, a bit too playing into that design for me, I guess. But, like, definitely along the lines. I like the way Cassius looks. Selena... I mean, I have a weakness for red-eyed, white-haired, Sarkaz woman, and she's a bunny girl, so close enough, whatever. But yeah, Calipe, just purely off of staring at, like, outward designs, it definitely seems like Calipe is probably the one that, like, will probably fit my taste the best. But who knows? I know literally nothing about this fucking game. I have consumed basically nothing except for, like, that one opening trailer thing. I don't know anything about this fucking game. I got Mei Lin, she's a blast? Hell yeah. Wait, is this the game? Is that woman right there with her nipples out? What the fuck? Hell, don't worry about it. You can still try mailing them and asking them to get in the creator program. Well, probably. They might be a chill about it, especially because you overqualify several times over. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. I'll have to see how I feel about the game first, right? Because, like, I mean, I just don't... This game looks incredibly aesthetic. What I hear about it sounds like it's much to my tastes. Fucking, like, it's like you, Niraj, and, like, there's, like, at least 1 or 2 other people in the community who have been telling me, like, to try out this game or been asking me if I'm gonna play this game. And, like, it does look very much like my aesthetics. I do love playing Slay the Spire. I love Darkest Dungeon. And, like, at least it looks like in terms of theming and everything else. Plus, also, like, you and other peeps know my taste very well. So if you're recommending this for me, it's likely gonna be very much along my taste, but... Hey SD, what's up? Good to see you. So, notable, all the Sarkaz women are tagged as partners, which is like the equipable weapon / alt. Oh, interesting. Okay, that explains why I didn't see them on the character list. Well, either way, there are white-haired and red-eyed Sarkaz women, and that's the most important thing. Also, what did happen to Cyrene mains? Did they have like a... Did Cyrene mains have like a fucking... what's it? Jiao Cho mains incident happen? I haven't really been paying attention. I've been out of town for like 8 days, so I haven't really been paying any attention to anything. She's defender but also destroyer. Oh, yeah, I saw something about her having defense scaling on her kit, so that's nice. How many are you up to now? 5, 6 gachas? Let's see. Wua, PGR. I have been slacking on impact, so I don't know if I can count it, because I was basically just... I need to, like, go in here and burn a fuckload of event stuff before the patch ends. Wait, shit. Never mind. I forgot I was out of town for 8 days. The new patch is up, so, we'll pull Cyrene at some... We'll pull, not Cyrene, fucking Alicia. Wow. Star Rose infected my brain. I'm calling it Alicia Cyrene now. I'm disgusted with myself. But they haven't... I was doing last patch in Impact and didn't do all the events, so I missed out on a bunch of free bunch of currency or whatever. To just save up for Alicia, because they're releasing a new Alicia in Honkai Impact 3rd. Star Rail, ZZZ. Shit, I just realized I haven't done ZZZ dailies, actually. We can wait till later. Actually, no, I don't want to get distracted from this game. I want to, like, sit down and not have to worry about it. I've done every daily except for ZZZ, because I was originally planning on doing a ZZZ stream tonight. So that makes 4. BlueStacks is Path to Noah, that's 5. Arknights is 6, that's what's on GPG. And I've been, like, trying to play Nikkei again, but I just keep not. Because Anniversary is coming up. I'll probably, like, stop playing during Anniversary. Because Nikkei Anniversary stories always, like, fucking destroy my goddamn heart. Nikkei is, like, incredibly well written, guys. I kind of play Uma. I don't know. I don't really do daily careers. I'll pop in occasionally. I do kind of need to stop playing to save up for Manhattan Black. because she's coming out, and that's really the next thing I care about. And I did have to burn literally everything to get Kiseki, because I actually had to hit Spark. I actually hit Hard Pity, which is fucking terrible in Uma. So, I guess Uma's like a half. So that makes, what, 6.5? That's at 6.5, and our 1999 makes 7.5. I have 7.5 right now. Fucking kill me. 2.5 months trying to get you into Mormons, but you frame one CZN. Okay, look, laser proof. Look, laser proof. It's because it's at launch. That also means that we have, like, because it's at launch, that also means that we get a fuckload of free shit and we can reroll. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I do really want to look at Mormons too as well. I guess just with CZN, because it is like day 1, day 2 launch, it seems like a good time for me to like actually try it out and potentially reroll and stuff. Because with Mormons, it's already a few months in at this point, right? Saw new Gacha 2 Stellar Sword because of Kanta, another one is added to my rotation. Oh yeah, that's right, Kanta. I saw Kanta was in the Stellar Sword. I've heard a lot about it. Zero interest personally. Art style and UI too is way too Blue Archive for me. I'm not a really big fan of that kind of stuff. Heard the gameplay might be along my lines, but whatever. And also the fact that like the monetization is, the fact that like it's so expensive to whale that it kind of disincentivizes me from playing it, because I don't know if I can realistically pick up like another committed, definitely doing everyday daily gacha and everything, right? So some games are gonna have to become like Honkai Impact 3rd and Nikkei, where I play some patches or not, and some are gonna be like Uma, where I kind of log in for and actually do dailies every so often and things like that. And so a game that like, if I wanted to like come back for a patch because there's like a character I really like or something happening I really like, and I would need to, and like the ability for me to just go ahead and like spend some disposable income on like throwing polls out because I don't have farmed up savings and stuff is that high, I'm just not really interested in it. Not when I already have so much already on my plate and everything. Not to mention, it just doesn't really look like it's as in lines with like my aesthetics and everything else that like, this is, everything I've seen, the very little stuff I've seen of CZN so far is definitely doing it for me. Definitely doing it for me. The Calipe in beta, she OP as fuck, she is defender, but she did more damage to main DPS that nerf her a lot, but she still good. Okay, good to know, slot capsule, thank you. Live readings. Maybe let's get JinJinx into Mormons there? Yeah, possibly. I mean, the thing is, like, I've seen, all the stuff I've seen about Mormons, it does make me want to do a play, but it's also the same thing of, like, everything I've seen about Olympus Company makes me want to do it. And I know I like Project Moon games. I really like Lobotomy Corp. Still haven't finished it, but I really like Lobotomy Corp. And it's just one of those things, though, where, like, unlike a game launch, where, like, this is the best time for me to try out a game, right? Because right now it's launch, there's going to be a whole bunch of launch bonuses, there's going to be a perfect time for rerolling and everything, it's going to be, like, a perfect time for people talking about it and it being exciting and things. It also means that, like, you know, like we were saying, if I really do enjoy it and want to, I can actually try to talk to the company and see if I can still get into the creator program and stuff like that, right? So it's a good time to try it out. Compared to, like, Mormons and Olympus Company, which I do really want to play and try both of them, but it's just hard to justify fitting it in. For those ones, there isn't, because it's not, like, a big, like, event happening, or it's not, like, you know, the launch or something, it's kind of like one of those, I'll get to it sort of moments. But since it just came out, it's kind of a good excuse to try it out, at least. Wait, why is the screen blacking out? Oh, no! Oh, no, it does the weird thing that, fucking other emulators do, where if the full screen, when you click out... Streamlabs really doesn't like full screen emulators. Because, like, right now, right, I'm on the oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, how do we go back? Go back, go back. That's, what the fuck is the name of this thing again? Stove, I think? Yeah, Stove. But yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing happens with, like, BlueStacks that I use for playing PDN. Okay, sure. Same thing happens with BlueStacks. I don't think it happens with GPG, actually. It's happened with Mumu in the past, an LD player, but when it's, like, full screen, if you click off onto any of your side screens, it just completely blacks out fucking everything on the screen. In Streamlabs specifically. It doesn't happen on my end, but it specifically Streamlabs struggles every time you do that. I don't know why. You only heard about this game when seeing Kanda play Stellasora? Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's interesting that we have two launchers like that, like, right now, too. Stella's definitely not, and it's something I'm interested in, though. Still one more beta before Cyrene is finalized. People are molding about leaks. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened with, like, the Jiaoqiu incident, though. It was with Cypher. It's because of all the Cyphers, the roller coaster of Cypher and Jiaoqiu. But I don't really care that much about the molding. What I want to see are, like, how fucking hilarious the Mind Break memes are. Because that's what made the Jiaoqiu and the Acheron mains, like, situation hilarious. Was that it caused, like, this community-wide fucking Mind Break episode that produced the best meme Star Rail has ever had. And that's why I'm curious about the Cyrene things, because, Waveman covered that. Oh, hi, Kanza, good to see you. You're here for CZN Smile? True. Not for me, just for CZN Smile. Someone candle with Stellasora. Yep. Let's see. Season's still pretty solid, though. Still too early to call, but building characters with the roguelike is interesting. The skip button, having to hold down the button for 3x speed is tragic. Oh, okay. I mean, this sounds kind of annoying, but whatever. You're insane. I can barely handle 4. Oh, don't worry. I am a very mentally stable person who is not in therapy for the past 2 decades. Haha. Mormon is getting 20 plus standard rolls daily currently. You missed the paid banners. Yeah, you mentioned the paid banners, Laser Proof. We got 2 random SSR characters and 3 weapons from a faction for the first year. Of the first year for 15 bucks for each faction. But Annie is next month. Yeah, it's just... it's just so hard to justify any of that right now. I'm having even a hard time justifying this right now, but it just... I don't know. It's a whim, I guess. I saw things and it looked very aesthetic and pretty, and now I want to try things, but... Larian mains was kind of being forced by the mods, methinks. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I will watch Waveman's video on it and, like, see what the situation with that is. The thing that was so beautiful about the Acheron mains thing is that it was just, like, the first time an incident like that happened, and it was just, like, such a beautiful moment of just community-wide mind break, and it was just incredible to see. I love seeing those kinds of, like... Is grassroots the right word? I don't know. Those kinds of, like, what's the word? Not natural, but that's not really the specific one I'm going for. I don't know. I like seeing those kinds of, like, big, like, community or sociological things happening and just observing the chaos. I like T. T is funny. That is not the correct account on ZZZ. Whatever. It's fine. I'll just, like, fucking pull it up on my phone or something later. I don't know why all my Hoyo games locked me out and I have to relog in. That's a thing that happened today for some reason, but... stretch. Okay. Alright, chat. Give me 1 quick second. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna be making a sound because... I got some food and I ate, and eating has happened. But now I need to take my medication. Because I think I'm actually a little bit late on taking my meds, and I can kind of feel a little bit of the withdrawal. And the withdrawal on my medications fucking suck. Ooh, stretch. Yeah, okay. Ooh. But I just ate, and I have to take my meds with food. So I have food in front of me. I actually still need to eat more. I haven't eaten enough yet, but... I just got back from Atlanta, so I don't really have that many groceries. But I have frozen meats and rice and onions and Anaheim peppers, which both last a decent amount of time, so they're still okay. So... I am currently eating an incredibly discount steak that I found at the grocery store like 4 months ago. Because whenever there's like a meat sale that is insanely good, I'll just buy it and throw it in my freezer. And yesterday, because like I don't have fucking food, I need to defrost something to eat tomorrow, right? Because I oftentimes just eat most of my meals at work because I get free family meal and shit over there anyway. But I'm not working today. So I was like, I have to defrost some meat and be ready, like, to make food tomorrow. And I was going through all of my meat, and then my thumb, like, pressed into the bag with this steak in it, and popped it open. And I was like, well, I wasn't really feeling like eating steak tomorrow, but I guess I'm eating this one now because I just broke the fucking freezer back. So, it's pretty aight. I mean, it's like discount USDA choice. It's not like the nicest steak in the world, but steak is still steak. And I need calories and nutrition. Acron Mains was incredibly funny. Yeah, it was so good. Chainrock has already produced some top tier memes, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. So I'm curious to see that. It's just, I guess the thing about it is it's probably never going to be as beautiful as the Acron Mains experience, because that was the first time, and it just happened so organically. That's the word I was thinking of. I don't think those kind of organic situations happen. It's very interesting to see. Because at this point, you know, if there's a thing like that happening with Cyrene Mains, it's going to like inevitably have some level of being compared to what was like body fluid, the Acron Main situation and everything like that, right? But some people are possibly even trying to push it in that direction and everything. Getting to see videos of Lyrene cosplay. Oh, the Lygus Cyrene thing? Yeah, no, I love Lyrene. It is very entertaining. I have been seeing a lot of those memes on Twitter. Big fan, big fan. They took an image of Cyrene in Wedding Dress to replace her face with Lygus. Things escalated. Yeah, I have to look into it. I have seen and saved quite a few of those on Twitter. God damn it, it's doing the thing where... Okay, one sec. Let me, like, make a new source. And let me see if I can actually, like, properly window capture. Properly game capture this. CZN. Add source. Specific window. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Is it working? Did it work? It did not work. Okay. It doesn't look like it's going to work with game capture, so I might have to do a window capture instead. If I do any full screen application. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't seem to work. Because if I can have it capture the window instead, it'll hopefully get rid of the annoying thing where anytime I click on, I like tab out or click onto a side screen, it blacks out the screen. Because I'm gonna be clicking on the side screens. I have 3 monitors and I use them, well, I use all of them while streaming. And just in general. Let's try just a regular window capture instead then. I'm one of those psychos who actually just normally does a display capture, which you should not do as a streamer if you care about being doxxed. I probably should not get doxxed, but I also am not... A lot of my information's already out there from my previous YouTube career, so shrug. Okay, let's see. CZN, add source, window, Chaos Zero Nightmare, done. Drag this one down here. Kill the display capture, and it seems like it's good. Okay, let's see. Click on here. Okay, cool. When I click on and off, it's not doing the black screen bullshit anymore. Okay, cool. Looking at Gucci. I've been getting into big bell peppers and sausage lately. Yeah. Just kind of lightly fry them with oil, but I feel like I could be cooking them a bit better. I mean, honestly, lightly frying with them oil is all you really need, especially if you just add some nice amount of seasoning to it. The nice thing about things like sausage and bell peppers, they last a while. It's one of the nice benefits, especially of, like, bell peppers. I eat a lot of red cabbage, because A, it's cheap, B, it's got a good chunk of vitamins you don't normally always consume because it's red-purple colored. Onions... Those kinds of things, they last a long time, so even if you don't go grocery shopping for like a week or 2, those can still be fine to eat. And it's really good for my ass who sometimes forgets to go grocery shopping. Is like, I have no food that is not running or has been consumed at this point. My buddy got me a set of El Yucateco hot sauces. They're pretty good. Oh, I actually have the green chile habanero, verde chile habanero El Yucateco right now. I always keep like 2 to 3 bottles of the verde habanero Yucateco salsa because outside of like my Chinese and Asian chili sauces, it's probably my favorite generic hot sauce. It's that like I can just throw this on anything to make it taste better, sort of thing for me. I know a lot of people find that's the case with sriracha, especially a lot of white people find that's the case with sriracha. But I think sriracha is too ketchupy and too vinegary, and it can sriracha tastes good. So adding it to things makes it taste like sriracha. The problem is it makes it taste too much like sriracha. Sriracha's got a very overpowering flavor and profile to me. And I find that the kind of vinegary ketchupiness can definitely ruin a lot of flavor profiles too, so I'm not the biggest fan of sriracha. Any situation where I would use sriracha, I just sort of use sambal instead, because sambal is kind of like the chili sauce base used to make sriracha, but I think it's just better as like a generic heat option, a generic spicy chili option, compared to sriracha, which I think is just too powerful. I'm just not a big fan of it anymore. No, not really that into it. No ketchup. Man, I want to play CZN, but playing other retail games right now. Oh, fair. I mean, you know, whatever you got time for, Jonathan. Whatever you got time for. I mean, and you know, you can watch me, you can watch Kanta, you can watch plenty of different other kinds of people play these games, or get, you know, yap with people in the Goondola to the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha, the Goondola To Gacha Hell. Link in the description for anyone who's not in the community already. We love hags here. But anyway, and you know, you can see if it tickles your fancy or not, and if you want to pick it up later or anything anyway, right? It's the nice thing about live service games. You can always just come back to them anyway. Alright, so... and there'll be more stuff, if nothing else. Okay. We have hits... what's the time now? 34 minutes. Okay, we are over the 30 minutes of unrelated yap and various other things that we have to do, mandatory for every streamer before we're allowed to do anything in the stream title. That being said, I just realized I have not seen any of the... like I said, I just found out about this fucking game yesterday. The thumbnail is like not clickbait. I actually don't know what the fuck this is. So let's see what else they have on their media stuff real quick before we jump in. Or do I just want to jump in blind? Do we just jump in like completely blind actually? Kind of sounds like fun to just jump in completely blind. I do really like this. I did see this. Like, this is actually very cool. I love glitchy, terrified, mind break face, mosaic transitions. They're my favorites. Like, this is pretty cool. This is another thing that I saw that kind of made me go, okay, this like looks like it's to my taste, because like everything they're showcasing him, like, god damn it, this is my aesthetics and the themes I like. Smile. Taiwan. Number 1. Become blind. It's not play. God damn it! I forgot. Right, because the display capture isn't on. Okay, right. Thank you for pointing that out. It didn't freeze, Critter. It's just I swapped over to doing a window capture for CZN because it's doing like the annoying thing where anytime I click off of it, that like full screen emulators do sometimes. It does a black screen for like 3 seconds on Streamlabs specifically. Then I forgot that I wasn't in my regular display capture, so I started watching a video by myself that no one else could see. Alright, restarting. This game is not recommended for those who do not have time to play or want to autoplay because the main roguelike mode cannot be autoplayed. Yeah, that's the thing with like Morrimans 2 and Limbus Company that kind of put me off of them, so that's also a concern for me, but we'll take a look and see. Is it an issue I run into with Uma as well, is that dailies for Uma requires you to do one career run, which even if you're doing it fairly fast for a parent run, it's like 20 minutes of going through the roguelike. And that's asking a bit much for me. Right now, I had like a solid like month of just like really hardcore playing Uma, and since then, I've kind of just... it's become a very occasional game for me. But we'll see how things go with CZN. Because, I mean, even though it's, like, insane that I have play so many gachas, part of the thing that's nice about that is that the gachas I do play are, for the vast majority, very easy to do dailies and weeklies on. So, it's kind of more a matter of me doing, like, the big content every patch, generally on stream and things like that, right? Like, I mean, we see it happen on stream basically every goddamn time I stream, where around like 2 o'clock I'll just be multitasking 2 to 4 or 5 gachas at the same time because I find it fun to constantly alt-tab and multitask to get all of them done in like under 5 minutes. And it takes around 20 to 30 minutes per run. Yeah, I mean, so it sounds kind of like Uma sort of thing, if assuming that you need like your dailies require you to do one run. I don't know, we'll take a look, we'll see how I feel about it. Because one issue with Uma, too, is that after the first few runs, Uma runs aren't as interesting, I guess. It's not really as fun for me anymore, so I don't really enjoy doing it for the daily grind at this point. Yeah, when you play Uma, your life is all about Uma and less about you. Exactly. The U in Uma stands for Uma, not you, fuck off. Okay, so now I can hide display capture, and we're on CZN. Maybe I need to make like a separate scene for stuff like this in the future. I don't know. I'm still doing this as like a hyper-casual hobby and not taking it very seriously at all, so my Streamlabs is still like literally the same shit I was using 6 years ago, back when the full-time YouTube career person thing was a thing, the math guy stuff. And I basically just kind of like added and removed shit from it since then. Like, I haven't really actually even tried to get a proper streamer setup going or anything. Okay. Alright, anyway. I think it's officially time for us to start now. It's 39 minutes and 43 seconds in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 40 minutes. Wait, no, fuck. It's 50. 39, 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 40 minutes. Let's start playing. Let me turn it up a little bit. This game is very loud. I have it on 9 right now. It'll also be interesting. I haven't played a South Korean gacha in a long time. Well, I mean, I guess other than Nikkei, but I haven't like picked up a new one or anything in a while. Most of the gachas I play are CN, but I didn't realize this was a Korean one until when you load in. Ooh, cute. When you load in, it asks you if you want to have the Japanese or Korean voiceovers. So the fact that there is no CN ones means this is definitely not a CN gacha. Because I would have played in CN otherwise. I'm one of those filthy China peoples who chooses to play with the Mandarin voiceover instead of the Japanese voiceover, even when you have goats like Yui Ishikawa as Alpha and Lucia in PGR and whatnot. Neat. Dark sci-fi setting. I'm in. I'm down. I'm down. I'm so down. Spider lilies! Yeah, I need to integrate that into my VTuber design. I was kind of against it because they're a pain in the ass to draw, and I do believe that VTuber design should be easy to fan art, but I'll just have to figure out a way to... Ooh! I like these expressions. Yes! Suffering, pain, hopefully leading to beautiful stories and moments of human struggle and the human spirits and the drive to push on, conquering the most adverse situations. My favorites. It is only in the darkest pits of suffering and challenges that the light of humanity truly shines brightest or something. I don't know. I think maybe because I'm still recovering from, like, I'm still winning off medication and still recovering from being so underslept, I don't feel like my, my improv prose is particularly poetic at the moment. I just realized I paid, like, no attention to what they were saying that entire time. Alright, cool. Virus detected. Life core anomaly detected. Interesting. Please verify. Captain's regaining consciousness. Only Korean gacha I ever played was Destiny Child, RIP, yeah. This trailer is what I imagine I would make if you told me to make a cool trailer as a teen. It's so true. I mean, that is part of the concern too, right? With this game, and part of what makes me want to try it out. Because I know with Morrimans and with Limited Company this isn't the case, just because of friends and whatnot talking about it. But there is a very thin line between... There's a very thin line between dark stories that do a very good job at taking nuanced, interesting looks and exploration into the darker sides of humanity and society and existence, and oftentimes what it means to be human, the human condition, and isn't scared to look at those, and doesn't shy away from actually trying to really explore what the less happy, less good, less polite side of humanity looks like. Like, Path of Nowhere, part of the reason why I love Path of Nowhere, it does an incredibly good job doing that with its storylines. There are some, like, event stories in Path of Nowhere that are genuinely the best writing I've ever experienced in any medium, not just gaming or gacha gaming. They do such an incredible job with some of the stories. And it's a thing that ZZZ has done a fairly decent job with some of its storylines. Honkai Impact 3rd does a good job with it in a lot of their storylines. Wuwa is getting better about it, but they've only really had a few bangers. Main ones that come to mind would be the Frolova arc in the main story and the Camellia character story when you play in Chinese, because we discovered that if you played any voice dub except for Chinese, you actually miss part of the experience because they literally omit atmospheric voice lines and things like that for some fucking reason. It's the whole thing. But there's a very thin line between that, like very well written, darker storylines that, I don't know, that actually take like mature new. There's a difference between like darker, mature storylines and writing and edginess, but the line is really fucking thin. It's a really easy to cross over into edginess when you're trying to do darker, mature stories and settings. And so the question is, do they do a good job straddling that line, or is this going to be like teenage edginess, right? Because that's a big thing with... That's a big thing, especially in like the modern age with like the big show, like some like the big shonens for a few years being like the what they called like the Dark Three, because I'm a fucking hag. I am all this shit. And back in my day, the big three in anime and manga was Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. And from what I've been told, the more modern generation of Shonen Jump, it's, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen, Hell's Paradise before it ended, and Chainsaw Man, and they called them the Dark Three. So there's definitely been like a stronger move towards these darker settings and storylines and characters. But like the line between that and edginess is really fucking thin. And a lot of writers and media does a really poor job not just falling into edginess. There is a difference between dark shit happening for the sake of being overly gratuitous for the sake of being dark and edgy versus being used as a good literary tool to explore these concepts, right? Like a really good example, and if you're ever feeling like sitting down and listening to a really well voiced over story with me reading out all of the non-voice lines in Path to Nowhere, 3 streams or 4 streams ago we did the most recent event, the Millie event most recent new events, the Millie events in Path to Nowhere. And, at least in my opinion, and in chat's opinion, incredibly well written, and did a very good, respectful job of handling very serious, dark topics like human trafficking and SA. Which, you know, trigger warning, the story is literally Epstein cruise ship, basically. But does a really good job handling those topics well, but it's so easy for, like... There was a scene that happened there, which basically made us go, okay, we need to put, like, an actual written trigger warning on the fucking screen, because it was a very intense scene. I needed a little second afterwards, after we went through it, again, it covers themes of human trafficking and SA stuff and everything, which I think they handled really well, but it is so easy for that to just be a gratuitous scene, right? To just have, like, something like that happen and it be, like, a dark, edgy thing that doesn't really do anything other than just be gratuitous bad shit happening, right? Like, trauma porn versus actually doing a good job exploring these subjects. So, I don't know, we'll see how CZN does on it, because that's gonna be a really big thing for me. If they do a good job with that, with having darker, mature writing that has nuance and is respectful of these kinds of subjects and concepts and like aspects of humanity and society and all of this shit, right, and the human condition, then I will really enjoy the writing and it may become kind of a mainstay for me. But if it ends up being mostly edgy bullshit, that might really turn me off to this game a lot, so we'll see. Yes, flowers growing from body, my favorite trope. I do love that trope a lot. I actually do love that trope a lot. It's part of what I've been thinking about in terms of integrating like spider lilies into my VTuber design. The thing is, I already have Chinese bellflowers, Kikos, already integrated in there, so I'm trying to make sure I'm not doing too much overly floral designs, I guess, but I'm fucking around with things. Prose not as loquacious as it should be. Yeah, exactly. ZZ trying to walk that line was kind of cool. I think ZZZ's been doing a really good job with it. Because it's something that Hoyo has struggled to do with properties post Honkai Impact 3rd. GGZ and Honkai Impact 3rd do a pretty good job with quite a few of those things. Before Honkai Star Rail came out, there was just this constant meme in the Honkai in like the Honkai-verse community of there is no such thing as a wholesome Honkai game, because there isn't. And Honkai Star Rail kind of shifted away from that, but they've kind of shifted back more into their roots with 3.x and Amphorius, which makes perfect sense, and I'm glad they are doing it, because Amphorius is like heavily inspired and drawing from and using XPs from Honkai Impact 3rd's Flame Chaser. Wait, is it called Flame Chaser? And a Moth, the Moths faction and storylines, which do get very dark and do get really fucked, because they are like an ancient era group of organization trying to save the fucking world from this literal apocalypse happening around them, and having to make lots of really hard and bad decisions to do so, and still fail. So I don't know. Anyway, we officially hit the start button at 40 minutes in. It's now 49, 54, 55, 56, 57. 58, 59, 50 minutes in. We have officially gone through 2 lines of dialogue since we started. Alright, the captain is regaining consciousness. But if you don't like the yap and tangenting, I'm afraid you're in the wrong stream. Captain, can you hear me? That is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about this particular art style right now. It's got that like really soft palette with the smooth and not too thick graphic lines that you see, and like the roundness bounciness you kind of see out of like Blue Archive sort of things, right? And I'm not a big fan of that, but so far from what I've seen, they use a lot of different art styles, and I'm excited to see how they can integrate that, because there's like a lot of the more like graphical, I guess, Project Moon looking stuff we had in some of the cinematics that interests me a lot more, because you can do some really interesting things with those levels of stylization in terms of having emotive weight and impact to various things. It's something that Project Moon does a really good job with. It's something that Gacha Yakuza, by far my favorite modern anime and manga going on right now, does an incredibly good job with it. His name Asakawa? I can't fucking remember. Anyway, the mangaka is like literally the successor for Otsubo, who is the creator of Soul Eater and Fire Force, and does just an incredible job using the more stylized graphical style to really convey to really have like these intense like emotive expressions and moments, and it's just so good. Anyway, we're now 4 voice lines. Wait, it's frozen again? Oh shit, it is frozen again. Okay. Oh, it's unfrozen. Okay, okay, let's do this. Let's put the display capture underneath of the CZN, and so hopefully if the window capture gets fucky, it captures display capture. Mind you, I've been yapping so much, you guys only missed like literally 2 voice lines. So it's not a huge deal, but I definitely need to keep an eye out for that, because this game is being a little fucky in terms of working with Streamlabs. Yuno turned out much better than I expected her to be. Yeah, exactly. I was really happy to see how they handled Yuno. I really liked her main story arc. Really, they did a really good job with it. And it's great, because that's the thing about Kuro. I know Kuro does a great job with that. Part of the reason I love PGR, Kuro's other previous still running game that basically funded WUA. Part of the reason I love PGR is because they do a really good job in a lot of their arcs with that kind of mature, dark writing that's examines and explores what it means and how difficult it is to remain human and to remain good and moral in circumstances that are as harsh and dire as they can possibly be, and what it really means to retain your humanity in those situations, and how difficult that is, and how difficult it is to win. And there's a lot of times in PGR where you don't win. You don't win. You're the MC, and the good guys, quote unquote, are not guaranteed to win. And I'm glad that WUA is doing a better job living up to the legacy of, and living up to what I know, and the entire PGR fanbase knows Kuro can cook with their writing when it comes to those kinds of subjects. And when it comes to that kind of more mature but dark line of things going on. And I'm glad to see that finally cooking, because they kind of didn't. Outside of like 1 or 2 very rare exceptions, they kind of didn't in version 1. And that was part of my biggest disappointment with Wu-Wo, because like the launch was rough, right? And it had bugs, and I don't really care that much about the bugs and stuff. But what was really painful and disappointing for me was the quality of the writing at launch, because I know how hard Kuro can cook with their writing. PGR is just a testament to that. And that was very painful and disappointing. It's why I ended up taking a patch off early on. But they are doing a good job building towards that again. I feel like kind of similar thing with MiHoYo, honestly. Some of the stuff they do with Honkai Impact 3rd is so incredible, and Honkai Star Rail took a while to really start getting even close towards that level of quality. And ZZZ's done by far the best job of hitting those points on a lot of the character storylines that they do, and I'm a really big fan of it personally. A lot of the Obels stuff they do is incredibly good, and I'm not just saying that because I'm ZZZ's #1 Obels simp, which... as we all know, what the fuck are we? As we all know, let's go Obel! ZZZ's #1 Obel simp right here. Honkai Yap Rail, welcome to a Jinx stream, where we'll do a gameplay for 30 seconds to 3 hours, and then I'll yap for half an hour. Gacha Yakuta was peak. Wait, is Gacha Yakuta over? Is the manga finished? I thought the manga was still serializing, because if it ended, I'm not caught up, but I'm on chapter 140 or something. There's a lot of story left to be told. If Gacha Yakuta was peak, oh, do you mean like the anime? Because it's the season is over. Because I know that Hell's Paradise ended, and I really want to read through Hell's Paradise because I really enjoyed the anime. It is gorgeous. Hell's Paradise is from this modern era of shonen is by far the most gorgeous anime they put out in terms of those like those darker settings and everything. Like twin boss fights, yeah, and like, oh my god. I don't know, PGR is just so peak. If you're like interested in that kind of like third-person action and you'd like a really free-to-play friendly game because you can literally play purely free-to-play, get every new S-rank character for free and then some in PGR, it's very generous. And you like some of the darker stuff that Kuro has done in Wuthering Waves and everything, do yourself a favor and try out PGR. Some of the first like 6 to 8 chapters they're not bad. Like they're not like Wuwa version 1 writing bad, right? But they're definitely not anywhere close. They hit their stride 6 to 8 chapters in. And the general recommendation is to go to greyravens.com. Pull up super fast. To go to greyravens.com. Run by our beloved Liz and Ivy, two of the most beloved creators in the scene, and go to the lore summary. And basically, the recommendation is skip through. Most recommend through until chapter 8. I think chapter 6 is pretty good personally, but at the very least through to chapter 8. And just read these very brief lore summaries so you know the gist, because at 8th, they start cooking. Frozen Darkness, really good. Fallen Stars, pretty good. Eternal Engine, very good. Nono Ouroboros, very good. Kelly Metropolis, good. Grand Blue, and incredible. Lost Chapter, Fake Ascension, great but weird. Echo Aria, fantastic. Last Spark, actually fucking peak. So, like, fucking incredible. Surviving Lusum is still arguably the best piece of writing Kuro's ever put out, and one of the best chapters in gacha game, or just in gaming, honestly. It's Surviving Lusum is so fucking good. It is, I haven't caught up, so there's a lot of the newer chapters I haven't read, but it is, incredibly infamously good of a chapter in gacha. And when I say in gacha, I'm talking about the community, I'm talking about the actual, what I personally consider the actual gacha gaming industry, right? Oh, like, community as a whole, because... And that's the ones that aren't the really big MiHoYo games / Wuthering Waves. Because that is still where the majority of players are because of the massive injection of players in the West, when Genshin got really big in the West, right? And that's what most people consider, like, the gacha game community is those games. But gacha games have existed for a long time, continue to exist, and exist very differently outside of that. In things like CZN over here, in things like Path to Nowhere, Punishing Grey Raven, Honkai Impact 3rd, you can even argue that's Reverse 1999, all of, Nikkei, all of these other, like, smaller games that exist, and fundamentally are very different, especially in terms of system and like monetization modeling and everything, than like the big Hoyo games and the more recent gachas emulating the big Hoyo games. Arknights, also a fantastic example. And, I don't know, Surviving Lusum's, like, very well regarded for very, very good reasons. Anyway, okay, yeah, so totally, yeah, CZN, yep, okay. A vine of memories surge through your mind, putting everything in its path. House Paradise was one of the reasons I like the flower growing up from what do you think? Oh yeah, no, it's gorgeous. The other one was that Annihilation movie. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. From the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing you had said slipped from your lips before you even realized it. No. Should I read out the... Should I be reading out the Japanese voice lines? Because it's not reading out in English. Gancho! Gancho! Wait, isn't it Tancho? I said Kancho. Tancho. In tra mish ob the u pa ot. Shout out to Grand Blue Fence. Yes, GBF, granddaddy of modern gacha gaming. Let's go. 11 years in MC has finally achieved his original objective. He found his dad. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. Granddaddy of, arguably granddaddy of modern gacha and modern gacha systems. GBF. And of course, FGO. And, I mean, the original gacha was like fucking what? It's like some weird little... God, I don't remember. Some weird thing that, like... Is more of like Raid Shadow Legends and like an Asian gacha. Screen's frozen again? Oh my god. Okay, maybe this doesn't work. Maybe we just have to do the display capture. Thanks, Kant. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, did you see that Constance is finally releasing an HSR? Really? Okay, well, we're gonna do a whole HSR stream or 5 because I've done literally now the content and it's ending in like 11 weeks, 11 days, but we'll get into that, because if I start yapping about that, we're literally never gonna get through this opening scene in this fucking game. Okay, stream's frozen. Yeah, I don't think the window capture for CZN is working. I think we just have to do display capture, and except every time I click off screen, it's gonna be blacked out. Or, is there a way to, like... Does this game... Yeah, see, like, I clicked on the screen, now I have to wait, and now it comes up. Can I One sec. Is there a way to have this game be not in full screen or not in like exclusive full screen? Because honestly, like even if it's a little annoying for it to like have like the window edges and stuff, I'd rather that than every time I click we like have a full blackout screen. Applying. Graphical settings updated. Yeah. What has happened? Okay. How the fuck do I make this bigger? Why is it so small? Okay, it's a little janked, but I guess we do this because the window capture isn't working very well. Actually, maybe the window capture works better now that it's not full screen. Let's see. I don't know, let's see what happens. Cause so I readjusted window capture a little bit like this. It doesn't look nearly as jank, I guess. Maybe? Still a little jank. We can accept a little jank. This is a Jinx stream. We can do a little janky jank. It's expected. Transform, center horizontal. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. Used to watch my bestie play B-Frontier back when I was still not allowed to follow. The fog in your mind slowly dissipates. A lingering dizziness and a dull ache in your chest remain. What the fuck? Did we miss something? Okay, no, I guess not. Mika? Ray? Everyone? So desu yo. Ah, it's nothing. Nightmare. Japan English is so entertaining. I don't know why I like it so much. Oh wait, shit. I'm like blocking a good chunk of the text, aren't I? Fuck. Nope. Very professional streamer person here. Very, very good at doing these things. So the horizontal. Where are you? Oh, it's because it's locked. All right, we're doing the jank. We're doing the jank. The jank is happening, chat. Flip horizontal. Don't worry about it. I definitely have. No, that's set horizontal. Don't worry about it. I definitely have things below the waist. Yep, promise, definitely. Okay, cool. That probably works, right? The stuff in the top right's not important. Yeah, that's probably not important. Okay, cool. Let's go. Like just turns up a little bit. It's a little quiet now. Maybe 14? Yeah, those levels are good. I love how cute and soft and like kawaii anime Gilda sequences. I can't wait until everything gets incredibly fucked. Let's go. Oh, I like those live 2D sprites. That's cute. I like this art style. Definitely reminiscent of like Limbus Company and I guess Grand Blue Fantasy as well, and like a lot of those, and like FGO and whatnot with like the cuter semi-chippies. Take them down. I recommend moving your avatar to the right side, seeing the point UI is not left. Yeah, that makes sense. Slot capsule. Yeah. Perfect. Hell yeah, let's go. Engage! Battle starts. Enemy spotted. Engaging in combat. The tactic we can employ are displayed for you below, Captain, in the form of cards. Drag and drop the downward cut card on your target to attack the enemy. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's cute. The last time I saw this kind of like style of like a roguelike card design with like the character like this was definitely not a Hentai game. I was able to get a proper hit in. Not bad for my first time, right? Wait, what's this? This symbol anticipates the enemy's actions. The monster will attack soon. The expected damage from the attack will be displayed on the health bar. Okay, good to know. We must defend ourselves. Cards that don't require a target can be used by sliding them up. 100% shield. Damn, okay. Gain shield by playing a defense card. Okay, now use the momentum to attack again. I like this. This is really cute UI design. Oh, really cute, like, I guess UI? I don't know, this is cute. I like this. I like this little attack animation as you're targeting. You've exhausted all your AP. AP is required resource to play cards. AP will recover every turn. Tap the focused area will end the turn. Claws of plundering. Okay, broke through R12 shield. Okay, Source of Water skill. Recover health based on defense, recover stress. Okay, oh yeah, that's right, there's stress mechanics because it's dark, because people have been like mentioning it's similar to Darkest Dungeon. Water skill. Okay, another, wait. Interesting, so this is just a significantly better version of Water Barrier. 100% attack. Heal 100%. Well, we have a lot of healing. Okay, I guess either way I have to use both to kill them, so. This is really no reason for me to use the extra AP, but fuck it. She's everything. Wow, this is an incredibly good card. Why the fuck do I have it? Let's the next attack card used. Cool. Downward attack, Strike of Darkness for 1 turn plus 100% basic attack. Oh, okay. Lead, a style of 30% resist cards cost by 1. If I can remove another card is used. I guess we did get a reduction then. So, I guess best thing to do is start with Strike of Darkness. That gives us the basic attack bonus, plus 1 hit. Dark Blade, downward cut. I'm just making sure we're not having any issues like on the stream in terms of like stuff breaking down again. Looks like we're fine though. Chaos environments. Wow, look at this like cute little banter they're having. Oh, it's such a cute team. They're like growing together. Wow, I can't wait for everything to get fucked. I really like how Owen's wind charge changes animations. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty fancy for a starter character. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Oh, it looks pretty cool. Yep. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I can't wait to see his Full Metal Alchemist face. Yeah, just a little dizzy. No, we push onward. Nothing bad could possibly happen. No, we expedition further. Yes, let's continue the mission. Nothing bad will happen, I fucking promise. But I'm fine, really. Let's continue the mission. It's not really a death flag if I'm the MC. It's just a trauma flag coming up. He's played these games before. I've experienced these stories before. Look. The aesthetic reason why I was interested in this game was all of the fucked shit that in the opening cinematic and trailer that I made a fucking collage of for the thumbnail, okay? Shit's going to get fucked, and the anticipation until it happens is palpable right now. It's thick through the air. Let's keep our spirits high. Biological life signs detected ahead. Yo, okay. Little yokai-ass looking motherfuckers, and little, what's the fucking Lolf looking spider arachne over here? Scan results confirm an unidentified entity. I mean, yeah, things gotta eat. Oh! You had to fucking say it, Owen. Ah, we've been spotted. Captain, there was a sudden flash. A new tactic just came to mind. Use the card of the combatant who sparked an epiphany. Interesting. Neat. Oh, interesting. Cards obtained through epiphanies can be used for one turn without consuming AP. Cool. Boop. Cute little blood explosion. Oh, look at the cute posing. Owen's so cool. This little newbie who's learning how to fight in these chaos environments. Look at the little peace sign. Oh, look at how cute this squad is, guys. I'm sure they're gonna have incredibly happy endings. Oh, tone of the music changed. Question mark? Wait, no, they're saying Kancho. It's Taicho is the one I'm thinking of, right? My Japanese is not very good. Inform me about the SS Nightmare. That's certainly a name choice for a ship. Oh, you know, I'm just remembering when the nice little fun anime party adventure we were having before things got completely fucked. Ugh, why am I here? So they say so we say Protoss, but in Japanese it was a pastor, I think. Chaos. It's gonna be a total happy adventure with no trauma. Exactly. I think it's Dancho. That's it, Dancho. Yeah. Dancho, Taicho, Shohuegua. They just stick with the female names for the ships, Lamau. Are you saying that Nightmare cannot be a female name? The SS Nightmare can identify however it fucking chooses. Jinx? Oh, whoa. Wait, does this fit? Nope. Can't fit. I love Sarkaz hags. It's okay. Jinx, oh, whoa, it is. Affiliation? Imperial Central Command, Protoss Operation Division, Archaeanon, 6th Fleet. captain of the Chaos battleship, SS Nightmare. My bad, yeah. No worries, Critter, it's okay. What about the agents? They're all dead! Oh, they're not all dead yet, they're just in a horrible, traumatic situation. Man, maybe we should have turned back, Dancho. Maybe you should have, you know, listened to your teammates in your decision making, you know, as the one in charge and responsible for their health and safety, Captain. Severe physical trauma, but no emotional trauma. She's totally fine. Never mind. Emotional trauma, let's go. Oh. Dot dot dot. Oh, that's the darkened faceless one that was in very intermittent comms. No! But I'm sure she's best girl. A storm of memories burns through your mind once again. Yeah, when I saw her design on the website earlier, I'm like, this is definitely like side assistant best girl character. Screams of it. Renoa! The nightmare is ongoing. We did it, chat. First mission. We have cleared the first mission, and it only took us 35 minutes. Let's go! Also, since we were talking about like handling and like doing a very good job handling like darker, more mature storylines and topics, game that very weirdly does it really well and is like kind of infamous in its community and a lot of like the gacha community for like doing this despite being like despite people playing it coming into play for completely different reasons, is Nikke. They like pull you in with the goon, and then they keep you with the incredibly well-written characters and incredibly good storylines and emotional moments. I have a hard time crying, and it's not like a thing I'm proud of. I just have like fucked wires in my brain that make it kind of hard for me to cry. And there are a handful of stories that have made me cry, and a lot of them have been in gacha game stories. And Nikke has done a pretty good job with that, like 4 times. They write very good stories in Nikke. 01, Black Rose, progress 7%. The chaos and the irregular parts triggers bizarre phenomena never before reported. What was the mission on that day when the captain's memories were completely wiped away? A promise unkept. Prologue 2. N. Play button. View story. The captain slowly begins to regain their memories, but an unexpected event leads to a crisis, and something that should never happen occurs. I wonder if they, because it's a fairly actually common thing to not do this in like some of like the smaller gachas. I wonder if they actually ever gender the MC. Like, it's one nice thing in PGR is you can choose to have your MC like be like canonically male, female, or just undefined. And I enjoy it when they do that. I definitely enjoy it when they do that. I mean, that being said, I don't know. I'm one of two ways about it. You can do it can be very nice for you to allow you to select your own MC, and oftentimes the community will kind of decide what like the quote-unquote canonical MC is. Like, obviously the Stell in Honkai Star Rail and Stell, and I don't know who that Kalos fella is, but he doesn't exist. Path to Know is interesting because despite being an incredibly hard, incredibly difficult game, it is a game written by lesbians for lesbians. It has a 70% female player base, and over 90% of players choose female MC, and even male MC looks like a woman. But also at the same time, if your writing is good enough and you handle it well enough, it can be a positive to have a gendered MC, because, I mean, realistically for a character, gender can be a very can be a big component of themselves, of their life experiences, of all those kinds of things, right? Because in different societies and whatnot, people of various genders do have different life experiences. And if you handle that well, it can be great. Like, I think a good example is in ZZZ, Belle and Wise. The fact that they are like hard-written, hard-gendered characters, they do a really good job handling that. Like, there are aspects of like Belle's female experiences that can come up and can be important and are part of her personality, similar with Wise, and I think that if they were to be like undefined, it would lose something. And that is something that I think is cool. But it really depends, especially with like a lot of self-insert MC characters, like who aren't going to have that much of that kind of like hard-written character personality like Belle and Wise do. I definitely prefer it when they allow you to like either choose or just keep it undefined. Nikkei mentioned, hell yeah, Zelf. Hell yeah, Zelf with the fucking Scarlet Black Shadow profile picture, based as fuck. I think the last time I shed a tear for a character story was Seeds. Seeds was really good. Seeds was really good, yeah. Seeds, Triggers. Sandbeast was okay. But yeah, Seed and Triggers were incredibly good. I'm trying to think if there was another one in ZZZ that really hit super well. They have some really good ones, but they haven't had. But they also, you know, they like to keep a slightly more positive tone, while remembering that they're in a post-apocalyptic world, sort of thing, and acknowledging those things exist. I don't know. ZZZ has done some good ones, and they've done a pretty good job consistently with their writing. Cannot change commands in story. Enter. Hajimemasu.
館長、どうしたの?
Renoa?
何よ、幽霊でも見たような顔で。失礼ね。
I feel like I needed the silent voice for Kancho. Or Dancho, whatever it is. Ah, sorry. Just feeling a little dizzy.
ちゃんと睡眠をとってないからよ。推奨睡眠時間は必ず守るようにって。
Of course, she's like the strict type she's like the strict follows protocol type who cares about your well-being a lot. The classic adjutant.
そんなに無理しなくていいわ。館長が全力を尽くしていることは私たち全員が知っているもの。たまにはもっと自分自身
I'm also really glad to see that this is in, you know, that I would argue more classic gacha game visual novel style staged like stages thing, instead of trying to do like a big open world thing or continual storyline thing, because I like being able to go back and re-experience these stories like in sequence, or go back to parts that I want to and whatnot. I really enjoy that in a lot of my gachas. It's one of my favorite things to do, or one thing I really enjoy doing in like Path to Nowhere and in Arcanites. Alright, Renoa.
見張りは交代でやってるから。あと、これはお願いじゃないから。
I've also talked about this before, but I actually really much prefer, for the most part, storytelling that is done in this kind of more visual novel style. It's one thing I really like about ZZZ is they do a lot of their storytelling in this visual novel style, just, you know, with their fully animated, very expressive 3D models. And I think there's something about it that creates this more immersive experience that's... It adds a little bit of that slight suspension of disbelief, I guess, that I find to be a bit more immersive than things like Honkai Star Rail and like Genshin Impact and stuff, and Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves does a good job with it because they've actually make it very cinematic. Actually, I will say they do a really good job with that, so kind of not the same. But where in Star Rail, when there aren't a lot of things happening, there's not a lot of cinematography happening, it's not really like feeling like a cinematic experience. Because of the lack of you knowing they can do more with it, like a lot of the earlier Amphorius arcs had this problem, especially, where they would just have like a visual novel style where it's one character statically standing in the middle of this three-dimensional space and everything, talking, not emoting much, and just talking. And in a visual novel, that's not a problem. You just keep like a little live 2D, or like a little sprite or PNG or whatever of the character, maybe they emote at certain times and whatnot, but it has that, like, I guess because of the style and medium, you know, you don't feel like there's something missing or lacking when they do that. But when it happened, like, Amphorius 3.0 and 3.1 were like infamously in the community known for being way too yappy and being kind of boring and dry because they did a lot of that style of storytelling, but because it's a three-dimensional one with the capability of having like, I'm not even talking about like making in-game cinematics, like making like, you know, actual full animated cinematics. I'm talking about, you know, using different camera cuts, different camera angles, using panning shots, using things for emphasis. Wuthering Waves does a significantly better job doing that, where a lot of... We've already played 1 hour in chat and we're at the beginning of tutorial mission 2. Let's fucking go. But Wu does a much better job with that, and so I think that's a big part of why Amphorius, like the first 2 patches of Amphorius felt so dry and yappy and long is because of them having the ability to do those things, but it being not present made it feel underwhelming. But in a game that is designed to have this visual novel style storytelling, it's not detracting at all, in my opinion. I think it depends. CG cutscenes can do so much, but often in Gacha they put low effort into the dialogue parts. I mean, the thing is, Kenji, like I said, I'm not even talking about CG cutscenes, right? I'm talking about just like general story happening. Because general story happening in a visual novel style like thing like this is one thing. And when I say Wuwa does a bad job, I'm not talking about their CG. I'm not talking about like their animated sequences. I'm talking about the regular story dialogue happening in Wuwa. They will actually use cinematography techniques. They will use cuts to different characters, for different characters, different parts of the body. They'll do panning shots, they'll do dynamic and camera angles and shots like that, and use that as part of the story, as storytelling devices. But because they have the ability to do that, when it's not done, it's pretty noticeable, even if it's not like consciously noticed. And that's why like the big issue with like Amphorius patch 1 and like the first 2 patches was that they didn't make use of a lot of that. It was just kind of like these static shots like you see in the visual novel, but in a 3D environment where you know they can be doing different camera angles. You know that they can, like, your brain will notice there's something missing because that can be done, right? Like in a movie or a TV show, they'll make use of these cinematography techniques, and if they're just standing there yapping with none of that happening for like 20 minutes, it's very noticeable, even if you're not consciously recognizing the reason why is the lack of the use of those techniques. I agree, yeah, I guess it would be nice if they follow more mainstream ways of storytelling, personally. See, I understand that, Kenji. I think a big difference is, like, you know, I play a lot of the other gacha games in this visual novel style, and frankly speaking, especially with how much less revenue they make, I think that them doing this in more of that visual novel style and being able to put resources more into things like the quality of writing and characters and whatnot. And again, like I said, at least for me, the like suspension of disbelief and immersion being higher in this, because it has a bit more of that like imaginative context put into it, right? It's like how, you know, when you read a book without any images at all, your imagination has to do more of the work, but that can make it so immersive when you read a really well-written book, or light novel or whatever. And I think it's a similar thing where your brain like filling in some of the parts of this and being able to focus more extensively on things like the dialogue or the writing and on like the expressions and whatnot of the character. I don't know. I generally prefer it because it's very hard for them to consistently do it well. It's just very expensive for one thing, which is why it's surprising Wuwa does a pretty good job with being fairly consistent about it in version 2. And I don't know, maybe a part of it's because I've just experienced so much better storylines in the games that are this visual novel style of storytelling. ZZZ and some of Wuwa's stuff are kind of the exception, but like, when I guess once you start playing a lot of other gachas that are fairly fairly reputable for their writing, like Arknights, like Path to Nowhere, like Reverse 1999, it has good dialogue, I'll say that much at least. Like Nikkei and things like that I don't know, I appreciate that they are able to do that, and I do genuinely think that the visual novel storytelling style adds to that. I do think it adds to that, even though it would be nice to see this especially if they had a high budget in like 3D stuff. If they couldn't consistently do a good job with using those techniques, I think it's genuinely worse than just experiencing a story like this. Hey, just should have just done Persona style with 3D model and a 2D image on side to emote. Yeah, exactly. Or they could have just done, I think ZZZ does it the best. ZZZ does it the best. They have a visual novel style storytelling for the most part, but they use that full 3D expressive like character models for it. And that's how the majority of story is delivered in ZZZ, other than in cinematics. And I think that is the best of both worlds you can do with it. And I think it's part of why ZZZ is often also just considered to have better story presentation than HSR, than Genshin, than all of those are, right? Because I genuinely think, even without people like thinking about it, because I'm a fucking over-analytical motherfucker who will go into incredibly unnecessarily over-nuanced analyses of random fucking bullshit for no reason, and I do think that that's a huge aspect of it. ZZ is great, and it helps that the story is very straightforward compared to other gachas. Yeah, no, I think ZZZ does a good job with handling and covering some of these subjects and content and whatnot, while being very well written and telling the story. But like you said, also being more straightforward. Out of the games that are focused on the big mainstream penetration, because ZZ is one of those, right? A game like this might not be focused on that. Arknights definitely isn't. Path of Nowhere definitely isn't. Despite being one of the most popular games in China, at least for global audiences, it's not really interested in that. And a lot of these games I respect when they're not interested in that, because I'm fucking weird. I have tastes and enjoy things that generally aren't along the mainstream taste. And it's not like I'm a hipster and I do it specifically because it's not mainstream. It's just I'm a weird fuck. My tastes don't line up with the mainstream most of the time. I've realized more recently that a good definition of my taste is like aesthetic transgression, because it's not like I like things because they're not mainstream. It's just because the mainstream things very rarely appeal to my tastes. I'm just fucking weird, right? And so, I don't know, I guess it's ZZZ, I guess part of why I enjoy it so much is because they do a great job in all of these aspects despite being focused on and doing a good job with kind of the more mainstream appeal in terms of their writing and things. Like you said, much more straightforward. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Genji. I mean, it's, you know, I'm not saying you have to agree with me on this, it's just from my experience, in my opinions, and in my spending way too much time yapping on stream about this and thinking in my brain on this while driving or in the shower, it's just my thoughts on it. My very incredibly could be wrong due to a lack of actual education on these subjects and overly nuanced analysis. I get it. I had some myself about. Yeah. Thanks to the team's insistence, you managed to take a short nap. The faint ache in your chest lingers, but it's nothing that would hinder the mission. No, why I fully agree. Oh yeah, I'm just saying that. I just want to be clear. I'm not saying you have to agree. I'm not saying anyone in chat has to agree with me, right? I think that's the fun thing about discussions and about, especially like interactive experiences like what we're doing right now with stream, because I could just make a video where I yap about that, right? And it's cool, and like you can enjoy that. I like watching overly analytical video essays a lot on YouTube too, but having that back and forth and being able to like interact with you on chat and you guys being able to interact with me is that it can be a discussion. It's not a lecture, right? Where I say these things, but I'm not saying you have to think that way, and then I can also get input from, you know, what you say in chat that can also make me think about things in a different way or consider angles I haven't thought about before, and I like that. It's why like I enjoy doing this and just fucking spending half an hour yapping on stream instead of just like making that yap and turning it into just a raw video, right? Is because I actually get to have that back and forth and it becomes a discussion, not just me explaining my thoughts on shit. I played many JRPGs with the same visual novel style. Yeah, I mean, that's where a lot of it comes from, right? A lot of the gacha games take that visual novel style because it was like such a big part of JRPG storytelling back in the day, from my understanding. Arguably the worst presentation than HSR. Worst presentation than HSR? You mean like a worse one than HSR? So I don't really understand exactly what you're saying of that, Jonathan. Let's move. Yeah, let's move. It's an hour and 32 in and we haven't finished the second tutorial stage.
Hi,
Ryokai desu? Oh yeah, nothing terrible is gonna happen to these. These very like cute, happy anime girls. Very kawaii right now. I do like Renoa though, much more to my taste. But also, that's to be expected. How could something like this exist? Of course, like our adjective. I mean, I think part of this whole thing is to have that. It definitely strikes me as like this is a very intentional design and storytelling choice to have these kawaii, like more classic anime kawaii, like combats, newbie adventure, fun little party of characters, and to have that act as a strong juxtaposition to really set the tone of this game. I assume we're still on the fucking second mission. But I assume that that is a very intentional choice so that when the shit gets real and the mind break shit happens and the trauma drops, it the juxtaposition of that allows them to really properly set the tone and like the, I guess, the like emotional basis of the storytelling in this game. I'm hoping that's what I would hope that they would do with it. Also, I don't like this motherfucker in the back's face. That is not the face of a nice person, and not the face you want to meet in the dark streets while it's raining in the middle of a dead city. Oh no, something feels off. Surely it's nothing. Surely it's nothing, Ray. Surely everything will be fine. This is an anime game. Surely the protagonists win, everything's fine, and we use the power of friendship to kill God. Take them down! Them! It's good that you're respectful of not knowing that of this individual's pronouns, I guess. Smile. And since I know there's probably quite a few new people in chat, since we don't normally have nearly this many people in like my general streams and everything, if it wasn't very clear from the fucking rainbow on the thumbnail, we are very, very queer here. Let's go. We love hags and we love Yuri. Alright. And Yaoi's pretty cool too. Okay. 37 has a debuff, I assume, happening. I don't know what the fuck that diamond is. I wasn't paying attention. It resets your entire hand every turn, right? So I might as well use everything I can this turn. One turn, morale. Okay, so you pop that first. I guess let's find out. You reset hand every turn, right? Or no? I can keep going. Do I have to pop this? Interesting, okay. Because we have the AP left? It is Darkest Dungeon! Let's go! No, this can't be real. Let's go. I've seen this hentai. Nika! While the character is in collapse status, their max health decreases. Playing the required number of break cards. Break cards will recover a combatant's breakdown status. Interesting. Okay. When this is certainly an illustration. When stress reaches a critical point, the combatant will experience a mental breakdown, and your team will lose a significant portion of max health. The combatant experiencing their breakdown will have their cards change to breakdown cards and not be able to use their ego skills. Ego skills? Levis Company? Has a low chance for unexpected results to occur on use. You don't say. We're fine. This fucking expression is great, though. Escapism. Definitely not what we're doing right now, chat. We need to use 5 cards total. Vulnerable increases damage taken. I mean, I might have a secondary combat card, so whatever. We're literally like 10 minutes into the game. Yep. Very standard Jinx stream. Smile. Give him a hug. My god, this slaps. What a way to integrate Mind Break on into your game, right? Surely nothing unexpected happens. Surely nothing unexpected happens. Aw, that's cute. They have little animations for that. I love that. Character recovers from breakdown. Your max health will also be restored. Characters have recovered from mental breakdown status also have the EP consumption temporarily decreased. Cool. Oh, this is a thing? Oh, okay, they didn't explain this is a thing. Create 2 sources of waters and grant exhaust to it. Cool. We don't need the AP, but fuck, we could use the healing, I guess. Okay, we have 2 vulnerability on here. Basic attack damage increase. Well, I mean, we don't really need the heal, but sure. Increases basic attack damage, 2% damage, 2% damage. Interesting output. I do dig it though. Love trauma in games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said at the very beginning when I did like the fucking 30-minute yap before we did anything though. Definitely like it when it's handled well. That's kind of what it comes down to, is that I enjoyed that, but I don't enjoy it for like gratuitous edgy sake. I like it when it's used to explore more interesting storylines that I prefer. I prefer storylines in darker settings and darker storylines that kind of try to explore that side of humanity and society and existence, instead of, I don't know, I am incredibly goth. I very much align heavily with the philosophy of instead like truly exploring and celebrating the darker side of existence rather than trying to hide from it or ignore it or focus on, you know, all of the happy bubbly things instead. Connect with a powerful combination. 150 damage, discard all Dirge bullets, and plus 50% damage for that amount. Let's go. Dirge bullet. I do love her Magnum. If there is any gun design I love, other than P90s. P90s are fucking adorable. They're the cutest gun. I will not take any other questions, and I will die on this hill. But I do have a weak point for cylinder-loaded, big, thick-ass hand cannons. Especially when they're akimboed. I don't know what it is about it, but like this is one of my favorite styles of guns, by far. Retain, not discard the instant. Oh, okay, so, it is Slay the Spire style. You have retain cards, everything else gets discarded, heard. So in that case, we're better off waiting until we have Dirge bullets. Extra damage, 4 Dirge bullets. Flower of the Valete, discard all the combatant cards in hand. For each, create 2 Dirge bullets. Combatant cards, so as in like their cards, I'm assuming. So this... Yep. Ooh, bullet exhausts. We discard 80% extra damage. Okay. So then, of course, we increase the damage. Ooh, that's a cool animation. Last Ditch Assault. I love the art on this card, actually, though. Like, the art is pretty killer. And that's kind of a big factor for, like, a card. Battler's not the right word. It's also not like a deck builder. Is that a deck builder, I guess? You do kind of pick the characters. I don't know. For this style of game, the art is really important. Alright, well, Mag Dump! Hell yeah, hell yeah! I love her. Yeah, when it has an impact on the story, not just for them to brush it off 2 lines. Yeah, exactly. Well, when it has an impact on the story, and it's used as a writing device. It's used as a narrative device. It's not used for the sake of gratuity. And sometimes it can be used as a narrative device to just kind of showcase how dire a situation is, or to showcase how, like, how fucked shit is in, like, a setting or society. But there's a difference between that and being gratuitous about it and having it because edgy reasons, I guess, you know? Card Battler is accurate. It just feels like a weird term for me to say, but yeah. You can make an actual IRL game with this, haha. I mean, the thing is, Kenji, gacha games are IRL games. A lot of them aren't. A lot of them are kind of shit, but a lot of them, I mean, they are IRL games, and I would definitely argue, I mean, the reason why I play a gacha game, I don't like gambling. It's by far my least favorite aspect of gacha games. But the reason why I play so many gacha games and I really enjoy them is because they are, frankly, the best live service continually updating with new content, anime stylized games on the market, and there is like absolutely nothing even comparable. And frankly speaking, in terms of like the consistency of writing and experience you can get in a live service game, I still think there's nothing comparable. Some of the better gachas I think are just better than any of the other live service games for those aspects, and I care a lot about story and narrative, personally. Despite getting like the subscribers on this YouTube channel from like doing doing min-maxing optimization meta shit in video games, I care a lot about narrative. Part of the reason I enjoy gaming is because of the experience of narrative you can get from it that you can't really get from other mediums. And in terms of live services, I don't really think anyone does it better than the gachas who do it well. Who do it well is, you know, a big thing. There's a lot of gacha games that don't do it well. I mean, frankly speaking, a lot of my gachas, I think the story is, and the writing is just a lot better than even in, like, Persona games. And that's probably a really hot take, but... I guess this idea that gacha games aren't real games, I do get where it comes from, because there's a lot of really shitty mobile games. But there's also a lot of games that just use gacha as the model so that they can fund creating good art. Like, that's what I would definitely argue Path to Nowhere, Arknights, definitely do, is that, and PGR as well, but PGR is definitely a lot more combat focused, is that they use the gacha model to fund really good, constantly updating live service art, and not a lot do. A lot of the big, like that's definitely a thing with like Genshin especially, and Hostario to some extent. I think ZZZ's better about it, but with a lot of the really big ones, like the predatory monetization and all the fucking money they make is not necessarily for that sake. But especially a lot of these smaller gachas with really good writing, really good characters, really good character arcs, development, all of these things, I think that I dislike the predatory model, the monetization model that gacha fundamentally is, but at the very least, I enjoy and am more okay with the games and the properties and the developers and studios that use it as a way to fund good art that they put out, which is what I consider a lot of these gacha games, like narrative and story and everything. Yeah, and deck builder for certain when you get into... Oh, okay, so it is actually a deck builder as well. Okay, interesting. Before gacha games got big... Oh, right, because it's a roguelike, right. We have stuff like Dragon Nest, All Closes. Yeah, i.e. Eastern MMOs and MMOs. Exactly, like, Eastern, not just Japanese, but Eastern, like, RPG and game design is pretty fundamentally different historically in a lot of cases from Western. And I think that's a lot of things, too, with a lot of these aspects of these modern gachas, because, you know, they're all fucking Asian. The vast majority are Chinese nowadays, at least in terms of player base, but there's a lot of Korean ones, a lot of Japanese ones, and the game design fundamentals are just different, right? Visual novel storytelling being one. Focus on structured narrative and stories they want to tell with pre-made characters. That is, to me, one of the most fundamental differences between the general history and philosophy of Western RPGs versus Japanese and Eastern RPGs, is that Western RPGs, which makes sense because the Western cultures have a much heavier focus philosophically and culturally on individualism, are a lot more about you being able to have your own destiny, being able to have your own character and tell your story, right? And there are some exceptions, but even in those exceptions, choices matter is a big thing. Like The Witcher is a case where you are playing a completely pre-written character, Geralt, but you still get to make choices, you still get to influence things, you still get to have that, like, individualism. JRPGs have a lot less of that, and it's much more, we have this really cool story with these characters, and you may have a self-insert, but you don't really get to make choices. This isn't about you. This is about the story and the characters, and about this very well-written, crafted story we want to tell you, right? And that's a big difference. I think it's a lot of things like that and other systems that are much more historically common and based and have developed throughout the history of game development and narrative development in Eastern cultures and countries that I think are a lot of the things, like gacha being one of them, frankly. The gacha models existed for a very long time in the Eastern games. That a lot of, like, Western players without, or just in general more global players who aren't familiar with that kind of Eastern game design and philosophy and history and culture and everything, can find weird or not like, or maybe discount as, like, mobile things. Because, like, yeah, a lot of gacha games have historically always been mobile games, and that means that due to limitations in hardware, they aren't as, like, crazy in terms of action, the graphics, everything like that. A lot of them have to go with more stylized art styles because they just can't have the graphical fidelity or quality that they want, that they would otherwise necessarily want, right? And focus more on, like, gorgeous illustrations and live 2D versus making models that look good. And those might get discounted as, like, oh, it's a mobile game, how good can it be? But, I mean, I feel like a lot of the modern gacha games kind of prove mobile games can be very good and just as good and even better than a lot of console and PC games. But in the West, there's a very, very big focus on, like, how those are quote-unquote real games or better, which they can be in certain ways. But I think there's a lot of these things that people just kind of discounts or attributes to, like, being lesser because it's not a, like, design standard or principle that necessarily is used to. And having played a lot of JRPGs growing up, I'm much more familiar with these kinds of things. I don't really play them much anymore, especially, like, the past, like, 10, 15 years, but I grew up playing a lot of JRPGs. My friends give me shit for playing a lot of gachas and hating the gacha part of it, well, it just so happens I really enjoy the game part too. Exactly, self. I mean, don't get me wrong, gacha monetization is predatory as fuck. Sometimes. There are much better ways to do it. I think games like Nikke, Arknights, Path of Nowhere, Grand Blue Fantasy, FGO is a whole different fucking story. But it's a thing we had a discussion about in the Goondola To Gacha Hell Discord server. Link in the description if you want to hang with a bunch of other gacha degenerates. We love Hags and Yuri here. But since there's apparently new people in stream, because this is a lot more people in stream than we normally have. But it's a thing we discussed in general, like, I think, was it earlier today or maybe yesterday? We were discussing in general about how there's this entire, and really what I consider the gacha game industry and community, that is completely outside of Genshin and everything that came after and emulated or was inspired by Genshin, right? These big mainstream ones that by far have the majority of the market because they created the new market. Gacha games were not as big before Genshin. And a lot of people most people got introduced through Genshin. I got introduced to Genshin. It's just afterwards I got into a lot of other gachas and really started exploring what I consider the actual, like, because it is historically the gacha game community and industry, which are all these smaller ones. Like this game being an example of a more modern one that's very much modeled after those ones. And, you know, most people in like the Mihoyo slash Wua slash whatever community kind of think that the gacha game community is those games, but that's a very new community. And a lot of these games handle the monetization way better. PGR does not make a lot of money. Punishing Grey Raven, it's Kuro's game that basically funded Wua, and much more their baby, honestly. But PGR is essentially a free-to-play game. If you play daily, you play weekly, even miss some dailies and stuff, it's still fine. Do your events and everything. You are guaranteed to be able to pull every single new S rank that comes out, and also have a good chance of getting the weapon, and also save up for getting multiple copies of future characters if you want to. Completely free to play. Not to mention, they have incredibly efficient packs if you do want to spend a little bit of money. They have multiple different kinds of efficient, like, monthly passes you can buy. They have... Every patch has patches that can cost anywhere from, like, 80 cents to average one for a pack will probably be, like, $1.30, $1.40. I have spreadsheets on the shit. But, like, per pull, like... And also, you know, no 50-50s. You'll guarantee the character. Very good rates. In PGR's case, the rates are low, but the pity is very low, and the currency is very generous. So you basically buy the characters at that point with like the currency you earn. And these games do not make a lot of money off of like the gambling aspect. PGR basically isn't gambling. The rates are so egregiously low before you hit hard pity at 60 that it is just expected you hit 60, and you get more than enough currency to do that, and it's really cost-effective to do so if you want to. But games like PGR work off of a fundamental model where they are generally very generous, they have a lot of free-to-play and low-to-play players, and they don't really rely on that much income coming from people who might have, like, say, gambling addiction issues and really want to just hit the gamble button a bunch. Like, there's still an aspect of that. PGR's kind of an exception where that isn't the big thing. But what really funds them, and this is why they also don't make as much money as the big Mihoyo games. This is why they don't make anywhere close to the revenue of, say, like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, even Wuthering Waves and everything now, is because the primary way they are funded is because they have really good free-to-play, generous resources. They have, like, efficient packs, depending on the game. It's like, you know, every patch they have like $150 to like $500 of efficient packs you can use to buy pulls very efficiently, right? Like $1.50, whatever, or less per pull, compared to, what is it, $4 or so? For a pull? Is it $4 or $3 for like a Hoyo game? I don't remember. Anyway, and like you have the 2x bonuses, and then after that it's just pull with regular currency. But if you burn through all of that in a game like PGR, the cost per pull is $4.21 if you buy exclusively $100 packs after you're out of all the bonuses. And so what really funds them is the price-insensitive whales that spend hundreds and thousands of dollars per patch. Because in PGR, if you want to triple S plus, like max out every new character, you're spending at least like $2,000 per patch. And there's a lot of players who do that. There's a lot of players who do that, especially in the ones that have a bit more like competitive PvP stuff like PGR. Except for, you know, PGR also requires you to be skillful. Like Rexland, if you're familiar with Rexland in Wuwa, came from PGR initially. That's where he got his content creation started. And part of why he could jump into Wuwa so hard. And Rexland is like a case of that hyper whale who maxes out every new character, but also is incredibly good at the game, because you have to be if you want to perform at the top competitive levels in a game like PGR. But that's what funds the game. Like, there will be single whales, and I was talking with a friend who is in the game industry and is very familiar. Just today, actually, I was talking with him about it. Who is familiar with a lot more of like the market data and trends and things. Because realistically speaking, we can yap about this all that we want. I'm not an expert. I don't have a marketing degree. I don't work in the video game industry. I can just talk about the experiences and things that have been shared to me, or I've learned from like other means, like video essays and just my own thoughts and analysis. But like nothing I'm saying might even be correct, right? I don't know shit, but. And I don't have access to the data that these companies have, right? Design decisions that may be baffling, like Stella Sora, the other game that came out recently, literally doubling the cost per pull without changing any income-related things, seems baffling. It's where the discussion on the Discord server in general, yes, they started from. But when you look in the context of this, of like the actual historical general gacha industry, what they moved to is kind of one of the standard models. They just moved away from like the big Mihoyo model, which is that they potentially can be very generous in terms of events and regular income and stuff like that. They may start doing, you know, efficient packs that you can probably spend like, you know, maybe up to like $200 or something buying out every single pass to get you more than enough for all the shit you want. And then you have your price insensitive whales who are willing to buy 28 pulls for $100 to max out every new character and spend thousands of dollars each patch because they're price insensitive. Because for them, this is like basically they have the income and disposable income to be luxury purchasers. I have worked in high-end hospitality for over a decade. That's my main day job. I am a bartender. I have managed craft cocktail bars, etc. I work in a boutique hotel right now, where a lot of my clientele are people who are completely price insensitive. A shot of a very like pretty famous tequila, Clase Azul, at cost should be priced at like $27, $23. Most places sell it for $35 to $50 because it's just kind of, that's the standard pricing because it's one of the more inflated per pour drinks out there. And then there are places, I've worked in places I know about, where they sell for $100, $200, but their clientele doesn't give a shit. Their price, that is nothing to them. Even if they're not like multi-millionaires, you know, they have people who have like several $1,000s of entertainment budget each week, or each month, sorry, because, you know, they make like, let's say like $150K a year or something without kids or something, right? So, and they don't live like a super extravagant life, so like they have the luxury income for that. And so they're price insensitive. If you can provide for them the experience or the things that they want, they don't really care what the price tag is as long as it's below a certain number, right? And that's what a lot of these gacha games are funded on. There are whales in these games that literally provide for the salaries of multiple developers by themselves. And the friend I was talking with earlier was telling me about how servers, like, actually, like, renting, maintaining, and maintenance on servers and stuff is incredibly cheap. Like, potentially, like, partial cents per unit sort of thing. The main cost for that comes in electricity and paying for bandwidth, which, if you have an even bigger audience and you're going for mainstream market penetration, is where you're going to have significantly rising costs, is in paying for much more bandwidth and much more electricity and much more, like, volume coming in. And then they will have, like, you know, smaller teams of developers where 3 of the developers' entire salaries are being paid for by one of their whales. And so, you know, these guys make, like, you look at, like, Sensor Tower, sorry, that, like, estimates revenue for different gacha and mobile games every single month. They'll be making, like, under $1 million per month in some cases. It's 500 through 700,000, maybe, like, 1.2 or so million per month, compared to, like, Genshin averaging, like, 40, 50 million a month. But they're more than healthy and sustaining because their costs are much lower. They don't target a mass audience where they need to have much higher operating costs maintaining tens of millions of players, right? And they get to have much more generous models for the majority of players because the price-insensitive whales are the ones paying for it. And mind you, when we're talking about price-insensitive whales, we're not talking about, like, the gambling addicts necessarily who ruin their lives over this shit. And that's the kind of thing that models like Genshin and Star Rails and whatnot produce more of, is people like kind of like impulse mass gambling and overspending on singular patches. And that doesn't really happen as much in these games. Because the whales that are funding them, again, are just the price-insensitive, like, luxury people who just spend $4,000 on their favorite gacha every single month, and that's just kind of part of their entertainment budget because they can afford it. There are people like that, and I mean, I'm gonna be real. Dropping, like, say, $100 on ZZZ to get a new character that I want and don't quite have enough savings for whatever reason, or get unlucky on the banners, it's $100, yeah, that's quite a bit of money. But that's also how much I would spend going to, like, a cocktail bar with my friends on drinks and tip, because they tip generously, 25% minimum, generally 30-40%. Going to a cocktail bar and having drinks in a single night. That's a single night out for me. That's a dinner. That's, like, a nice dinner for me, right? I cannot do that one extra time a month and just buy 40 pulls so I can get the character I want on ZZZ, right? Like, that, at like the disposable income bracket I'm at, like, that's an okay thing. As long as it fits within my entertainment budget every month, it's whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Gacha monetization, still predatory, still gambling involved, unless your name's PGR, which is part of what I love about it. But the historical models and the gacha gaming industry as a history and community as a history has, I would definitely argue, significantly less predatory ones than what most people see gacha as, which is Genshin Impact and things based off of it, basically. Oh, cool, you just started. 1 hour, 30 minutes is basically stream start and Jinx streams, yeah. Hey, guess what, Acid? You're right, because guess what we're on? We're on tutorial stage 2 right now. And I just spent 25 probably minutes yapping about, I guess, misconceptions with gacha monetization that root heavily from the popularity of Genshin Impact and the models based off of Genshin Impact. Because Genshin Impact is predatory. Do not get me wrong. It is predatory. It is targeting gamblers. It is targeting people who could be like making financially like financial ruining decisions. But there's not nearly as much of that in a lot of the other gacha industry and community that's existed well before Genshin. Hoyo's like it's like 241 per pull or something, right, for Hoyo? Grand Blue Fantasy is $3 per pull. Yeah, but as I understand, Grand Blue Fantasy is generous and also has good packs. If I don't play Grand Blue, I have several friends who have or do play Grand Blue, and like there are like good packs you can buy that are much better than like I said, you know, the $3 per pull would be for like the hyper whales who are just pushing past that every month or every patch. From what I understand, I don't play GBF, but. What a choice place in the tutorial to yap, you know, smile. Okay, anyway, let's get to this happy, like, ragtag anime group of newbies, like, being all kawaii and cute and stuff, and definitely not gonna have anything terrible happen to them, having shit get fucked. I've seen this hentai. We do already have one person go, like, fucking mind break, though, so. Oh, they're just hungry. They're gonna, like, fuse into something terrible. Or is Daddy coming out? Daddy coming? I think Daddy coming. Daddy coming! Oh, Jesus. That is a Daddy. Look, they have an entire ecosystem. He's just hungry. Or she, or they, however they choose to identify. A massive shockwave from the monster slams into you. A sharp pain jolts through your ribs. They're most likely fractured. Kancho! I'm fine! Long dash! Your body refuses to move. Is this one of those situations like your classic PGR and Arknights and Nikkei, etc., where the MC is significantly less combat capable than all of the actual pullable characters and is much more so the tactical mind or something along those lines, or has some sort of unique thing about them that allows them to maintain sanity or some shit like that? Is that the setup we're going for here? Because my ass just got thrown into a fucking wall and I have done shit for action so far. Basically, every extra purchase, costume, item, pack, etc. also have a 10 roll. Exactly, Laser Crew. That's part of the whole thing, right? Arknights, similar. Arknights, similar. Lots of other R99, like stuff like that. Like lots of stuff like that, right? And they also, you know, fund off cosmetics and things like that. Like really nice, incredibly well illustrated Live 2D skins and stuff. Started my gacha life playing Love Live School Idol Fest as a child, understanding want/need pulls comes naturally to me now. Exactly. When you have more experience in, I guess, you know, the actual gacha game industry, as I would call it, versus, like, Hoyo. And mind you, I got started in Genshin. I didn't play gachas before Genshin. I was familiar with them, but never got into them. I just kind of dived deep into not that new global gacha community very quickly after I quit Genshin, which is, like, a year and a half in. But yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. It's very different, and a lot of people who only existed, understandably, only exist in that, like, I'll just call it, like, the post-Genshin community, don't really get. And that's fine. I just, you know, like yapping about it, and maybe someone in chat had learned something new from it. Now, the packs are 30 for a temple and skin. Skin packs basically don't exist outside that. It's $900 spark, and that's the only way to guarantee carry. In GBF, Jesus. Okay, so maybe GBF is more along the FGO lines, where it's actually just shit. But I call those the Gudako MC of FGO, the squishy body surrounded by a mega strong waifu. Yeah, pretty much laser proof. For me, it's Shoheigwa. It's Commandant from PGR, because PGR was my first game after Genshin and was my first entry into, like, you know, the actual gacha community and industry. So for me, it's always Shoheigwa. For me, it's always Dokita, because Dokita, I think, is, like, one of the best examples of that, because, you know, their entire deal and it being, like, a strategic tower defense game is a big aspect of that, of integrating the gameplay into that. But Doctor is a genius tactician, and the squishiest, weakest motherfucker you've ever met. At least Commandant in PGR, like, fucking, like, chads the fuck out sometimes. Because in PGR, Commandant, that's the name in Mandarin, because they play Mandarin. Your MC is a normal fucking human who just happens to be, like, top of class in the, like, military academy. Very, very strategic person. Very good at keeping up morale. Special power is... part of that, one of the special powers is like giving more of a shit about their comrades than a lot of the others do, who came from the military academy, as well as having like a very strong quote-unquote mind beacon. It helps like the killer androids that you fight with stay more sane because, you know, their like human minds implanted into robot bodies essentially. But Commandant will also sometimes just cap someone, and like they can't cap someone very well. Their gun is not very strong, because they don't have the killer robot bodies to handle the caliber of firepower that's just any of the constructs, any of the playable characters and combatants are using. But they will use it tactically sometimes in like the story, and they do get an exosuit later that still is not very good. It just kind of helps them somewhat keep up more, but they still can't even like solo take out a lot of regular enemies. GBF is only generous because the game will be non-functional without you being able to get like 300 pulls every 6 months for the aggressive power creep. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I do know that one of my friends started playing GBF on one of the recent anniversaries, and there was like a really good like $50 pack or something that got you like a fuckload of pulls or like characters or some shit, so it was like a great way to start off a new account. But like I said, I don't really know much about Grand Blue's like monetization, so I guess I probably put it in the wrong category just now. You know Shiki-Khan's power is special power is rizzing robots. I said that's every MC's power, okay? That's not special. That's just the default for an MC in fucking gacha games, okay? That doesn't even need to be said. That's everyone's special power. Nah, Doc gobbles him up in the blue box. Trust. So true. Doc removes the fucking hoodie and just an eldritch mouth comes out and eats anyone who goes in the blue box. And your 3 lives of blue box is just how many he can consume per day. Or they can consume per day. To be fair, generous varies heavily by luck. Roulettes and free pulls can hard carry if you're blessed by various deities. Oh yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, that's the FGO model, right? And admittedly, it's the Arknights model too. Max Unlucky in Arknights is awful. It's like so bad, it's so expensive. But the chance of hitting that is so statistically improbable, you have a better chance winning the fucking lottery several times. The average is very generous. Do I really have to fight things like that? We have to protect the Taicho. There's no turning back. Dancho? There's no turning back. We have to protect the Doctor. Why HSR not as generous as Grand Blue Fantasy? Power Creep is about the same level. Because, Jonathan, HSR makes a lot more money than Grand Blue Fantasy. And the main reason for that is because they're not as generous. You know, one of the top 4 grossing gacha games every single month. Nah, GBF players want power creep in their element. The disappointment when a faith isn't suddenly the new core. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, actually. Yeah, that actually does make sense. Okay, time to pay fucking attention. Last Ditch Assault. Do Dirge bullets persist? I think is an important question. Just a regular attack, regular shield. Shield, devoured. The question is, do these exhaust? These do exhaust, and they cost 1 AP each. That's fine. That's maximum output we can get from that turn. If I didn't miss something, so paying half attention. I say that, but I played with Fei Zhao since the launch. Exactly. I mean, that doesn't change the fact that power creep is massive. Fei Zhao's single target output has already been power creep and already wasn't the highest. Boot Hill was higher than Fei Zhao. Boot Hill just significantly more restrictive in what fights he can actually do. Oh, cool. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to dump those. Should I shield? I feel like I'm gonna get hurt really badly if I don't. I only have 3 AP though. This is not useful, we don't have any way to dump Dirge bullets. Can use any more key cards? Pretty sure that maximized that. Either way, this is a scripted loss, clearly. There's no fucking way I kill this guy. I have to do something. I missed last line, whatever. I have to do something! Wasted AP on a single card! Oh no, your hero moment is going to go so badly, Ray. Yep! Oh, wait, never mind, anime sequence. You go, never mind, anime sequence of you fucking dying. Holy shit. That was an M. Night Shyamalan twist right there. Look at that girl doing such a nice, stylish parry and just immediately getting fucking crushed to death. No, Owen! I love Darkest Dungeon! It's all my fault, if only I was stronger. Captain, we need to initiate emergency recall. No sound comes out when you try to speak. Yeah, Ray, great job, right? I don't know, that was like a hilarious moment of just like your classic anime MC group trope of like, oh, she has her hero moment, except for, you know, it goes how you would expect in a more brutal, realistic doxing like this, where the hero moment is actually just being a fucking idiot and an impulsive idiot and dying. I mean, I still religiously use Vera Rosen and maintain middle of the pack Warzone and PG. I'm going like, exactly, yeah. But not gonna lie, that parry was so slick. Exactly, it's like, oh man, oh, she gets a slick parry. She's gonna do it. Nope, immediately grabbed and crushed to death. These poor newbies that just got fucking, like, they just got fucking episode 1 Goblin Slayer. Nightmare. Oh no! They broke the signal beacon thing when they got fucking rib broken. Yep. It's too bad Renoa isn't Lucia. If this was BGR, the moment Shohei was about to get like fucking wrecked, Lucia would have like missed the president into them. You fight to take breath. No. Activate the emergency recall for Renoa. Let's go! Value your people more than yourself. It's already over for me. Oh no. You promised. Oh! Oh, that's a, okay, little goosebumps there. That's a fucking moment. Oh shit, that's a fucking moment. This is chapter 2. Oh, this is fucking like mission 2. What the hell? That's a moment though. I like that. Jinx liked that. Bitch fucking ripped out her transmitter beacon or whatever the fuck it's called and stuck it on you to save you instead. Renoa isn't Lucia. Yes, Jinx. Okay, fuck you, Acid. I'm immediately proven wrong, apparently. I am immediately proven wrong. This is why she's best girl immediately. This is why the wedding skin for Lucia is, in my opinion, the only wedding skin that's ever made sense in gacha, okay? It's fucking Lucia. What Lucia and Shohei Gwa go through is literally a romance story without the romance. We can't be winning at start. How would there be more story? There'd be more story. See, Jonathan, that's like, but that's literally every single other, like, the vast majority of gachas that aren't in this kind of, like, darker archetype, right? Wait, you do win. Like, the beginning is you getting constant victories to kind of establish, like, the power of the MC and all of these things, right? But no, not here. Nah. Prologue over after 2 hours and 12 minutes, and nah. We got fucking destroyed. Good. This is the tone. This is the tone set, and I'm enjoying it. I am loving this so far. And I'm really, really hoping they do a good job. Like I've said multiple times earlier, I really hope they do a good job moving forward in this direction. And doing a good job with telling a darker story with mature themes that probably try to delve into and explore the nuance of the darker sides of humanity and the human experience and existence and possibly society. And don't just go for gratuitous edginess, because that would be the thing that would make me like just drop this game immediately, is if it really does, like after a few chapters, it's just being gratuitously edgy. So far from what I've heard, that's not the case. But that definitely can happen. That definitely can happen. It's a big issue a lot of anime run into, because a lot of mangakas and light novel writers aren't really, frankly, good enough to tell those stories well. And so their attempts at trying to do those darker themes just turns into edginess. LOL, Sword Art Online. Okay, actually, the more recent seasons of SAO did a better job with that. I do like GGO Ult as well, and Alicization did actually a better job with that, I would definitely say. Alicization is actually genuinely a good anime, despite being SAO. Smile. Ooh. Your entire squad is just incredibly fucked right now. They were not prepared for this mission. You should have gone back when they said we should go back. They clearly their young shonen kawaii anime girl instincts were telling them something bad's going to happen, and you didn't fucking listen. Deep trauma. Yeah, she got crushed into goddamn a bucket of chum. Hey, as people think it's fun to hate train SAO, Alicization and FPS are amazing. Which one's FPS again? I'm like struggling to. Oh, FPS as in Gun Gale Online. Right. GGO. Yeah. No, they are incredibly good. I was so happy to see GGO Season 2. I think it's not just SAO though. Like, original SAO was edgy, but it was nice because it did kind of establish like the isekai and like VR MMO genre, and it was good in shonen aspects, just not the writing. SAO 2 was just fucking terrible. We have to go get Renoa. She'll be waiting for us. Just barely long enough for us to show up. That, or she dies and then some weird, like, a resurrection or something thing happens. I think there are two ways that this storyline could go right now. You feel a presence lingering outside the infirmary. Oh my god, what's it? Hover guns. It's Liv! We have Shohuegwa and Lucia. We have Liv now, team! Is this our, she looks like she's more of a combat type, but is this our Liv, girl fate, like, not girl fate, but like more anxious, sweet, hover gun girl? Oh, she's a bad luck type. Oh, interesting. I like her eyes. I like how her eyes did a little shift there. A commotion stirs in the hallway. Don't worry, we're young Gen Zers. We're used to trauma. We're already back on our feet. Teenagers are built to experience trauma. We're already fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone. And we have the worried. What's it? I guess higher up officer hag, of course. Who knows what they're going to do, but still is concerned and wants to make sure they do it in a smart fashion. ... question mark. Elaine suddenly leans in close. Ouch! I just gave you a military-grade dose of morphine. I gave you a not military dose, but higher dose of morphine and adrenaline. Go get him, Tiger. Little bit of methamphetamine in there too, you know, World War II Nazi style. Still in there. You already injected it with me. We have a time limit. Let's go. Elaine, shut up. We're going. Ah, yes, we have the medic who was concerned because this is a really bad idea. Just another Wednesday, exactly. Wait, did I miss the part where we die? Just another Wednesday. Renoa pulled out life core and smashed it in our chest so we can do a beam up to Scotty instead of her. Yeah, Critter, we tried to basically force recall her, and she's like, "You motherfucker, hell no! You promised that, you know, not allowed to die or something. We're gonna do something together. Gonna help her recover something she lost. Yeah, something along those lines." So she just like grits her teeth and pulls a fucking Lucia and rips it out of her chest and stuffs it in Naza right as the teleport happens. The SS Nightmare. All of you, thanks for being here with me. It's okay. Trauma happened. They're teenagers, they've already adapted. It's fine. Truly Gen Z. I say your previous mission tape. Yeah, Owen's probably gonna like get into playing guitar and maybe punk music later, and the bluehead one's probably gonna get a few piercings, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll get therapy later. Not speaking from experience. I'm not saying everyone in alternative cultures are suffering from a lot of trauma. I'm just saying that the Venn diagram is almost a circle. So the coordinates, we don't have much time. Trauma makes us stronger. I will say, I'm definitely a believer in that's not true, but it can. And trauma, at the very least, can make us different. And I always forget the name of it. They do talk about it in BoJack Horseman, which, if you're a fan of these kinds of things that we've been talking about in terms of the story, in terms of like darker things and whatnot, and exploring more dark and fucked parts of humanity in incredibly like well done, respectful, nuanced ways, BoJack Horseman is an incredibly good show. Heavily recommended. Very depressing. Do not consume it if you don't like even more than like Evangelion level depression. But they do talk about it where it's that Japanese art of taking something broken and putting it back together with glue, with like gold adhesive. Where the idea is it's like a thing in trauma therapy, because I've been through trauma therapy, and many people close to myself, including my ex-spouse as well. And it's a kind of a big thing in that too, where the idea is that like trauma, I was gonna say make us stronger, but it does make us different. And there is no such thing as like fixing trauma. Like, you don't fix it. You don't go back to where you were before. But with, like, those broken pieces, you can put them with, like, you know, proper processing, proper therapy, all these kinds of things. You can put the pieces back together and create something different and beautiful out of it. And I think that's a really beautiful thing. I do think that's a really beautiful thing, and I think it's a thing that, you know, these kinds of stories that do a really good job handling these things can handle really well. You can't fix trauma, but you can heal. And that's kind of the big thing, is like the focus of trauma therapy is about healing, it's about processing, it's about growing. And you'll never be able to be the same vase you were before you got smashed to pieces by awful people or circumstances. But you can put the pieces back together, you can make something beautiful out of it again. And you can make yourself, I think the idea of making yourself whole is a weird and flawed one, and I don't want to get into a 40-minute yap about that, maybe a different stream. But you can definitely put yourself back together and become something more beautiful afterwards. Kintsugi, yes, thank you. I said Kintsugi. Have you watched Soma Deep Dives? What do you think about that concept when it comes to P-Jun instantly this game? I have not watched Soma Deep Dives, unfortunately. Though weirdly enough, I think there was a point P-Jun states it's a cut paste rather than a copy and paste. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, a cut and paste. Yeah. Are you sure about this? Okay. We're doing the story. We're playing the video game. I do think it kind of already speaks to this game, though, that it's already caused me to yap this much about these kinds of things I really enjoy yapping, so that's a good sign. Don't worry, Elaine. I will return with Renoa. I still haven't decided on like what voice I want to have for Shou Huigua. I'm just gonna call them Shou Huigua. I don't know what their exact title is, so I don't know what their exact title would be in Mandarin, but I'm just gonna call them Shou Huigua. Fuck it. Fuck, why am I joining in your tangents, goddammit? That never happens, Acid. That never happens. What do you mean? That's so strange. Why would you do that? I'm ready. Confirm. Setting singularity coordinates for HE. Oh, right. This is voiced in Japanese. Told you it's a story you'd most likely be interested in. Oh yeah, I mean, we're still early on. Like I said, it does matter how 2 hours in and we're on the first actual mission. Or second actual mission. It does depend on how they handle things moving forward. Because there is great potential here. There's also great potential to be kind of like not great edgy bullshit. So let's see. Two-hour tutorial with the hair's not even done yet. I mean, the tutorial isn't 2 hours. My pacing is 2 hours. Oh, that's cute. I wonder if that's actually a thing, because we don't really know the power system stuff in this game yet, or if it is kind of more of like a sweets ritual sort of thing for them. Oh, cute. Yokatta. There is a part of me that's kind of curious to listen to this in Korean, actually. I've never done a Korean dub before, but this is a K game. Change the language right now. It doesn't look like it. I probably have to go back to main menu, which we can't even access right now, so. I am a little curious to play this in Korean, though. I mean, I play, like, my Chinese gacha games in Mandarin. They don't have, like, an English dub I like. And I am a little curious to hear this in, like, the original Korean. Not because I think the Japanese voice acting is going to be bad or anything. I'm just a little curious. It's kind of interesting to play these games in the original language because, I don't know, in some cases, you can get, like, a much more of, like, the original intended, like, emotive, character from it, I guess, for lack of being able to figure out a better way to explain that. That was the most perfect timing. Fuck you, Jonathan. You're so right. First. Commence operation. There's a part of me that wants to give Shou Huigua like a really, really deep voice, but I don't know if I want to mass code them that much, but it does sound kind of funny to me. Teresa has volunteered for the mission. Please proceed to approve the mission request. It only took 2 hours to pull, chat. Clearly, this is an unrerollable game because it takes 2 hours of streaming to fucking pull them. We're doing this so fucking slowly. Oh, it's a 300 pity? Gotcha. Okay, this is a pretty cool pull sequence. No way, Tressa! That's the character we just saw! That's crazy, chat. We were so lucky that we got the character in the story right. Oh my god, she has Irelia knives. I love her. These aren't hollow guns. Oh, these aren't hover guns. They're hover knife cases. Let's go. And Chudoni will become strong assets for the SS Nightmare. Discover which chaos next story unfolds in. I have the storm. You discovered a chaos blue pot. Inside chaos, you will conduct an exploration with a specific mission objective in mind. This time the objective is to rescue Renoa. Enter the chaos. I have the storm. The blue pot. Rescue Renoa. Recommended. Level 1. Purple symbol. Chaos info. The captain and agents re-enter through the blue pot, and there an unknown disaster unfolds. Have fun re-rolling. Thanks, Cantor. Have you been hanging out the entire time, Cantor? Understandable if you haven't, but also it's always good to see you. Are you enjoying the game unless you're still re-rolling lol? It's quite fun? Oh, that's good to hear. I respect Aston's opinion too, obviously, and peeps in the community, but I definitely very much respect your opinion, Cantor. So if you're enjoying it so far, that gives me a lot of hope too. I mean, so far, I'm really liking everything I've seen, but... just known you for a good hot minute. God, it's actually been fucking years. That's weird. It's so weird to me to realize how long ago the Monster Hunter Math Guys era was. Like, it's just so weird for me to really think about how long ago that was. It's been... That started 6 years ago. Jesus. Yeah, I've been looking here the whole time while playing CZ and still saw myself. Oh, well, appreciate it, Kanza. It's always really great seeing you. And I appreciate that. And I'm glad to hear you're enjoying both those games. I... unfortunately, don't have an... or fortunately, I played too many gachas already. I don't have an interest in Stella Sora, but I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. I've heard a lot... I know a lot of my friends are too, so... I mean, I get that. I just kind of started interacting with you a lot. Kanta has my more experience with you. I mean, yeah, it's just been... Switchx video, my beloved. God, that was such a fun video to make. It's over half a decade. Time flies, lol. It really does. It's just wild to think that... I don't know, there's so much about that that still feels so fresh, I guess, in some ways, but also so far away at the same time. Aging is weird, but also can be a great experience. Agent starting for Tomo will increase the difficulty count. Please replace the assigned aid. Oh no! Oh no! Look at her. She's so crushed. It's nice that we only get that image instead of seeing, you know, Chum trying to be reconstructed. Gonna try some new Wilds content? I will eventually. Like, probably shouldn't get on another 30-minute yap about it, because every time I've yapped about it, it has been that case. But, like, it is... I do not have that much inherent motivation right now to do Wilds, and I can obviously always do, like, all the new content at once anyway. And there's just so much else I want to stream right now anyway, and I do have limited time, and I want to spend more time, and we might be picking up another gacha, and I do want to spend more time focusing on my illustration practice, and at the very least, I want to make myself a new PNG model, PNG tuber model, but I do want to put more work into my live 2D, like, studying and getting my own making my own live 2D model and rigging and everything. So, it's just not high on my priority list right now, and I will get around to it, but it's just not a priority right now. Yeah, Crush! It's so hilarious that SwitchX video was so influential that Spider2B did that absolute genius idea for that Nanonite video. It was really cool. Spider's a cool guy. I'm glad that we're friends now. Like, it was really cool because, like, he didn't even know I watched his videos, and he just, like, hit me up out of the blue on Twitter. It's like, yo, so... I'm a PGR guy, and he didn't even know I played PGR. I was like, but you wanna like collab, you wanna like cameo here? I'm like, and like, I think the first thing I sent him was a screenshot of his channel where every video of his for me is a red bar because I've seen every fucking video of his. Yeah, Spider's a really cool guy. I'm glad that we like know each other now. I'm glad he reached out for that, you know. Because I'm really bad about reaching out to other creators myself. I need to get better about that once I start taking VTubing more seriously, of course, but right now this is still just a fun casual hobby for me while I work on shit in my real life and being less fucked in the head as I am right now. Like IRL. It's a process. Growth and healing is not a straight line. Coordinates EH0046, infiltration complete. All agents, status of all. See, Owen's holding his hand to his ear right now because after the trauma, he decided to get an ear piercing. I'm not saying body modification and trauma are always related. I'm just saying the Venn diagram is basically a circle. I say as a character with ear piercing shows up on screen. 汚染度が低くなった気がする。出撃直後、当該エリアの汚染度低下を確認。周辺のバイタルサインをスキャンした結果、危険要素がないことを確認しました。本当にレインさんが私の不運を Definitely. This will definitely not come back around. This is definitely the last we will hear of, and this will be affecting the story. Yep, definitely. さすがレインさん。館長、
まずは前回の作戦の最終座標に行くんですよね。
VTubing my ass. You have nothing on counter who's a literal lunatic. Doesn't even talk the chat. Kind of types the chat while streaming. Acid, you say that like I am not intimately familiar with that. Kanta is built fucking different. The truest definition of that phrase. I can't even play the game and yap and read chat at the same fucking time. Definitely no more trauma, 100%. It's all gonna be good vibes, and we're gonna rescue our friends, and we're gonna grow stronger together and use the power of friendship to kill God. Let's go. A sudden, sharp headache strikes. Oh shit, we are Shuhuegua! With my knife throwing. I'm counting on you, Tressa. Aw, that's cute how they rearranged them for that. I like that. Locations. Let's go! We're finally doing the actual fucking roguelike part. Locations you move through are called areas. Tap an area to move to. I don't know, there's a gold thing next to it. What cute little squirrel boys! Look at them! Time for murder. Oh, cool, we have that thing. Okay, yeah. It like has... Does it like have to be this skill? I forget how this works exactly. Like, has to be this skill, right? Okay, shield, dagger throw, create shadow that. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well, that triggers epiphany, right? And you get wind slash. Might as well just get some extra AP going. She gets vital attack. Target's an agony. Yo, let's go agony. Holy shit! I just realized how great her live 2D is here. I fucking love that. That is, there is something about like psychic knives and blades that just I love so much. It appeals to me so much. I love that combat style. Fixed dots, agony, fixed dot. Okay, so it cooled the amount of pain 50%, then reduce pain by 1. Oh, okay, gotcha. Epiphany occurs. Curious what Shadow Dagger does. 2 agony. Wind slash. Just damage. So we don't have any kind of amp going right now. So just. And then vital attack. Yeah, let's kill this one. Did I just eat a bunch of counter damage? What the fuck just happened there? I was not paying attention. Shit. These guys have counter mechanics? Huh. Activate ego skills. Let's see. Damage shield, 2 shadow dagger, source of water cards. I'm assuming since this is a Darkest Dungeon slash this is a Darkest Spire style game that our HP retains through fights, so getting healing off while we can is probably priority. So I don't have enough to pop this though, do I? No, I don't. Okay, well I guess we have to wait on that. Either way though, heal skill. Dagger throw, wind charge, +1. We have how much AP left? 2. I guess it doesn't really matter which ones of these we use. So we'll do dagger throw because it's cooler. Why did you just pop a shield from that? The turn meter of enemies is on their upper left. Turn meter. Oh, does that mean that? Oh, so do they act after 7 AP? Oh, that's an interesting system. Okay. I think I'm still gonna focus on healing at the moment because I'm not sure if HP carries over, but if I am, then it's the best idea to do that. What happens if I end without burning away AP? Okay, they act immediately. Gotcha. Okay. Oh my fuck! Okay, maybe this was not the best call. How do I do this? How do I activate? How do I activate this skill? Click. Can I only do the bottom one? They act after the number of cards used or on turn end. Yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, I like that. That's actually a really interesting system. That adds a lot of nuance to this. I'm a big fan of it. You have to use shining cards to act as epiphany. Shine is in the upper left. Yes, I have to explain it because I didn't read tutorial. See, the thing is, I saw the shine thing, but I thought the Okay. Okay, okay, I see now. Thank you. Wait, no, that didn't work. There, it worked. Okay. Because, holy shit, this motherfucker just hit us very hard. Well, okay, I should have just killed him last turn. I could have wind charged first, but it's gonna die anyway. Yeah, I probably should have killed last turn. We ended up with a health deficit comparatively. Got my meds again. Take your meds. Yep, health is retained from fight to fight. Okay, that makes defense and heal cards a lot more important. Safe zones. This is a sanctuary established within chaos. Train to acquire cards or rest to recover health interest. Let's go, deck builders. What? Oh, they just set a voice line. Okay, I see. Okay, so this is stress. Gotcha. Training. We don't have the credits necessary for training. Wait. Disappears upon leaving. Okay, I was about to say that, like, we don't retain it afterwards because that would make it important to keep it. Okay, yeah, we'll just rest. Nothing else we can do. It's just a tutorial thing. Gotta go to bed. Oh, okay, better go to bed. It's late over here. Yeah, have a good one, Jonathan. I always appreciate seeing you. You have a good rest. Because, man, I didn't want to have to add another gacha either. This game gave me another Darkest Spire Balatro, which is even worse. Yeah, I might be fucked, chat. I might actually be cooked. This game might actually cook me. You are given choices in unidentified areas. Only a lone backpack remains outside the Cannibal Spirit's cave. An ominous sound comes from beyond the hole surrounded by debris. Tap select, search through the debris. Insight check. Yo, wait, we get dice roll? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm so fucked, chat. I'm so cooked. Vegetable Crimson Sword, attack plus 28. Cause Agony. Yay, I love debuff stacking. I love playing Silent. I love playing the Silent. It's a D20, let's go! My TTRPG GM hard to be still. Wow, we hit exactly 12, chat. That's crazy. We got so lucky, not scripted at all. Captain, this seems to suit me well. Then it's decided. The party finds something useful in the monster's remains. The group moves on, leaving the unsettling place behind. Yeah, we'd probably like what, take stress damage at the very least if we were to fail that check. This is an enemy with a weakness attribute. You can spot an enemy's weak point by attacking with a card with the same attribute, such as downward cuts. Oh, I see. Wait, is that the little fire thing there? It says it means that they're weak to red, I guess. We also have Epiphany. Let's see here. Source of water. We have 4 AP now. I mean, don't really have anything that can be used for enhancement right now, so... Bonus effect may also be applied through Epiphany. Available bonus effects vary each time. After choosing one of the effects, it will remain throughout the chaos. Yo, let's go! Okay. Okay, cool. Ow, that fucking hurt though. Attacks after 3. We don't have any heal cards though, but we probably can't kill before they take their turn, can we? Oh, maybe actually. That happens on 3. We only have 3 though, so we have to wind charge into vital attack. Can this kill? It's probably not. Nope. Yumi has been ravaged! Don't talk about hentai game. Deck builder I played recently. Definitely don't talk about hentai game deck builder. Smile. When tenacity is completely reduced, enemy becomes ravaged. The stress of the combatant who ravaged the enemy will slightly decrease, and you gain 1 action point. The monster's action count will be increased by 1, and oh, that's a cool mechanic. Nice. Nice. So we could kill them this turn. Definitely not scripted. I'm playing this more as a roguelike than a gacha, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this so far. I think compared to Uma, though, because the biggest issue I have with Uma and Nikke is the dailies take so long, but they're not that enjoyable. This roguelike, if this is like the daily, I'm going to assume is doing at least like 1 roguelike run at something at least, so at least I might find it enjoyable if I do pick this up, which seems very likely now. Helps out all the new characters become standard banner with a few exceptions. Gacha for secondary, which is great. The gacha are just hitting me because I don't have Renoa. Wait, Renoa isn't like a fucking free character? Damn, that sucks. You should really have targeted 50/50s in standard banner. I hate that so few games do that. Yeah, targeted 50/50s is nice. It's one of the really nice features about Nikke. More thing about this game, I like that their animations slightly change when you do combos or they do multi-hits. Oh yeah, it is really nice. I like it. I'm really enjoying the animation work. Renoa! Renoa, you're alive. It's a good thing we were able to find you so soon. Bingo. It's a good thing we were able to find you so soon. Oh no, but Captain, but Daicho, but Dancho? I have always believed you would return. Wait, something's not right. We found Renoa, but something seems off. Examine conditions. Results unpredictable. No, Renoa, no! Even though I love red-eyed, white-haired Sarkaz women. Renoa, no! No, instinctively, I know what's in front of me is. That's not Renoa. Everyone, prepare for combat! I'm preparing for battle. Dancho, shouldn't we cancel the attack? It's definitely Renoa. I trust your judgment. Beginning the attack! Really? Understood. Let's see. Heal. Unlimited, meaning that they only take this action on their turn, right? We have 3, so obviously downward cut. Guess you call me. Oh, what? Oh, gross. Ooh, that's a lot of stress, boy. Oh, damn, that's a lot of stress, boy. We don't have any good damage combos, so probably just focus on healing. Sustain this fight because we're pretty low. Okay, now unlimited means it doesn't take a turn. I see. So this will give us heal, and it's not like I can kill him in this turn anyway, so I don't need to worry about because they're gonna hit me regardless. 2 agony for more dot actually might be worth using for long term. So we'll just go ahead and increase agony stacks. Oh, they're independently timed stacks. So yeah, mass spamming is important. Weapon block, wind slash, damage. Can we kill this turn? Okay, we can do this. That's 1 action. We don't have anything that can amp, so let's just pop this. Not quite enough to kill, but with a wind slash, we should get him. And we get the extra one anyway. As expected, Captain, that was almost a disaster. The monster that had been imitating Renoa finally revealed its horrifying true form. Yo, let's go! Once again, the group gathered their resolve and moved forward with determined steps. Roguelike runs are how you build characters alongside a weekly thing 4 times. Dailies are log in, burn stamina, kills a number of monsters, do stuff in the city, help thing. Okay, cool. So logging in, auto battling, some EXP mats nodes, stamina refresh, it's coffee, you can talk to the character when you're done. Once Jinx reaches and finishes a non-tutorial chaos, he's gonna be so cooked. Yo, let's go, I'm excited. The chaos contaminations, oh god damn it. I'm just trying to think about what the fuck I'm going to drop. Too many gachas, 3 many gachas. Oh, that definitely can. We definitely aren't gonna see Daddy. We're definitely gonna see Daddy. Something's off. A sudden wave of dizziness crashes over you. It's fine, the morphine's just wearing off a little bit. The adrenaline crash is coming, so we have to keep moving. I do like Tressa so far. Kind of mad about Mika knowing. Getting the right run to save the perfect build is good content. God damn it! I am so cooked. Interesting. So we've got something along the lines of like a sim universe saving Uma Musume, trying to build for permanent future stuff system. God damn it, I'm so cooked. I'm gonna grind this shit so hard. The 8-day trip to Atlanta, which I don't regret, and I will yap about at some other point. Put me so behind on the other gacha stuff though. We're gonna have to like actually burn fucking content. I might do some events off stream, honestly. And not try to do every event on like the other gachas on stream, because holy shit. There's so much Star Rail and Wua stuff for me to do and ZZZ stuff for me to do. Nightmare. It's immunity, but except you use it on all content. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say like the Uma Musume thing of like keeping it permanently, right? Since in the Uma Musume, like you basically do the run to build your haunts, and then you use the haunts for all of the actual like end game content and stuff, which is PvP. And like champion and like legend races and stuff, but that's not that difficult. We'll go in and confirm. Have you done 2.7 Wua story? It came out like 2 days before I went to Atlanta, okay? So no, I haven't yet. And yes, I have... Was it you, Acid, who said it's like you think it's the surviving Lusum of Wua so far? I think it was you, Acid, wasn't it, who said it like it might be the surviving Lusum of Wua. So I'm excited for it, but holy shit, there's so much content. I might try to... I work, like, mostly late lunch doubles this week, so I can fit in some shorter streams in between work days, potentially. No, we'll see. It's gonna be a good time? Yeah. Yeah, it was you, Acid? Yeah, so I figured. My vision blurs and my mind grows faint. As all sensations in my body become numb, and the boundary between myself and the outside world blurs, a warm and peaceful energy gently embraces me. And we're dead. Ha! Massive chest here. OG Dark Souls and Demon Souls times were a good time. A glow swells between the clouds, soon spreading all around. Within the lights, compassion and renewal, namely the God of Souls, revealed themselves. Let's go! I love glowing, gorgeous Asura Hag, God of Souls. As consciousness fades into the distance, the voice of a deity echoes within their minds. Fear not, steadfast soul. Come to my embrace. If you know the right path, hesitate no more. I didn't choke on my spit. I know how to breathe. I'm a human being. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman. Oh, what's that fucking Steven Universe song? I'm in love with a giant woman. It's a 6-hour story, so whenever we get around to that, we only yap for 2 hours, otherwise we'll be here all day. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. We can do that in a single stream. Oh, I'll just have to, like, actually intentionally focus, which is fine. I can do that. I just prefer not to. I mean, adapt your expectations to Wua stages, but I mean that in the sense that it feels like it's gonna be a drastic change in direction and quality of content. I'm glad to hear that, because they've been doing really well. Yuno's story is great, and you already know how I feel about Frollovas, my beloved. Would. Oh yeah, definitely. We all know it's gonna be 2 12-hour streams. Look, Acid, I can focus if I want to, I just choose not to. Choking on spit, let's go. Yep, nothing to do with drooling. I mean, I'm actually really not into, like, Opie types, and I'm not really into, like, yellow blondes, either. But I am also glad to see the God of Souls is like, a gorgeous Asura hag. 6-help goddess to be able to handle multiple people. So true. I mean, imagine how great the Yuri harem could be with 6 hands. Smile. The blessing born on the dawn shall guide your steps. Even in the darkness cast by the nights, move forward beyond. Light radiates from your fingertips, enveloping all around. Within the faint haze of awareness, the group sense something changing. Oh, yo, bet. Oh, exhaust or shower dance repeat equal to that number. Yeah, fuck you. Oh wait, we got all 3. I thought we had to pick one. Blood, flesh, and soul seem to fill with gentle power. Monkey, hey. Awakening without knowing why, as if memories were severed. An unknown power stirs within their hearts. The group supports each other and rises from their places. Aw, friends! Well, that was a fun little touch of beautiful goddess Great chest here. We love Guinevere, who is definitely not a fake illusion created by their incredibly, like, genderqueer brother, quote-unquote. Damn, okay. I am loving the monster design in this game, though. Like, I don't know. Eldritch Cosmic Body Horror is my shit. I love Bloodborne's aesthetic. I'm so cooked this game. Chaos corruption levels are rising. This one's a tough one. But something's off. It's almost like they're scared. They're charging right at us. Okay, but we don't need heals right now. Okay, well, you do the most damage, so that really matters. And certainly no. Yeah, we can't heal anyway. Our VP. Whoa, that's an impressive attack. If this keeps up, we're done for. We're still okay. If we stay calm and respond, we can hold our ground. True. Unlimited. Okay, cool. So we can start with this. Dazzle. Okay, so this is a finisher. Yeah, that's a finisher. This is just enough agony. Okay, Unsheath Dagger. We have enough AP for everything, so Wave of Darkness? I see. Oh, that's a cool animation. Cool. Alright, so knife. I love playing the silence! It's actually my favorite character to play in Slay the Spire. It just fucking sucks if you're running a Shiv build and you run into Timekeeper. Holy shit, that is such a bad matchup. Yep. Nice extra chunk. Oh, I didn't even have to use the finisher. Jesus. Even this can be a weapon. Equipment? Credits? No shield, 60% chance to gain fixed shield. I guess it doesn't really matter who uses this then, does it? Since no one scales off defense, so we'll just give it to Owen over here, since he's the Vanguard. Actually, isn't Vanguard actually a class? I just said that because he's the first in the line, but stay behind me, I'll handle it alone. Thank you for your service, slot capsule. Salutes. A lot of monsters remind me of Cthulhu style, which is awesome. Yeah, exactly. I love Eldritch horror. Like, I love that. As God, what's the fucking guy's name? The fucking daddy of Eldritch horror. Mr. Eugenics. Eugenics hyper racist man who writes really good horror. H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, I love H.P. Lovecraft's Eldritch horror. H.P. Lovecraft himself, ethically, morally questionable person, but wrote great horror.
ナイトメアとの通信は途切れました。
生体反応の感知距離も300メートル以内に制限されてるよ。
The developers say they were inspired by eldritch horror such as Cthulhu's Call. Oh yeah, no, it's very clear and I'm loving it. Like, that is by far my favorite style of horror. And being a goth who has basically exclusively dated people who are really into horror, it's still by far my favorite form of horror is eldritch horror. Especially the concept of trying to like visually represent the idea of something being like unknowable and what's the word I'm thinking of? Like completely inexplicable, like not being able to be comprehended by the human mind and trying to represent that is a really interesting concept to me. I really enjoy that kind of horror, and I'm not really a big fan of like jump scares and like shock horror that much. I don't find it that interesting, but I do really love like conceptually fascinating and twisted and very emotionally tumultuous and disturbing horror. That is my shit. And that's why I love eldritch horror so much. Vanguard, Tongue, Sponge, they're all the same. My lizard brain just collates all in the synonymous thing rather than getting into specifics. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the only reason I say Vanguard is because they're literally the one in the front. That's what you call the person positioned in the front is the Vanguard. This game reminds me of Chrono. They scale off death. Heck, I mean, that's a thing. I know that's a thing. I know for a fact, like, one of, like, the top reroll characters scales off death. This game reminds me of Chrono Arc, which is another Slay the Spire type card game. Hell yeah! Incomprehensible. Thank you, Laserproof. Yeah, exactly. Incomprehensible horror. Like, the idea of trying to, in some way, represent, or trying to represent, whether it's visually, in writing, or anything, the concept of something truly incomprehensible and beyond the human's mind's ability to understand is so fascinating to me. And don't even get to the one that portrait was painted, Lamau. I like horror that makes you feel uncomfortable. Exactly. That is what I want to experience out of horror. I don't really want to be like... I'm not that big into like the, I guess, like the endorphin, adrenaline high of like shock horror, which I get. People like it, and I definitely understand why. It's not my thing. I want to feel fucking uncomfortable. Because I am a person who is so fucking maladjusted and maladapted to discomforts and being uncomfortable. Like, it is just... I just kind of accept it as a natural state of my being, and so I'm pre-desensitized to it. So when something can actually make me feel genuinely disturbed and uncomfortable and bring me genuine discomfort, it's so nice. I fucking love that shit. Because it's nice to experience that. I mean, that's part of the joy of, like, fiction and media, right, and entertainment and these things that we consume, is that it allows us to experience these things and these aspects of the human condition and feel these emotions and these things like that, that in like a safe context where we can enjoy it and enjoy like the sensation of that without actually having to be in dangerous situations, right? It's part of the beautiful thing about stories. It's one of the things I love about stories. And one day I do want to write my own, but that's a very far long way from here, from now. I wonder how big it is. A violent storm erupts without warning. Visibility is completely lost. See, this is another thing I was talking about, like, going back to the thing I was talking about earlier, about how, like, the visual novel style because of its like attachment to novels and like, you know, just the written word books and novels and writing, is that even in this situation where all we have is like, yeah, little special effect coming across the screen and them talking and some sound effects, because it is this visual novel style and they don't have as much of the potential to really like animate and show this stuff happening in like a 3D space like some of the bigger modern gachas. Your imagination is allowed to kind of take a step in here and, I guess, at least for me, create some of like this visualization of what's happening right now without having to like explicitly show it. And I like that. That's the thing I like about visual novel storytelling. I can imagine what's happening in this massive like gusty, misty mess they're in right now, and kind of even imagine like little anime cute sequences in my head or something like that. But I'm able to do that because it's a visual novel style. Slowly, your vision begins to clear. All agents, status report.
トレサ、異常なし。ミカ、異常なしです。
皆さん、前に。
But I'm also a person with a very active visual imagination. It's part of why when I was younger I was interested in being an animator. I even messed around with like old school Flash animations when I was younger. A little bit of action script and things like that.
ダメ、ダメ。ナイトメア号。私の不運がイレインさんに移ったから。全部私のせいだ。
Oh no, Tressa, it's cool, girl. You're fine.
これは一体。
Oh no, Owen's gullible. He's so innocent and naive. Or maybe she does have some sort of supernatural bad luck thing going on. We don't really know enough about the setting and the power systems yet. And given all the eldritch horror shit going on, it's very possible that's actually a thing. She could actually be cursed. I don't think so. Probably an illusion. Or group hallucination. Think back to when Tressa first detected the unidentified objects. We definitely communicated with a nightmare. Thank goodness MC is rational. The chaos itself must have distorted time and space. Maybe it's because I am a rationalist myself, but I do enjoy seeing MCs that actually do practice some degree of rationalism. Maybe that's part of why I like Shohei Guan Doctor so much, though. That's a big aspect of their character, while also having that like strong empathy and care for others and people's emotional states and things like that. Allows for interesting stories, but also allows for you to have like more real flawed characters in your lineup while allowing there to be like a single rationalist who is able to kind of keep things controlled and I guess more explained. Terza, Owen, cover the rear. Miko, let's get close and check it out. I'm so happy that I went blind into this game, not checking any info. Got the general looking waifu from the starter banner that's supposed to be a tank but nukes enemies. Her visuals 11 out of 10. Yeah, I like her. I saw that character, and for what I understand, she's really strong. I didn't really intend to like look up anything beforehand. I just was looking at lists of the characters and stuff out of curiosity because I kind of wanted to learn a tiny bit about this to potentially get interested in playing it. Yeah, we'll see if I end up rerolling. I'm not 100% sure if I want to bother rerolling in this game, but we'll see. After all, standard characters do fairly inevitably get power crept. I mean, supports and ampers tend to work better. Like, tend to have more longevity just by the nature of their kits. But also, given this kind of a game, it's hard to say. It's kind of hard to say, actually, even though I say that. That boy dead or sleeping, but he looks real cozy. Or her, or them, however they self-identify. Just because I dislike them and want to kill them doesn't mean I can't respect their identity. Surely! Nah, girl can do it, she's Lucia. Also true. Hopefully it injured that giant
相
monster.
対反応はまだ続いてる。
I got K-Ron in the beta and again in live, canon event at that point, hell yeah. I was just rerolling looking for units I want to play. After going further, I ended up wanting Renoa. With never know, since Mormons is similar kind of game, successfully avoiding hard power creep too, so there's still possible. Exactly, and as I understand, Olympus Company is a bit more focused on, I mean, they have really powerful characters, but they're more focused on like team comp style things anyway. Same with like Grand Blue and everything, so. Yeah, all the info I needed to get me interested with the Darkest Dungeon plus say the Spire combat with a good story. Yeah, I mean, Acid and some other peeps in the community were very much like wanting me to try this, and they know my taste very well since they've been here for a second. Also, since there's a lot of new people in here because they normally have this many people in chat happening at once. If you like to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Goondola To Gacha Hell Discord server is in the description. We love Hags and Yuri here. Okay, plug over.
レノアさんだといいですね。
もしかしたらこのモンスターを倒した別の何かかもね。
Stay sharp and keep moving forward.
確認探索を始めるね。
I have to pee, but I don't want to stop playing. Die and cracked son. Oh my god, that went too fast. Okay, we gotta talk fast. I mixed a gruesome debris lies here. Beneath the fallen giant, there is a collapsed scene.
この下に空間があるよ。本当ですね。下に行けそうです。
Let's climb under the dead monster. Surely nothing bad could happen this
確
way.
認してみませんか。
Yeah, let's head down and check it out. Stay alert, everyone.
艦長。
Renoa!
レノアさん。
Sam, so Renoa is actually like a 5-star standard character then, I guess? You're not actually guaranteed to get her or something? Well, we have to get Best Girl.
みんな。
Also, I mean, fucking Magnum. Fucking Magnum with like the cross on it. Hell yeah. So aesthetic. She's a very aesthetic character. And as I understand, none of the Sarkaz women are playable characters. They're like egos or weapons or something. So not really having to like reroll for that. If there was like a white-haired red-eyed Sarkaz woman hag or something who was like a pullable standard character or rerollable character, I would probably reroll for them. But
まだ息があります。レノアさん。
sniffle. Romans just hit the ceiling with Tawil and decided not to cross that line again. Yeah, and that's good. I like it when games can manage to do that, right? And I like it when games can still have, like, earlier stuff be relevant or work in ways. That's the nice thing about Path to Nowhere. They introduced Reforgers. Same thing with Euphoria in R1999. So a lot of the older characters can become relevant and even meta again. And PGR is still goated because they give you Nox for free on the 10-day beginner login. And Nox was already still god tier. Triple SSS will carry you through everything except for boss killing, basically, if you learn how to play, if you build them and play them well. And then they reforged Nox, so she's even fucking better.
レノア、もう大丈夫だよ。
Use the recovery ampule. Ampule? Ample? Not sure how you
効果
pronounce
があ
that.
るみたいです。レノアさんの呼吸がだいぶ安定した気がします。
Okay, after we finish this mission, I think I'm gonna pee, but I can hold it till then. Train those PC muscles. My PC muscles have actually gone significantly weaker since I decided to take a long break from relationships, so I'm fine training it right now. Smile.
そうですね。残り9分です。
9 minutes left, aka 30 minutes more of Yap and me not progging. Let's find the signal points.
レノアさんは
This is Sparta thumbnail pun. So true. Tawil will be like, can I kill this thing while being on 0 mana and a full health boss? See, I do enjoy stuff like that though, Laserproof. In R1999, my favorite team is Recoleta. As the Recoleta ult spam team, and that's because it's a team that requires you to think a lot if you want to min-max. You can kind of just use cards and it works, but like you can like compete with top overpowered meta damage dump teams if you can actually like properly plan and strategize with the team, and I really enjoy that about it. I really enjoy teams that let me do like a single stupid combo if I can actually manage to like brain it.
わかりました。それでは移動します。
It's especially fun when it lets you do lots of funny things. It's part of why the main I normally play in Slay the Spire is Silence. Or is it the Silent? I forget. I haven't played Slay the Spire in a while. Because it's just really fun doing Poison or Shiv or mix builds with them. I love throwing all the Shivs, and I love doing silly combos to maximize the poison count on a boss. It's very entertaining to me. Which is also part of why I'm already Tress is appealing to me a lot. Owen, hey, wait, corruption levels are rising rapidly. Nice. Ooh, I love this design. Oh, this is like such a nice shape. It's got interesting shape language. It's got like the touch of asymmetry with the eyes and everything. Even the hands are like just got slight offset to create more movement. Oh, this is a beautiful design. I fucking love this. God damn it, I'm so cooked. This game is so good so far. What is that? Host life signs lost. Searching for a new host. Oh, we a new host. Oh, that's a lot of health. That figure, what on earth is that? Well, I don't have any way to really pop any... I don't have any way to, pop Shadow Daggers, that's unfortunate. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is supposed to be a scripted loss anyway, so maximum output is just gonna be doing this. Let's go! Oh, not? I guess I thought we'll repeat that. Oh, that's a lot of stress. Eek! The darkness is chasing us. It's a creature that uses mental attacks. Be careful. Yeah, I don't have any dagger generation, but there's still an agony. I mean, we're dead this turn anyway, it doesn't really fucking matter, but... Escapism. God damn it. Of course they... It makes me very happy that they're working in these kinds of expressions. I love me some Gesugao, and I love me some well-implemented Ahiga. And I love Darkest Dungeon. Poison stack is number get big. Exactly, and when you can figure out the exact equation of cards, like the exact way to actually optimize and maximize the number of stacks you can get for number, it is very entertaining for me. It definitely hits that spreadsheet math side of my brain. When you get to the rolling portion, you should definitely take a glance at the roster's kits. I've seen tier lists, but some of the kits still seem really fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm more interested in that fun anyway. Like, I'd much rather play fun, interesting teams than overpowered teams. That's kind of the thing in R1999. I have both of the disgustingly just brute force the fuck out of everything meta teams of Dynamo and Blood Tithe fully built. But Recoleta is still my favorite team, because it is much more fun to play and can actually compete with those damage numbers too if you play it really well. Yeah, play for the deck builder, F the meta. I mean, I'm not immune to the meta. Especially when it's like, you know, oh, there's a new meta character coming out, a character that is like incredibly useful for like damage amping supportive reasons or whatever, right? Or has like longevity built into them, and or has like the flexibility to play with interact with a lot of other mechanics and kits in the future or currently. That stuff is important, right? Like, I still fucking made sure I got Verena in Woowa, but you know, for me, the entertainment value is much more important than the meta, and in some cases those line up. In some cases they don't. But honestly, all the kits seem very well balanced. Hell yeah. Hugo, the black wolf furry dude. Yeah, I did find it funny that they had like a Lycaon-looking furry named Hugo. It's probably the best standard to pray for if you want Tressa to pop off. Okay, gotcha. I've got like 4 different Chiron builds, trying to figure out which I like more. Hell yeah. Oh! Who is this motherfucker and why is he so hot? Is this scripted or did I actually just have an error? Huh, interesting. Oh no, Teresa. Oh no. She's drooling and she's out-hey-gowing and she's so fucked up right now. I could fix her, but what's going on is honestly hotter. Continue. Who is this smirking fucking... Okay, I will say, for like the smirking, like, handsome asshole type, this guy is really nicely designed. I am actually kind of digging him a lot. That is the exact voice I expected him to have, because I wasn't paying attention earlier when he was talking. Actually, I know this voice actor. Can't place who though. Captain, it's Stressor. Waypoint our area ahead. Phew, you arrived safely. But who are you? Well, I think you should be more worried about the first officer's condition than that. Activating waypoints! Oh, neat. Waypoint activation complete. Save data transfer? Nominal. Ready to send right away. Head back with Renoa. You can now obtain save data. Let's go! We did it, chat. It only took 3 hours and 70 minutes and 53 seconds, but we fucking did it. We managed to we managed to do the first roguelike in the tutorial of the goddamn game.
お守りが効いたのかな。よかった。
よかった。Oh, cool. Terabytes. Yeah, interesting. Ooh. Okay, well, we're still... Okay, cool. Well, we did it, chat. We have progressed. And I have been holding in my pee for an hour, so be right back, chat. Oh, gacha coming up? Cool. We pee first. BRB. Shit, why is my mic and my desktop audio not muted? God damn it. Hi, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Also, why is everything shifted over to the left? One sec. I somehow, like, accidentally moved this over a bit, I think. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. That's weird. Whatever. But yes, thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Wait, is it? No. Oh, it got larger for some reason? Ah! Ah! The scuff is so real. It's supposed to be like right there. Well, no, right there. Okay, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Good enough. Whatever. Good enough. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Rebecca, for your service as always. Why am I up here now? Don't look at the trash panda behind the curtain. Don't look at the trash panda behind the curtain. Don't look at the trash panda behind the curtain. Don't look at the trash panda behind the curtain. Don't look at the trash panda behind the curtain. Hello, chat. Okay. It's not the Jinx stream if there isn't fucked up scuff. Seen scuff do be real. So fucking true. Food break as well. Yeah, I took a second to like use the bathroom. Also to eat a little bit more, put away the food, swap my laundry. I did not get more liquid for hydration though, but I've also been consuming a lot of liquid, so should be fine for the moment. At least until next break. Let's do like that. Okay, cool. Cool. I think we're well positioned now. Okay. 3 hours, 29 minutes, and 24 seconds. Almost 3:30. And it's past 2. I didn't do ZZ daily. That's fine. I'll live. Alright. Let's fucking go. Continue. The Fallen SS Nightmare. A colossal monster. A new character. An unexpected encounter throws everything into turmoil.
手遅れになる前に回復アンプルを投与できたみたいね。まだ意識が戻ってないけど、バイタルサインはかなり安定しているわ。峠は越したと思う。
That's a relief.
無謀な作戦だと思ったけど、無事に戻ってきてくれてありがとう。
It's so over. Skip the leg day again, Jinx. I need to work out. I need to like get a regular workout regimens back into my regular rotation. The thing is, like, because of the work I do, normally I kind of just like grow a six-pack just from the raw amount of like cardio and stuff I do at work. But my current position is not insanely active because of the type of like, because I'm at a hotel bar right now. So I do need to actually like integrate an actual workout back into my routine. If, like, for health reasons especially, but also because I have been pretty sedentary the past year and a half, so I am no longer tiny, thin Asian twink that I am used to, and thus we must regress, or progress back into the regression? I don't know. But either way, I do need to start working out again. I do, and the funny thing is, in my building, there's literally a gym on the basement floor. I have no excuse to not work out. It literally takes me less than a minute to get to a gym. And I was doing it for a while, and I kind of dropped it and need to get back into it. I was kind of just hoping that once I got back to, because I took a break from hospitality work for school reasons, that once I got back into hospitality work, I would just grow a six-pack again. But that's not happening because of the position I ended up getting, so I actually have to do workout now. Why work out when you can just work? Exactly! It's efficient, Crayface, you get it. Workout? What's that? Is that some normal functional human being thing I don't know about? Yes, Acid. People will do a thing where they actively stress their body because of this concept called hermetic stress, as well as just muscular stress that allows the muscles to grow back healthier and stronger, as well as exercise your cardiovascular health in order to improve that aspect of your life and improve your health in general, as well as hermetic stress things like basically causing hormone pathways to be mildly stressed so they become strong in the future. That's the reason why people do things like saunas and ice baths and stuff like that. I used to study a lot of things about the human body and God, what is it fucking called again? What's the area of study called again? Holy shit. Basically the health stuff. I've considered being a nutritionist at one point in my life. And got very, very into basically min-maxing the human body. I just can't fucking remember what it's called anymore. Not body modification. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Physically demanding jobs. It's just, you know, very efficient that way. But unfortunately, my job is not as physically demanding as previous positions just because the kind of bar I work at isn't like that. Okay. I couldn't have done it without your help, Elaine. I still can't decide on a voice for Shikigan.
やるべきことをやっただけよ。それにしても今回はライフコアに問題がなかったみたいね。もともと攻撃に巻き込まれたくらいで壊れるものじゃないから他の要因があるはずだけど、ちゃんと調べるには正常に作動しなかった前のライフコアを確認すべきなんだろうけど、それはもう見つからないし、ひとまず定期的に艦長のライフコアをチェックすることにしましょう。
But was that not already a part of routine check of like standard checkups? That seems like a really important thing to keep an eye on.
いろいろとたくさん見せてもらうわよ。
Oh my. Oh my. Is the hag flirting with us, chat?
それじゃレノアの意識が戻り次第また呼ぶから。
Biomechanics. Also, how do you know my seafood diet is nutrition stuff? I mean, seafood, it's good to integrate seafood into your diet. I mean, in general, one of the best things that you can, just generally speaking, do for your health without having any kind of nutritional knowledge at all is just to try to have more nutritional diversity in your diet. Like, the more variety of things that you eat, the more you get a variety of micro and macronutrients that your body needs. I mean, also just supplements. Like, just take a fucking multivitamin if you don't want to, like, actually do any research in and get, like, blood tests done in order for you to have, like, specifically designed stacks for your particular deficiencies and everything. But yeah, just take a fucking multivitamin. It's like two best things you can really do. Just integrate more like regularly rotating like proteins and vegetables and stuff like that into your diets. It's generally going to help things because it helps you at least kind of at a baseline do a better job covering various deficiencies you might have. And it can be pretty easy for your doctor to do like a very basic, probably can't do like a full micronutrient panel, most insurances don't cover that, but you can at the very least do some basic blood tests to see, are you vitamin D deficient, are you iron deficient, and if you are just supplement, it's easy to just buy the shit in the store and eat it and take it. Quality, bioavailability of different supplements is a thing, which is why the cheaper supplements aren't normally as effective. You can maybe up the dosage, but that's a thing you might want to be careful about doing too aggressively. But, you know, multivitamin better than not, because the reality is no matter how fucking healthy you eat, the human body needs so many different macronutrients that you're basically never going to be able to hit all of them. But the human body is incredibly good at, like, synthesizing these things ourselves. Which is why we can literally eat fucking white bread for years and still survive, because all the other things we need, our body needs and our cells and organs need to function, our body can just figure it out. But by providing those things, your body will have more energy, you'll have more mental clarity, you will feel better, you will live longer, all these fucking good things that you do health things for. But I also think it's very important to, there is not a point in living longer or better if you aren't enjoying yourself as well. So, you know, it's important to have leisure be a thing. I do think cheat days are a good thing, and I do think that it's important to also focus on having enjoyment in your life. Maybe not go full hedonism, I've done that in the past, and it's been very, very bad for me, and it probably caused some permanent damage to my body. But, yeah. Anyway. Game. We play thing. Okay. Not seafood. Seafood! I seafood and I eat it. You know what? Based, you go for the craziest.
私は帝国の中央監察部所属監察官のルイスと申します。
Like I said, yeah, you don't even have to get into health things, you don't have to do stuff that you find torturous and don't want to do, but even something as simple as just integrating multivitamins into your diet and maybe having your doctor test for common deficiencies like iron and vitamin D and things like that, and supplementing that will make a pretty noticeably impactful, like, impact, I guess, for lack of a better word. I can't think of a better one right now, for your health, and you can feel noticeably better. Like, after regularly taking, like, a multivitamin, especially one of quality, but just even a multivitamin after a while, like, there can be a fairly noticeable benefits to, like, your energy levels and things like that. Especially if you don't eat particularly well to start with. Inspector from the Imperial Central Investigations Bureau. Ooh, I appreciate your help.
帝国の仲間同士助け合わなくては。
If you don't have cheat days, that's still not taking care of your body mentally. The brain is still part of your body. Cheat days are important. I mean, not for everyone, Acid, but for the vast majority, yes. Some people get more mental benefits and emotional benefit out of having that discipline and strictness, right? Like, it's one of those, like, things... It's one of those things where you're reinforcing your self-identity, and in some cases, you're, like, feeling of being better than the people, right? And that can be a positive thing. It's just that's not for everyone. Some people like the discipline, and that is better for their mental health, is to have that discipline. I'm not one of those people, so... That would imply I go to the doctors? Fair.
そうでしょ、ファーストさん。
ファーストさん。
それにしても何があったんですか？副館長があんなことになるなんて。
Fuck. Shit happened. Lots of shit happened. Fans were involved. Things were hitting it. The Black Rose herself. Well, you see.
取り調べのような言い方をしてしまいましたね。
I love this man's.
すみません。職業病なもので。本当に気になって尋ねているだけなので緊張しなくてもいいですよ。
I make sure to have one healthy, diverse meal a day. Exactly, see? And I think there's a big thing with health that people... One of my biggest pet peeves, like things that grinds my gears when it comes to health and nutrition things, is people being like, you have to go fucking all in or not at all, right? Like... It is better to eat one healthy meal a day or even a week than zero. You don't have to eat every goddamn meal healthy, right? You don't have to like go doing things that make that are like 10% better for you instead of 100% is still better than 0%. And that's a thing that people run into so much when they try to do like dieting or working out, things like that, is they try to go too hard and basically go, if I can't do it all the way, I'm just not going to do it, and they crash and burn out. Like, slow progress, slowly integrating things, slowly working up if you want to add more and more healthy things into your routine is much better in my opinion than just trying to like go fucking all in and try to like force yourself to do it. Because again, if you're not the type who enjoys that degree of discipline, it's just not gonna work. And it's shown to not work over many studies, because there are a lot of studies on these kinds of things. Health, fitness, and sports science are massive industries with a lot of research money pumped into them. Disclaimer again though, of course, I'm not an expert. I've studied this a lot independently. I did at one point consider going to school to be a nutritionist, but I am not an expert. I am not a trained professional. Talk to your doctors. We were investigating the blue pods when we were attacked by an extremely powerful monster. I did also date a professional health coach for 3 years, and they were the most toxic individual I've ever dated, but very knowledgeable.
私が見た限り、あの状態ならレノアさんはその場で強制送還されてもおかしくなかったと思うんですがね。
Still not sure if they actually gaslighted me, because if they did, they were so good I didn't notice. But all of my friends said that they were, so you know. Actually, it was my life core that failed.
レノアさんのではなくあなたの？ああ、そういうことでしたか。それで副館長が自ら。
I love this man's.
ちょうどルスクスに用があって幸いでした。おかげでレノアさんを助けることができましたからね。
Who is Luskus? Luskus?
あ、ファーストがおっしゃっていた強力なモンスターの名前です。
Oh.
すべてお話しすると話がかなり長く。
We ain't got time for that. We gotta roll.
かいつまんで言うと。私は実験体ルスクスを排除するために
Call back to an early stream. I think we had the exact same convo. Probably a Crayfius. There's a lot of things I yap about that I yap about again later. And like, that's one of those things, right, where like if you repeat yourself and stuff, it can be kind of annoying or a negative thing. But when you're a streamer, especially, talking about these things again is not a bad thing. There can always be new people in stream. There can always be new community members. And, you know, it can always... And there's also, you know, you can learn new things. There can be new people who have new input and can create more interesting aspects of the conversation and dialogue and everything. So, that is one thing I like about streaming, is I can yap about things I enjoy yapping about, and it still be it not be necessarily a bad repetitive thing all the time. And like I said, I enjoy the dialogue, I enjoy the conversation between y'all and myself, between Chato and streamer. Wait, shit. How do you think monster? Okay, cool. I kind of only half paid attention to the last few lines. That's right. Are you a Protoss combatant? I'll inform my team. What do you mean, much like a Protoss? How? Because I'm a Protoss that is not shit at fighting like you are. We don't know enough about the setting and background to actually understand what. There's probably a very good reason why a Protoss is not as combat capable, but. Nothing abnormal has been detected, but still. Yeah, a little bit. Merely pointing out had a chuckle when I realized, hell yeah. I know, and it's nice, you know. You develop a community, you develop peeps, you get to have fun memories, inside jokes, things like that. Like, you know, I am very appreciative that you, Acrafius, Acid, just everyone else, like so many peeps in our community have been here for a while and still enjoy things. And I also appreciate all the new people, and I appreciate that, I don't know, we've built this cozy, nice little community of gacha gooners who goon from the heart and appreciates the nice characters and story and writing. And I don't know, it's nice. I like our community. I like our community a lot, and I hope that we continue to grow at a comfortable pace and have more and more like-minded hearts and spirits who love hags and Yuri smile and goon from the heart. This man's voice is so nice. I definitely know this voice actor. So all you lurkers come out, smile. I mean, you don't have to participate, you know? I think lurking is perfectly fine and great. Like, if you don't want to, like, chat, you don't have to. I am obviously a massive yapper. Anytime I'm in someone else's stream, you know I'm typing all the fucking time. But, like, as long as you are enjoying yourself on your time, and as long as you are being respectful, and looking respectfully, and gooning from the heart, then, like, I'm happy that you're here, and I appreciate you being here. Because it's nice. I realized one of the things, like I said, I'll have like a long yap about Atlanta and all that stuff at some other point on some other stream. But one thing that going back to Atlanta, I hesitate to say home. That is a thing with me that I've never really felt like a particular place or location has ever really been a home to me. Part of it's moving about, part of it's other stuff. Again, get into it in the other stream where I yap more about that stuff. But one nice thing about going back to Atlanta was kind of realizing, because I've also been in school for data science and business analytics. Obviously, this YouTube channel started with Monster Hunter math, Genshin Impact math, mathematical optimization, all that kind of stuff, STEM stuff, because I am very much a STEM kid. But, you know, especially with like this more recent streaming and kind of focusing a lot more on like interesting story, narratives, characters, really enjoying all of these kinds of things and like exploring the fun things that stories can do and everything, and also just kind of finding what I enjoy the most about like content creation, actually doing what I want to do with content creation and exploring that, because I didn't get to do that with my YouTube career, which I've yapped about plenty of times before. Don't want to get too deep into, but you know, I got lucky. My first video went fucking viral, and I just wrote that. I did a very good job writing that momentum to build a career out of it, but I never really got to just kind of actually take the time to experiment and see what kind of content I like doing, like a lot of other content creators who start small and work their way up and eventually get their big break do. And it's been really nice doing that, because I realized that I much more just enjoy like the yap, the being overly analytical, looking at the narratives, the writing, the characters, enjoying these kinds of things, sharing these experiences with the community, having the back and forth, all of this, so much more than I really did the STEM, like, YouTube content stuff I used to do. And that's why I got burnt out on it so quickly and everything, because it wasn't what I really enjoy. And I realized over my time in Atlanta this past week, plus, that ultimately, I think I'm really mostly built for, like, entertainment. Like, in terms of what I want to do moving forward, career-wise and everything. Same thing with, like, my hospitality work. Last few years of high-end hospitality, because I've been doing it for over a decade, like, you know, I'm a hotel bartender right now. I've managed cocktail bars. I've worked with a consultancy back in the day. I've done basically every front of house position, management, leadership, serving, all of that kind of stuff. But definitely found like kind of a home in that industry of really enjoying bartending at like nice spots with cool cocktails, cool spirits, that kind of a thing. Yapping about that with guests, building those relationships, knocking out cocktails. I love just kind of like sitting there and crushing it, knocking out a fuckload of cocktail tickets of really nice ones at the same time. And that's still entertainment at the end of the day. Like, hospitality is like a form of entertainment, right? We're giving a nice experience to guests who want to go have nice dinner, nice night out, nice drink, go out to the club or the lounge or something to, you know, have fun, enjoy themselves, actually, you know, relish the joys of life instead of being like stuck at work, or relax from their stressful week, or celebrate something beautiful on a great occasion or something, right? And that's just something I really enjoy doing. It's something I really enjoyed about the YouTube work too, was just kind of being able to like affect that many people's lives at the same time positively. So I think ultimately I'm gonna end up in like entertainment work probably for the rest of my life, which is because I've been really struggling with the school, because it's been hard to motivate myself for moving towards a career in like corporate IT work. Like, it'd be very profitable. I would be going into machine learning, essentially AI stuff, and make a lot of money. And it fits better in my life goals of wanting to have a kid, because it can be very hard with a bartender schedule to spend a lot of time with your kid. That was part of why I wanted to make the transition. But ultimately, I don't really think that's for me. And so, I don't know. I enjoy this. I enjoy being able to, in some way, to some whatever community, be an entertainer. And for y'all to have a good time, and I to have a good time, and it to be a good, grand old time. Okay. Intentionally positive personal interactions. I love hags. I love Yuri. Let's go lesbians. Hell yeah, Valk. Let's go lesbians. That's a whole yap. I don't even know if I've ever had that much of a big yap about it before, about why I like Yuri so. I think I have, probably, because I've talked about some of like the Yuri manga and stuff I like. And it's a big yap I probably shouldn't get into right now, because it can be a very long subject. But there's just something like uniquely beautiful about really well written, really well represented like sapphic love that I don't find I get out of a lot of other like kind of relationship dynamics outside of maybe like full like queer ones. Cause I don't know, there's something that I can go into a very long tirade about, a very long like thing about it, big yap about it. But it's a beautiful thing, and I love it. Especially when it's done well, like in Path to Nowhere, which is very clearly a game written by lesbians for lesbians. Because it's not fetishized, it's not like overly sexualized and like haha girls kissing hot sort of thing, right? It's like actually these like beautifully well written like emotional stories about real characters with nuance and depth in their emotions, and less of a fear of expressing those emotions and less stoicism. And I think also the lack of like the whole biological imperative aspect of it, or the relative lack of it, can also add a lot to it. And I just think it's a beautiful thing. I think like Kiana and Raiden Mei, or Yayi as I prefer it in CN, from Honkai Impact 3rd. I think that's a lot of the storylines in Path to Nowhere. Like, a lot of these things are really beautiful and beautifully done. And there's just something about them that, I don't know, their experiences I enjoy a lot, especially in terms of story and narrative. Because, you know, when I say that we love hags and we love Yuri here, it's not even like at least I hope it's not in our community like a fetishization thing, right? It's because I like hags, because hags make for very interesting characters. Mature adults, in my opinion, make for much more interesting characters than like teenagers do. You can definitely tell interesting stories of teenagers, especially coming of age stories, right? And stories about growth and everything. And that's kind of what Shonen's based around. But I don't know, I just find hags have the potential to be so much more interesting characters, and I just much prefer narratives about adults, because I am a fucking adult. I'm 32, I'm a hag. I just prefer those stories a lot more. I prefer those people, I prefer interacting with those people a lot more. My people, so to speak. And same, like I said with the Yuri thing, it's not really a fetishization thing or anything. I prefer to have well-written Yuri that is written generally by gay women, or by femme queers or whatever, right? That are really like beautiful, like emotionally rich narratives and stories, and not in any way fetishized. Like there's a particular, I think I've shown it on stream before, there's a particular like scene in Path to Nowhere in the Rainburst event story with Shalom and Rahu, best lesbian couple in gaming. I will die on this hill. But it's like a cute interaction where they're flirting, and it's a very cute flirt, like a very cute flirting that kind of, and it shows off a lot about the personality, the dynamic, and things like that. But there's like zero sexual. If you're dense, you probably don't even realize they're flirting, to be completely honest. But I find those kinds of human character moments so much more interesting and beautiful and human than like, haha, girls kissing funny. Oh, look at the gay lesbians fighting. I mean, that could be a great thing too. Part of what makes the whole Yayi and Kiana, the Kia Mei thing in Honkai Impact so great is because of all the challenges and difficulties and moments of toxicity they have. But anyway, playing game, clicking button to advance dialogue. Nah, it's more just the meme for me. I just don't do the emotional relational side of the thing. And that's fine, Crayfius. That's not for you. That's my taste. That's what I like. And I know there's quite a few people in the community too, but like, I'm not saying you have to be like that, right? And definitely it is a fun meme too. Like, I don't know, like the adoration for like cute anime girls kissing cute anime girls and stuff in like the otaku and VTuber community, I think is beautiful. I love that too. I love how cute it is. And I love that it's like just such a meme, right? Then, if you'll excuse me, the nightmare is ongoing. We did it, chat! Yo, this face though, I love this man's. He's such a fucking like kitsune shitter. Lobby has been unlocked. Oh? Do we get the poll, chats? Has it taken us 3 hours and 54 minutes to hit like the reroll portion of this? Man, imagine trying to reroll a 4-hour tutorial. Welcome back to the SS Nightmare, Captain. Since Renoa is currently absent, I will personally explain the key facilities on the ship. This is where you carry out agent rescue operations. You can recruit new combatants or partners here. This is where you check the combatants aboard the SS Nightmare. Management and growth of combatants take place here. Your current tasks are displayed here. You can check the combat missions here. Safe trip, Captain. Don't worry too much about the Renoa. Check the first combat mission. Check the combat mission information. Battle begins immediately in combat missions. Tap enter to form a team to carry out the mission. Client information. Chaos Expeditionary Alliance of neutral nations. Comms check. Is anyone out there? There's a chaos we've discovered with some valuable resources, but it's beyond our reach. Help us retrieve it, and we'll make sure you're well rewarded. So we can go back, and we can rescue. Oh wait, we got this stuff to claim first. You can recruit new combatants and partners through rescue operations. In the combatant rescue rate up, a specific 5-star combatant will have a higher chance of appearing than other 5-star combatants. Within 70 attempts, you'll have a 50% chance to gain them, blah blah blah, 5%. The 5-star combatant you obtain is not featured, next one is guaranteed, classic modern 50-50, got you. Okay, so right now we have Haru. Not that interested in schoolgirl characters, so probably not that interested. Amplify distress signal, Asteria. Oh, cute! Partner rescue. Oh, that's right. These are like the weapons, right? Partners. Because apparently all of the goddamn Sarkaz women that I'm interested in this game are partners. So. Special rescue request, support for new captain. Okay, beginner banner. Gotcha. Combatant rescue. After 70 rescues, you're obtained to get 50 stars, so standard banner. Gotcha. Standard banner, 70 pity. Partner rescue, also. Standard observation. Ooh. Select one. Only selected combat's prison module will appear. The pity count remains unchanged even if you switch observation targets. Oh, interesting. Okay. Gotcha. So this is... Huh, interesting. Still not sure... items that add animation effects to a combat's card. Yo, that's cool. Huh. Interesting. Okay. You know the joke of the person who picks up the hints, dusts it off and hands it back and walks away? Yeah, that's me. Smile. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 4 hours, he says, like 3 hours was not him going off the shush, Silver Flame Knight. That's why we're here, though, for the random off-topic words. I certainly hope so, because if you don't like that, you're in the wrong stream. But I appreciate it, Silver Flame Knight. I mean, I'm sure this reroll takes like probably like 10 minutes if you're efficient about it, something around that. But, you know, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. Okay, cool. Do that. Grab these. Mail. because there's always gonna be a whole bunch of free shit for mail. Yo. Rules only have meaning when they are followed. Oh? Damn, okay. Hey girl, how you doing? I'm not going to say that this girl has a hentai character face, but she kind of has a hentai character face. We love Gyarus. Okay, launch stuff, launch stuff, launch stuff, launch stuff. Free 5-star character. Cards defense. Oh, she's a defense scaler. Okay. Metallicized. The shield via shield increase. Oh, okay, okay. Got you. Shield scaling. Shield scaling defense character. So basically guarantees you to have like a nice defensive focus unit for your team if you want. Okay. Also vulnerable for amping. Okay, to resolve. What is resolve? Shield gain. Okay, so yeah, even more shield. So yeah, gotcha. Defensive. Free to play defensive character. Cool. Yeah, this in like 20 minutes. Of course, I mean, look, look, Neo. Look, Neo. Did we expect anything else? The hot horn women are only in the paid BP for one, so well, at least then they're guaranteed. Because I'm definitely going to be buying a BP if I play this game. But yeah, that's unfortunate. So then it takes a bit more like a 50-minute reroll, but still, yeah, that's fair. They got a button in the settings to reset the accounts and no need for solid emails. Nice feature, make it easy. Free 4-star. Oh, she's a 4-star, that makes sense. They got a reset, but yeah, and the thing is, like, I'm gonna be real, when, like, gachas don't accept that people are gonna reroll, it's kinda dumb. Like, just make the rerolls easier. You know people are gonna reroll. And I honestly, obviously, I don't have market data, I don't have anything like that, I'm not expert in the industry, and I'm not a marketing specialist, so I'm not educated in it, like, formally or anything, but I'm sure they would develop a bigger free-to-play dolphin whatever player base, occasional big spender player base if they just make rerolling easy, because you're just gonna get a bigger population that way. That being said, again, server operator costs are cheap, but bandwidth and electricity are the main costs there, so it could be bad to have too large of a community in some cases if they aren't getting enough revenue from certain sources. But anyway, blah 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 blah. Okay, help stuff, going back. Oh wait, no, that is that stuff. Okay, what is this? Chronomicon gift. Okay, so daily support kits, monthly regular supply things, memory archive. Guess we'll worry about that later. Oh, interesting. Cool. Exchange shop, purchase crystals. Okay, cool. The rerolls are easy, the rerolls take so long, and this is the thing. I mean, 50-minute reroll is not that non-standard. Plus, it's a mobile game, so if you really care, especially because the tutorial dungeon it seems like it's pretty much fixed. It's like scripted. If you really care, just multi-instance. That's what I did with Arknights. You could, if you just run like a fucking like LD player multi-instance, run like fucking 3 to 9 of them at the same time and just spam rerolls if you really care that much. And I got my first 5-star, my first 10. Hell yeah. So I guess is now actually like an appropriate time for me to poll, or is it make more sense for me to wait until later? I'm assuming that this is a game where the beginner banner is worth it. How much does this cost? Oh, well, I guess we find out now. Purple! It's a little guy! It's 40 outright anyway. Oh, okay, cool. I'm guessing purple is Rydell with Treehouse, and oh, thank you 3-star units. Yes, definitely teach me things. You are great for that, I'm sure. The game has emulation detection and will force close it. Really? Wait, really, Neo? Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow, Mika! The element names in this game are interesting. Did I, like, miss something confirming whether or not, like, we would have gone, like, a 4 or 5 here? Oh, yeah, I see. They do just straight up give you pulls right away. Okay. Okay, it's blue. They point. It's blue. That was yellow. Is that, like, a shine or a color here? That was like, was that a yellow flash in her eyes? Yeah, I don't really sure what is like the sign that she like got a 5, whatever. Click, click, click. Oh! Can't even fight. Stand back, I'll handle myself. Oh, cute. What a little cutie. Some emos work like LD. Oh, I mean, if LD works, then you can multi-instance just fine, but... Then again, multi-instancing might be difficult because you do need to have like a do you need to have like a stove account for each of the instances for the re-rolling? Because I mean, you can just delete account anyway, so it's not that huge of a deal, but you will need to set up a bunch of those. I found that I am a take it or leave kind of play with these games. PT is the only game I really re-roll in because I missed getting my Nox. Okay, and that's smart that you did, Darl. If you didn't get Nox, because she's fucking free anyway, in your PTN accounts, unless you got like a god like anniversary start or something, fucking get a new account. Get Nox. She's literally still god tier. There's an animation for 5-star, glitch in the TV, and then later there's okay, cool. Heard. I should probably just skip at this point, right? Yep. Gotcha! Moo is why I tried to close and stuff? Heard. Okay, so 4-star again. Skip. Good, okay, it does show the new ones when you skip. Technology alone protects us and ensures our future. Yo, let's go, Tech Hag. Hell yeah, Tech Hag. Time to stop PDN just to avoid Nox. God damn it, Aquarius. Skip! Yeah, so I guess we're hard pitting on this. So, surprised. Little guy. So, is it advised for me to burn crystals on this? Or will I be able to, like, reasonably get more standard pulls for this? Okay, yeah, these are... So this is the refund currency. Gotcha. Oh, but we got these. There's probably... If you're reloading just burn crystals, a sad pull for 50 takes so long. That's fair. I also... Aren't there codes? 1 second. Chaos, Zero, Nightmare codes. Are there codes right now? Nope. I mean, it's launched. It probably won't be, but yeah, okay, there aren't any codes. Let's see. Regular supplies, online package, memory archive. Yeah, so we can get those extra pulls from in there. It's not like any kind of activity. Okay, so you have to do all of these to get the 5 pulls. Yeah, okay, that's not worth it. Level 6 gets you 1 extra pull, so that's not really... Yeah, it's not really that useful. Okay. We need 2 more pulls anyway, so it's kind of cheap. I'm just kind of curious if there is, like, a spot you can get for those 2 pulls. Captain, what brings you here? Have you come to check on your horoscope? Horoscope is because she's luck, because she has the whole luck thing going on. It's my level and stats. Oh, okay, cool. At least it doesn't force you if you don't want to. Okay, yeah, I guess it's probably not anything else. Looks like we have all the things that we can do right now with other events and things like that. We claimed all the mail in the game. This is, yeah, okay. So we would get 1 more pull from pushing the next level, which would be the next combat mission, but that doesn't seem worth it. Because we're gonna burn the standard pulls anyway, so. Okay, cool. I got a 2nd side stop before pity? Hell yeah, congrats. Okay. Ikuzo. Okay, we get to see the 5-star animation now. Oh! Oh! I know she looked up, but it did kind of look a little bit like a... But you know, pulling a 5-star. Who this? Rachel! We love chubby women. Wow, is it gonna be on the last pull? Oh, we got a red-eyed ninja assassin girl with Shrine Maiden haircut. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. What are the agents anyway? Yeah, so this is the one that's like defense scaling, right? That people are talking about being very, very strong. Vulture injection. Oh, interesting. Okay. 1 silver veil. Silver is 3. Oh, okay. So it's like building up stacks for a very expensive herd. Congrats, nice, happy me. Oh no, Doll, is this the character you want? Let's see. Dark Cloud stance, play miss damage, DPS clearly, draw 1 card, gain Dark Mist stance. Dark Mist stance, activate Dark Cloud Bay effect at Oberyn's card. If another combatant's attack card is used, remove Dark Cloud stance. Oh, so she's like a solo carry. She's like solo carry. You need to like actually just funnel into her cards. Gotcha. They worked everyone enough to show ones in beta before launch as reported. Gotcha. Clearly got a ton of notes on CBT to release, but she's still top tier. Yeah, that's the one I got. I love her. Oh, hell yeah. And reworked some units, so hopefully everyone's pretty bad. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Dark Blade, Mist Art, +1 damage. Gotcha. Dark Mist Stance. Okay, gotcha. So like the idea is that you pop this and then pop her other skills for like additional damages, I guess. 1 time retain Dark Cloud stance. Ooh, okay. Damage up, 80% Dark Blade Mist. Okay, so she pretty much. Ooh, wait a second. Damage count according to the number of skill cards in the interesting. Interesting. Okay. Increase in skill cards in hand, so either run teammates that have a high amount of skills, maybe run teammates who have high draw effects as well, so you can increase the skill cards in there. I'm assuming since this is a deck builder roguelike, the idea for building your deck ideally is to run a lean deck, so remove cards as much as you possibly can. Remove as many cards as you can, then keep the ones that have strong synergy together, so probably remove like basic attack cards for her, and try to stack up more skills, whether they're shields or heals or things like that, or other characters in your team, and then try to build up to be able to launch like very big chunky Dark Mist Secret Arc Blade Dance, probably with some Euphoria effect or something as well. 40%, too vulnerable. Okay. Rin is basically Yanagi card game, heard. Her 3 cost is cast for free when you use any 2 cost. Oh, interesting. Okay. Neat. By using certain materials and units, you can activate counter Vatan's potential, increasing potential, increase the stats, unlocking new epiphany effects. Cool. So like she really probably does also just want something of a focus on having ampers and skill units on her team instead of yawning nun, cute. Instead of having like any particular effect synergies or things, because she basically wants to pump out all of her damage card and run like heavy skill units on her team for support. Seems like the general idea, I would assume. Alright, so what other 5s do we have? You're a 4-star, right? Wait, are you a 5-star? Oh, you are a 5-star. Yeah, not interesting. You don't really want to even look at your skills. Smile. Okay, so yeah, so shield, defense, scaler, gotcha. Defense scaler with shields as well. Crystallization. Fixed shield, cool. So shield stacking, defense as well. Counterattack, shield stacking, vulnerable, that's a nice buff. Okay, so probably like another unit that's probably good to run with someone like Rin who wants to have skill units on her team. Heal creation cards. 3 types of cards summoned by Olia. If a card of the same creature stars in hand, it evolves and merges. Ooh, interesting. So she has like summon merging. So 1 cards and trigger retain effect 2 times. Nice. So you can focus on building up merge stacks. She sounds kind of fun. 50% fixed damage equal to the number of cards in hand. So you want draw effects. Draw/retain effects, I guess. Seems like. Creation card, retain, change this card to creation 3 star. Oh, neat. Okay, neat. She seems kind of cool. What's manifest ego? Oh, gotcha. Oh, potentials are for new cards and stuff? I mean, this is just like leveling and shit, right? Let's see. Passion weakness. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So, supportive character for passion teams, I guess? Or like sub DPS, maybe? 2 embers. Hitting targets. Okay, so you focus on breaking targets. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Okay, so break, do damage. Oh, she has a draw card. Nice. Ooh, okay. When using a card, plus 20% damage one turn. Okay, so you want to basically stack up high amounts of cards to basically stack this for big damage bursts. Destroy, retained embers. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ego skill, plus 1 hit for the next 4 basic attack cards. Oh, okay. Gong Fu combo spamming. Create 1 ballista card. At the end of the turn, 150% extra attack to... Oh, so you just stack these and you just fucking volley them. That sounds kind of funny. She has upgrade cards. Interesting. So, ramping character. 1 reloads. Plus 50% ballista damage. Draw 2 cards from other combatants. Interesting. Choose 1 ballista in hand. Plus 100% damage until used. Draw 1. Max stack reloads increase. Game maximum reload. Interesting. That's the girl I got. Yeah, she seems pretty fun. Can gain epiphanies that drastically change gameplay by hitting a light bulb card. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Just kind of getting like general overviews of them right now. Just out of curiosity to see what we got. Renoa, my beloved, probably, I don't know. I liked you so far. 1 dirge bullet, dirge bullet, dirge bullet, dirge bullets, dirge bullets. I don't know if I'm gonna really reroll much at all or anything, but I don't know. Renoa's art is incredible. Her gun is incredible, and dirge bullet stack sounds kind of fucking funny as hell. A more dirge bullet extermination. Yeah, she's like really is like a dirge bullet stack into just fucking like finisher dump character, huh? That does sound kind of funny. Alright, this is someone in chat was mentioning that this is ideal if you want to like make Tressa really stack up. Commence the hunt, interesting. Commence the hunt, targeting extra attack. Please commence the hunt, increase extra attack damage per commence the hunt stack. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So, like, follow-up attacker for your team, basically. 60% times 3 damage to random enemies. Commence the hunt for each target hits. If in the commence the hunt, draw attack cards. Commence the hunt. Okay, interesting. Renoa rerolls the canon event. So true. Jinx getting into the card rabbit hole. Now, yeah, you're cooked. I'm so glad we all forced you to play this lol. Thanks, Acid. Thanks for my new goddamn cocaine. Okay, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed this guy's fucking, like, fucking expressions and shit in the trailer. Create futility. Create 2 cards. Status ailment. Interesting. Someone in chat was mentioning you have like 4 different Chiron builds. You're not sure which way you want to go. On card exhaust cost minus. Oh, interesting. Plus damage per exhaustive. Oh, so you're trying to like spam exhaust. You're trying to spam futility exhaustions in order to stack up damage stacks for him. Upon creating futility, changes to an attack card with 8% damage and healing effects. Cost 1. Oh, those are kind of nice though. They're 80/80s. Oh, this one's just a 0 though. The only issue is they're kind of expensive, so I'm assuming you probably need some kind of epiphany to make them more efficient. It's 7 cost, Jesus. Yeah, by number of exhaustive utilities and card exhaust and card exhaust, card exhaust, card exhaust. There's gotta be some way for him to like exhaust those without burning the AP though, right? Yeah, there we go. Activate 2 futility cards from hand. Oh, okay, interesting. 180%. Exhaust all. There we go. Exhaust all futility status and curse cards in hand draw. Pro that. Okay, that's a fucking card of all time for him. Holy. Okay. Okay, interesting. Ego skill. 200%. 200% hashtag N underscore result underscore damage underscore 0 hashtag damage to all enemies. Exhaust all futility in hand. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, so those are all the active 5 stars right now, huh? I mean, I might as well look at this guy. Oh, of course. God damn it, he's fucking akimbo. He's fucking akimbo like hand cannons though. Oh, that's right. He has akimbo hand cannons and akimbo swords. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so cool, chat. He's so cool. And like his quote was that if you analyze every situation, you can win every fight. He's so cool and intelligent and edgy, guys. Look at his cool weapons. He dual wields 2 different kinds of weapons. He can attack in close range and long range. Hugo specializes in doing mass follow-ups, so all Tressa's shivs turns into Great Burst. Ah, that makes a lot of... Yeah, because Trevor's like shiv spamming, which honestly I do find really fun. I do love that kind of playstyle. TLDR, he creates useless cards and his upgrades turn them into cards that are useful and eats them. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seemed like. His ult eats them from his hand. Some upgrades make them exhaust on discard. There's a different upgrade that can make them damage plus heal, and he has a route to have basically infinite scaling. Yeah, he does seem really fun, actually. He does seem really fun. He does seem fun. Also, Rin does also seem pretty fun. I would say out of everyone, the characters that look the most appealing to me right now are probably... I don't know. Veronica does seem kind of funny, honestly. The idea of just like mass spamming Balliste sounds pretty funny. Obviously, Renoa might kind of be like the one I would want to target. I love her card arts. I love our adjutant in story. And I love the idea of just trying to basically just fucking slam as many bullets and just mag dump into people. That sounds so funny. Discard one card, deal damage. Draw pile contains Dirge Bullet. Discard. If graveyard contains Dirge Bullet, exhaust 1 card and +1 hits. Okay, cool. So this is kind of more just a nuke that relies on having Dirge Bullets but doesn't generate them. Okay, this one is for generating. This one generates Dirge. Mark one mark to the target for each Dirge bullet. And how's a mark? Oh. Bet. Okay. Some of the dupes, aka Manifest Ego, has some interesting things like raise E2 turns her attacks into a once per turn heal. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, you can use this for Dirge generation as well. Let's go to the cards and create that many Daedra. Ooh. Plus the Epiphany on here. More Dirge bullets. Okay, bet. I like that one. Gain Retrieve. Interesting. I kind of want Renoa, chat. Yeah, so definitely, so far, the ones that look the most interesting to me are Keiron, Renoa, and Veronica does look pretty neat too. Let me look at her Epiphanies real quick. Fill the combatants cards. So she is a supportive character too. Like she's like a throw out some extra attacks and throw out some extra attacks, but also supportive character since she draws other combatant cards as well as does card cost reduction and things like that. Interesting. So she's probably good to have as a supplementary in the team. Oh, micro ballista cards. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The idea of running a... I mean, probably not gonna mold rerolls for this, but the idea of running like a Renoa Veronica team does sound kind of funny to me. Before reroll, it might push me to 60-40 decision in rerolling for Renoa 2. Smile. Again, that game. Hi, Nana. Good to see you. I'm enjoying it a lot so far, honestly. We will keep you company on the reroll journey. So true. Yeah, she has just a free attack every turn. But also seems like she has some nice supportive stuff that helps with other teammates. Well, I guess since she costs 1 AP to pop her shit, then basically she's basically just giving free. She's giving free, getting free attack because she pops a shield or she pops an attack or something, and then refunds for the teammate. Earlier also seems kind of funny just because of the whole like summon mechanic. Summon mechanic, and like she seems to be like what, a healing supportive character as well, and hand size character. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even really look at what Rin's fucking like Euphoria epiphanies are. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Wait, is that an upgrade? Oh, that is an upgrade for more hand stacking. Interesting. More damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. Oh! Oh, that's nice. 4 hours, chats. Man, imagine re-rolling a game that takes 4 hours to re-roll. Definitely could not be P-Smile. All cards in hand cost -1 for 1. So that's really nice. Okay. Yep, damage increase, damage stack. Oh, interesting. Get some extra annihilation. Interesting. Obtain dark clothes. Oh. Yeah, she definitely wants a double supportive setup though. Like, she doesn't want to run with another attack unit. Check 4 stars? Yeah, I will. It's kind of annoying since I already have M1 Maribel, and goddamn, I don't like Booba, but her frontline is so beefy, pun intended, and she's just so comfy to use. Rin's animations look really pretty too, by the way, so heads up. Oh, really? Is there a way to see what the animations look like, or do you actually have to pull them into game? Can you bind accounts to emails and then reroll again? Because I wouldn't be against saving. Like, I wouldn't be against saving this Rin account, but then also maybe doing some rerolls. Yeah, no interest in Haru, but like, what is her kit? Each of this card means, oh, interesting. So like ramping up over time. From draw pile, move anchor shots. Well, is it used in the same turn? Neats. Don't really care. Draw 3, huh? Retain damage plus 80%. Fun. Oh. She's pretty fun. Wait, Mika's a 5-star? Are these the stars? Am I crazy? Am I missing where the stars are? Is Mika a free 5-star? I'd kill for Selena or Maribel, but I'm stuck here with Owen. Naruhodo. So, what the fuck did I even end up getting? Ah, sorry. Okay. So it's a little blah. Okay, what do you do? Oh wait, that's right. Plus 40% damage of cards with cost 1. Is that for her? Exhaust, heal, draw 1. Okay. Plus 1% damage for 1 turn on teammate. She doesn't have a lot of she doesn't have like a lot of support cards, skill cards. But plus 100% damage on something that allows you to have like a big multi-hit instance like Black Dance. Sounds really nice. Mika's a 4-star. Where the fuck are the stars? Am I crazy? Where do I see the stars? Am I fucking blind? I think I'm blind, chat. Yeah, because these are probably just ascension levels or something, right? Is it just the color? Oh, it's the color. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, rainbow. Yay, rainbow. Rainbow is 6. There's something about her design in this portrait I don't like. I think it's how static her her body, her posing is. I think her posing looks too static and it kind of bothers me. She also has the kind of like... So she has like one of those like leather tops, right? Especially in like the bra component that looks like... It doesn't look like an actual like leather fetish outfit. It looks like a costume of one. And that tends to bother me, having been in the kink community for like 14 years. Like when a design looks like it's like supposed to be like a leather kink gear, but it looks like a costume, it bothers me. And I think that's probably what bothers me about her design personally. Oh, neat. Okay, so for cost 1 stacking. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I got Maribel and Mei Lin. That's kind of why I'm thinking twice about re-rolling. Plus M1 Ray, so 1 dupe off of the meaningful dupe. Yeah, that's huge. Her hips are static while almost everything is in motion. That's why it's kind of opening. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the posing. Like, everyone else has more dynamic posing. And, like, for, like, being an assassin character, she has, like, such undynamic posing. And, like, with, like, her I guess, surface presented personality being potentially more, like, I don't know, crazy, more passionate and everything like that. It bothers me. I don't know. Like, I know it's probably dumb to, like, be like, I should reroll because of the way a character's, like, stancing is, but it does bother me. You'll show me something? Oh, I got a lot of partner cards. Oh, I didn't get a lot of units. I got a lot of partner cards. Interesting. Cute. Oh yeah, I got a lot of partner cards. And like... I got a lot of partner cards. Did I get any combatants for my polls? Did I get any combatants for my polls? Remember waifu is lifu? Exactly, and like, honestly, so far, Reno is kind of speaking to me. Really sticking for this for the Sarkaz Spire itch? I mean, personally, yeah. Darkest Spire is definitely very big for me. It's just that so far, everything I've seen about Renoa, I love. She's like the MC's best girl adjutant character, which I always love. She has a funny mag dump mechanic that I just think would be hilarious to play around. I really enjoy those kinds. of play styles. Yeah, like, I really enjoy those kinds of play styles, and her design is great. Like, this is a gorgeous fucking outfit. This is one of those, like, really gorgeous, lightly, like, modernized Victorian goth outfits with a touch of Lolita that looks like a real outfit. It doesn't look like a costume. And that's really big for me. Being the goth motherfucker I am, it is really important for me for goth outfits to look like they're real outfits, like something someone would actually wear to, like, an event or a goth night or, like, a goth prom or something like that. And not a costume. And I think that's a big issue I'm having with Rin. She looks like she's wearing a costume. And I don't really like that. Like, this is a pretty nice design. This is a nice design. And she has the fucking whip. Yeah, so, like, obviously, like, this is Dommy Mommy character out of the cast. Luke is just so cool, guys. He's such a cool, edgy character. Magda's pretty cool. Definitely kind of your, like, Yang, Ruby, like, kind of yellow tomboy character. Olia is pretty cute. Like, the whole, like, sleepy nun thing is very cute. Maylin is adorable, just not really into that kind of a thing. Veronica is pretty cute and funny, I guess. Not really tend to be into those characters, but she does have a cute little is that a hamster? Cute little hamster, and I'm not a huge fan of oversized weapons for small characters. Like, it doesn't really, like, the whole, like, Lolly with a giant battle axe thing doesn't do that much for me. But, like, Lolly with a gigantic fucking, like, static emplacement gun, that I can fuck with. Like, a Lolly with a giant ballista or a fucking anti-material rifle, I fuck with that. Like I said, the idea of like, potentially having a Renoa and Veronica comp does sound fun to me. I do like Hugo, actually, though. Hugo's, like, a really nice design for, like, the, like, token furry character in a standard lineup. And, like, a 1.0 lineup. I do actually like this guy a lot. And the idea of running him really nicely with Tressa seems pretty fun. How do I see... Can I not see, like, 4-star characters? And the entire flow animation too? Yeah. Also, I just gotta say, every single character's card art, like, every single character's card art, not gonna lie, like, I do like Gairon, and it's pretty rare for me to, like a male-centered character this much, but I do really like him and his theming here, and his playstyle seems really fun. But I'm not gonna lie, out of all of the card art we have here, out of everyone's card art, I will say Rin has some pretty gorgeous card art, but out of everyone's card art, by far for my tastes, Renoa's is by far the best. Like, this shit? Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah, girl. I love my adjutant. Let's see here. I didn't get a like, is there a way for me to see the 4 stars? Like, these are the partners. Am I crazy? Can you only see... Knowledge the token free, but token black is all token dark skin, so true. You got very bad luck? Yeah, that seems pretty shit. Like, the luck on here seems pretty shit. It might be time to reroll. The Dagger Spire got me to install, but I'm not sure I'll stick, including Gacha, and that combo does not compete for me for some reason. That's fair, Harrison. It's totally fair. It's definitely not for everyone. So far, like, the story and theming, and character design and everything, and the tone, and the setting, and the Eldritch horror is really appealing to me a lot, and it's a little concerning. Let's see here. We don't really have anything else that we can, like, purchase for free, right? Yeah, we got pretty terrible luck. 4,000 crystals, so it's 160 per pull. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, Genshin style. Where is the delete? We're gonna do at least the one reroll. If you're allergic to the account, enter delete account. Oh my god, that is a sentence. I mean, it's good that you have to put this much effort into it, but... It should be deferred for 24 hours. You may cancel logging in again. Oh, okay, that's nice. Alright, chat, it's reroll time! No, reset server? Oh. Just reset server. Oh, whoops. Well, I may have made a mistake, chat. Well. Okay, I guess we undelete my account. Use guest account until you get your girl. I mean, if you could just reset server, is there really a reason to bother with doing a guest account? I clicked the wrong one again. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's nice at least the reroll gets you like the 5-star pity of a single reroll. I assume only because it's launch, right? We're getting like launch bonuses, but that is nice. That is definitely nice.
バイタルサイン確認。
Is this
ライ
skip?
フコアに異常あり。
Oh, this is the 3x. Skipping not possible on first viewing. Okay, cool. So we just hold this, right? Okay, cool. Alright, so we will settle for a Renoa, but a Renoa Veronica will be pretty funny. Okay, you have to re-click right here, right? Okay, 1 second. What the heck is going on here? Oh no! Oh no, chat. My mouse is slightly lower than the click location. That's gonna be slightly annoying, but it's fine. Okay, click, 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 slide, click, 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 click. Oh, okay, it being slightly lower is a little annoying. We just pop everything. Wind, source of water, strike of dark. Okay, I fucked that combo up. It doesn't really matter. It's a scripted fight anyway. Is this faster than clicking through? Because this has to go through all the text. I think clicking through might actually be faster if it's outside of just outside of animations. Maybe, I don't know. That's hard to say. Okay, cool. Click, click, click. Control also works as the keyboard. Oh, really? Control works? Oh, that's so much better. If I can just hold control. Yeah, that's way better. Let's see if I can change the... Okay, so let's swap this to full screen again. Because I think the desync is happening because... Yeah, it's happening because, like, the window thinks it's slightly smaller. Okay, cool. I think we're good now. Yep, okay, it's synced up properly now. Okay, so saying control is speed. Okay. I mean, for this part, like, obviously it's better. Oh, no. Oh, we can control and click to skip the text. Oh, that's faster. Okay, we forget the strat chat. Jinx. Oh, whoa? Let's do it this way. I think it's funnier. Yeah, we can actually, like, skip the text faster, I think, through clicking. Or are we actually skipping it faster? We might not be, actually. I think it's just going normally. But appreciate the control button thing, Valk. Much appreciated. Okay, click confirm. Prologue 2, enter. Enter. Click, 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 click. Control. Let me see real quick. If I click, is it actually... I'm just curious if right now, if I click... I think it's, like, slightly faster because it does skip. I mean, obviously, it's faster to go through the rest of the animations by holding control, but I think it might be moderately faster in text. Okay, AP +1. Morale, okay. Morale, downward cut. Lock blade, heal. Go. Escapism. Girl is on something right now. Honestly, girl kind of looks like she's in the K-hole. Not gonna lie. I feel like I should, like, look at these so I know what the cards do, so I can make sure I'm doing optimal rollout. Probably doesn't matter. You probably can't fuck up the tutorial, right? Like, no matter what order you do. Like, even if I do this first, like, you probably can't. There's, like, no way you can actually fuck up, like, the tutorial, right? Like, okay, we fucked up here. Oh no, but surely we still get him. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, control. I guess I have to re-hold control every time it brings up, like, someone talking, though. No way to skip this, it looks like. Oh no! Commandant! 指挥官! Okay, I'm just trying to remember. Okay, so we would go... Oh, it doesn't matter. This is a scripted death anyway. Cool animation, though. Random animation, cool. Well, mag dump, cool. Can I just skip turn? Yeah, do not show again. Confirm. This is a scripted loss anyway. I have to do something! Oh, okay, then we do the slide. Okay, cool. Click, click, click. Hell yeah, girl, let's go! And then boop. God, I love how quick that fucking turns around. That is such a sick parry, though. She tried. Oh, okay. You can't click too many times. That's something I had a good laugh about. SMT3 hard mode is literally RNG only if the tutorial kills you and ends up. Oh wait, really? Oh, that's so funny. Huh, yeah, there's some longer voice some longer text lines that don't like immediately skip through. Oh, no, yeah, no. Okay, control plus clicking does actually skip some of the longer ones faster, so that is the strat, is control plus click. Let's go, Tressa! Can I enter? What? Huh? Game? Hello? Oh no, did we break game? I think game might be broken, chat. Shit. Shit. Can we add raid death count? Hold up, you might be cooking on something. One sec. Okay. Yeah, instead of reroll count, we're gonna have raid death count. Raid death count 1. Oh, weird. That's what... Huh, okay. Apparently in this font, that's what a colon looks like. Weird. Okay, I guess we'll just do this instead. Tilde. Okay, right-click. Transform. Center horizontal. Cool. Alright, well, we have our reroll counter now, chat. Oh, wait, you know what? That looks, let's do a space in the front and back since the border is kind of weird on this thing. How's that look? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Good enough. Okay, click here, click Tressa, click assign, click enter. Cool. The player in the first quarter, if they crit or you miss, then it's start over no sable for them. That's so funny. Double 11 Spirit Fight 2, giving all those enemies a crit is diabolical, especially since it's like around 10 minutes just to get that first goal. That's so funny though. Skip video. Oh, I actually have to click one of these. Interesting. Okay. Okay, then we hit control. Just keep holding control, 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 control. Go to an area. Can you fail? Can you fail here? What happens if you like actually just fuck the fights that badly? Shogun to the next log, right? Because we had to relog. Oh no, it did the thing again. Where it's like things that we're in. Oh, it's like slightly desynced on the cursor. Okay, cool. I guess that happens every time we have to relog, so I have to keep that in mind. Okay, cool.
艦長
Okay, cool. Bup, bup, bup. Whatever. It probably doesn't matter. I highly doubt you can actually. Can you actually fuck up enough that you lose this?
準備できました私の不運はする元気が出ましたかしんと役に立ちましたか
Back, what is this? Reroll? Yep! First reroll.
失敗だ
Okay, so you would actually have a. I would actually go a turn faster if I had done that order properly instead. Now we get a rest. 3 rests. Cool. Leave. Next area? Question mark. Click, 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 click. Alright, we do the roll. Click here, click here, click here, click here, click here, roll. Keep clicking, click, clicking. Confirm. Cool. Keep clicking here, maybe. Continue. Next area. Right over here. Click this.
準備できました元気が出ましたか慎重に
Okay, click this.
タイプします
Pop all the cards.
これで役に立てるなら
くらえ
力になってみせます失敗した
Yeah, it's final attack, right?
準備
Okay.
完了ですそよ風を集めて
一番の苦痛を
There we go. Yeah, that guarantees kill. Oh, wait, that's right. And we get the. Doesn't matter. Do that anyway. Okay, yeah, cool. Hello, are you liking the game? Hello, we are the end. Yeah, enjoying it a lot so far. So far, like, the setting, the style of narrative, and everything. I should probably be holding control right now. Wait, can I hold control here? Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm refilling my vape as well, multitasking. But yeah, so far, the setting, the tone that it sets, so far what they've shown with the narrative and everything, the eldritch horror and everything, very much along my lines of enjoyments, and also just very much like a big fan of Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeons. So looks likely I will enjoy this game, but we also haven't done much except for like take way too long to do the most basic parts of it.
準備失敗艦長慎重にいきます闇の力で
So we're still on the first reroll because it took 4 hours to get to the first reroll point for Blake.
準備でき元気が出ましたか私の不運はす
準備完了ですそよ風を集めて
Really quite low. Let's see what happens. Will we actually like die?
元気が出ましたか
これで
Oh, I guess we won't actually. I guess it doesn't matter. This guy fucking dies now anyway. Yeah, are you actually able to fail at the tutorial? It'd be interesting if you can. Okay, so we can hold control in this part. Yeah, reroll 1 using Ray Death cutscene as the counter. Exactly. Great chest ahead! We love Guinevere. Okay, so control doesn't work, you actually have to click. Okay, click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. I guess right now the strat is to just spam clicks while also tapping control occasionally to see if it becomes like a skippable area, because it's my first reel, I don't really know where we can hit control yet. Okay, dagger throw, downward cap, water arrow.
信じてるよ
Chonky. Okay, shadow dagger.
全部消えて
Shadow dagger, shadow dagger, unsheath dagger. Which one of these is actually better?
信じてるよ
I'm probably popping this one actually.
タイプします
元気が出ましたか
触れさせま
Oh
せん
wait, shit. Whoops. Should have vital attacked. Okay, good to know for the next time. Now, question is, can we die? Can we lose this? Can we lose this? Oh no, are we losing?
艦長
Oh.
役に立ちましたか
I guess now we find out. Oh, you have to reach. Okay, so it actually does matter to make sure you don't fuck this up. That's kind of funny. Okay, so Unsheath Dagger, Shadow Reload, Source of Water, Final Attack, and that kills. Cool. Skip. Oh wait, nope. Continue. Put on you, doesn't really matter. Click, leave. Hold control. Click. I failed this stage, can't read moment, smile. I can't do that for any game, it messes up my mental file too much, so I stay far away to avoid instant burnout. Oh, that's fine. No worries. I mean, rerolling's not for everyone. I actually don't mind it that much. Oh, okay, I do have to click here. Well, yeah, rerolling's definitely not for everyone. That's totally fair. I feel like at this point I've been so desensitized to rerolling after when I started Arknights, I did 100 rerolls by running a 9-instance multi-instance on 9 instance. Oh, okay, so that starts it immediately if you do that. Okay, cool. I was running 9 multi-instances on an LD player and rerolling them that 9 at a time because it's like a 15-minute plus reroll on Arknights for like a temple. It's pretty bad. A temple plus some. Okay, so this part we kind of just have to wait through. Cool. Alright, scripted loss. So just skip turns. Skip turns. Girl is in a K-hole. Yeah, when this guy is pullable, I might be cooked, chat. Oh wow, I sure hope that screen doesn't even come over for me later. I mean, even if it does, you know, you learn. You play the game, you get better at it, all that kind of stuff, right? From what I've been hearing, so far things are fairly balanced in this game, so it shouldn't be too much concern regardless of what you kind of end up deciding to run or rolling for your teammates. I'm gonna tap out here, the bed course, have fun. Have a good one, the Crayfius. Always good seeing you. Appreciate you hanging out. Okay, we have to do Threads of Deception as well, right? Story stuff, just hold down control. Ugh, yawning, drinking hydration, liquids time. Nightmare's ongoing. Are we at reroll point now? I think it was reroll point, right? Yeah, okay, now we do lobby things. That's actually not too bad. It's really just a matter of, like, efficiently clearing through that first part. We don't have the battle mission. Now we go over here. Okay, click over here. Claim rewards. Claim all. At least I feel like the tutorial dungeon is at least, like, slightly engaging enough. This probably won't be too painful. Rerolling, right? Like, at least it's, like, somewhat... Actually, does this even matter? This gives me the one roll, so it's not terrible. Yeah, is achievement worth it or not really? Probably not. Yeah, this isn't giving us anything more than we need to reroll. No point doing that yet. So, rescue... Come out, rescue up, blah, 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 click. We go to this one. Roll 10 times. Not sure until next login, confirm. Skip. Oh, well, that worked! Let's go, chat! I guess we only get the one raid death count. First 10 pull. We manifested her, chat. We manifested Renua in the first 10. Marmons has told me to love to experiment with team comps and pray so I don't tell the follow guides or Latinos. I mean, that's fair. I like to, like, have the information, if for no other reason than being able to discuss it with other people or stream, right? And have, like, a higher level understanding of the game as a whole, but I don't really necessarily care to adhere to it. Like, whatever ends up happening, I'm just gonna want to play Renua teams from now anyway. Rule is rule and winners win. So true. Please approve. Okay, now I'm jelly. I hate you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Acid. Only one death, what the fuck? Let's fucking go. Wow. Well, again, it says it's time to reroll, I can't. I only get the dogs, I'm so sorry, Frost. Cool, and we get Rachel as a weapon. Okay, I mean, we still keep going, though, right? Like, I mean, we still keep going, right? It's still discounted standard pulls. So, like, we're not guaranteed to get another 5-star, but either way. Little short stack. Oh wait, this was the one that's a really good support, right? Because they have a bunch of draw and like efficiency cards. That's nice. That's nice to get. Yo, little carroty. Yo, little guy. Let's go. And we get the technology hag. Let's go. Alright, and then we go over here. We go to shop. Where is it? This one, right? Yep. Buy all 4 of these to help fund the last tenner on beginner banner. You still get the second at 50? Let's find out. Let's find out. Because it only says you will guarantee you get 50. You're guaranteed. Oh wait, maybe it means at 50 and not by 50. Guess I'm re-rolling good. I'm not looking. You don't have to add. You don't have to acid, but good luck if you are. Hey, it's Beryl. Hell yeah, let's go. That's because you yapped so much before. So true. We're making up for all of the time we would have spent re-rolling by spending 4 hours getting to the first pull part. I got a Ray copy. Let's go? Question mark. Yo, chat, can I save my account and use relink to a guest account after? I mean, hopefully I think so, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's proven untrue. Yeah, so unfortunately we did not, but that's fine. Change observation targets. How do I get these? Zeronium shop. How do I get Zeronium? Gathered by the Zero system. Okay, well, figure all that out later. Doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. Well, we got the account check. Whoop, back. Okay, let's go. Partners, what do we have here? Which one of you is actually good for her? Damage for 1, attack card increased by 10%. When the combat generates a card for the first time, the attack card damage increases by 10% for 1 turn. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ego skill, for 1 turn, increased damage of cards generated by the assigned. Oh, so, probably very good, because we generate a lot of dirge bullets. Interesting. What else do we have? We have Tech Hag. Attack card increase. First exhaust a card of a skin status, and when their attack card damage increases by 12% for 1 turn. Add 1 weaken when a card is exhausted. So we also exhaust a lot because of dirge bullets, so those are both good, but this adds weaken instead. Which is nice for survivability's sake versus us just getting more damage. But both seem like pretty good options. Single card shield gain, not useful for her, but possibly useful for a different teammate. Okay, bad. Ram 2 is the best, so anything close to that helps so much. Oh, okay, noted. At Valk, you get a 5-star at 50 regardless of getting early or not, but I didn't get a second 5-star, and we already burned its acid. Yeah, acid, I literally just burned the 50. 20,000 currency, gotchas never change, smile. Yeah, I didn't get a second 5-star, we already burned the 50 acid. Unless I'm crazy, we did burn the 50, right? Yeah, see, we burned our 50. The banner's gone now, but we only got Renoa. That was the 50 what? Yeah, exactly. I think you just got lucky and got another one at 50. Morale, cool. More morale is good. Oh, interesting. You get heal on her using attack card. That's nice. Okay, I see. So what characters do we have? We also have Beryl, who seems pretty good. Yeah, draw cards. She can retain damage. She can retain and just kind of chill before dumping a nuke. Opening found a charge shot. Retain. Yeah, okay, so she basically can just kind of retain cards and then dump damage after one turn, so that's pretty nice. Exhaust, 100% shield plus 8 damage of next attack card used. Neat. Considering that we have, like, multi-damage dump. Oh, wait, actually, no, we don't have multi-damage dump that works that way. We don't have a multi-hit, we just have dumping a bunch of dirge bullets at once. Yeah, we have Last Ditch Assault that lets us dodge each one, but it's each individual attack, so it doesn't really work for like a one attack burst increase, which is fine. Bastard doesn't ever reroll either, so we are all baffled. Smile! I mean, I don't reroll much on stream, but I definitely reroll on my gachas, just not oftentimes on stream, because, you know, there's only so much stream time you want to dedicate to that. In some cases, I'll just do it off stream afterwards if I do like the game. Nice, nice. Okay, so really it seems like the primary options are either this one or this one. Attack damage increased by 10% when the combatants first exhaust a card or first gains a status card, and get their attack card damage increased by 12% for one turn, so I guess... The question is, does this apply to all of my dirge bullets after the after like the first one exhausts or not? But this also adds... Okay, this is an ego skill though, so I have to burn the things for it, but it is weakened, which is nice. This one is one attack card, not very useful. When combat generates card, their attack card damage increased by 10%. So 10% increase after we generate, which happens with dirge bullets a lot. There's only a 2 cost, and damage of cards generated by the assigned combatant's abilities by 20%. This one is cheaper, gives us more total damage gain on dirge bullets. This one gives us an equivalence damage gain of, wait, Hunter additional... Oh, wait, it has... Oh, this is only on psionics. Oh, okay, so because Rena was a Hunter... I see. Rena was a Hunter, so... Right? Is she? Yeah, she's a Hunter. So I have to use this one. The special effect doesn't even apply to her. Okay, cool, never mind then. So yeah, we definitely We're definitely using Carity then, so good that we got Carity, because it actually works really well with her. A friend just got a super 44, 47, 55-star pulse, so I was under the impression it was guaranteed at 50 regards to your bad. Yeah, no worries, it's alright, it's acid. Perfectly understandable. Okay, cool, so what are we gonna build for team? I mean, either way first. Best girl deserves levels. Okay, battle mission node, I guess. Yeah, because we gotta do this. And now we can burn stamina! Let's go! Before you start battle, you can strengthen the oil by swapping save data of companions. Okay, cool. Equip save data. Back. I don't want to have to enter yet, though. Alright. At the very least, we'll get rid of you. What is the purple icon? Oh, that's their elements type. Gotcha. We do purple damage. We do purple damage. The question is, do we keep Mika or do we grab Beryl instead? Shield, because... Shit, if we drop her, do we have heal? Yeah, you have a heal, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we do have a heal still. If we decide to drop her, she just has more heal. She also has AP up, which is really nice. Healing with AP up. Beryl, on the other hand, gives us draw. Gives us draw as well as... Damage amp isn't that useful for us because of the way that dirge bullets work, I assume. And gives shields. What do your Tiffany's do? Combo retain, more damage, more damage. Oh wow, okay, that's interesting. Okay, interesting. So it's all just damage stuff. Oh, this one. Draw, -1 cost of random cards. Start of next turn, draw 2, activate, draw 2. Okay. And... Oh, okay, that's way better. Okay, so this actually makes us useful for Dirge Dump. Cool. Okay. Retained cards can potentially turn into Dirge Bullets, I guess. Yeah, they can, actually. That's also nice. Actually, that is true. More Retain means more Dirge Bullets, potentially, too. Whether that's better or not, questionable, but... it's just the main thing is Source of Water is so nice for the extra AP. But then again, we don't... Like, there aren't any high AP cards that we use, other than if we decide to use this one. But, like, I don't know. I feel like there are better options than Instant Judgment anyway, out of these. Yeah, like, we don't ever get any high AP costs, is the thing. These are all pretty low AP costs, so it might not be necessary to care that much about having... Yeah, it might not... We don't actually care that much about having the extra AP from Mika, is the thing. Maybe. I could definitely be wrong with that. I mean, realistically, we would just drop... Realistically, it makes so much sense to just drop Tressa. Like, she's competing for... She doesn't have any particular... Wait, no! Wait, no, she does have synergy. Hold up. Hold up. These can become Dirge Bullets, can't they? These can become Dirge Bullets! We can convert Shivs into Dirge Bullets, right? That's an attack card from a different... Oh, hold up. Hold up! Hold up, chat. This is going to be very funny. Yeah, what is Ray stuff? I mean, either way, I shouldn't use Ray right now anyway, because she's fucking mind broken, but, yeah, this isn't that useful for... This isn't that useful... It's not all that useful... oh, this is nice, actually, because Dirge Bullets cost 1. Dirge Bullets do cost 1. Shit, okay, that is nice. That's not useful. That's not useful. It's not useful, it's not... Void attack cards? Oh, wait, she is Void, isn't she? Okay, so that's really good for Dirge Dump. Okay. Oh wait, whoops. And then morale is also nice. Ego skill is additional AP. Okay. What's Ray's P? What is Ray's potentials? They don't have potentials. They don't know the potentials yet. 1 rare Epiphany card. Crit chance doesn't matter. I'm not really using her for damage. Also not using her for damage. So, what does her M1 do? Oh, okay, more morale increase though. So yeah, more damage buff. Morale is definitely not bad. Yeah, morale is definitely not bad. Obviously we're using Tressa because Shiv conversion to Dirge sounds fucking hilarious. Resonate Darkness and Snack Time are goated? Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing. Oh. Okay, I have to advance the story first, probably. What the fuck do you do? Right, you're just like tanky shit. Okay. Why tank shit when you can shoot 20 Dirge Bullets? Yeah, like... the really nice thing... Okay, yeah, like, Barrel is designed for, like, hand counts teams. Because you get draws, you get retains, and those can be good with Tressa, too. Also, those can be good with... Those can be good for Renoa, but the problem is she only can convert attack cards, so the draw isn't guaranteed to give that many extra dirge bullets because it doesn't necessarily draw attack cards. All her retains can also become attack cards for more dirge bullets, but with the raw amount of dirge bullet potential we have dumping out of Tressa, the damage per dirge is probably better. So it seems like Ray is probably the correct choice here. And I guess Ray uses... Oh, okay, sure, why the fuck not? I mean, we ain't got shit else. Amir's interesting since she's actually super DPS focused, but only does damage and Alex makes... Oh, so she's supposed... Okay, gotcha, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was looking at it, and, like, there's shield stuff in there, but... Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. What probably pops up with Calliope, Maribel, and Magna? Exactly, that makes a lot of sense. M2 turns her into a healer. Yeah, which is nice. I saw that. And we already have M1, which is nice. So it's very possible to get more. Tressa's ego also creates 2 shivs. So you can pretty much burst. So yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Because the funny thing is... We get to convert every combatant card, oh wait, no, it's all cards. It's not just attack cards, never mind. We can convert all the cards into 2 dirge bullets. So what happens when Tressa... What happens when Tressa makes 4 Shadow Daggers? Okay, yeah, this is not particularly that useful for that. Let's see, okay, create advanced Shadow Daggers, so that makes us, it's got all cards create Shadow Daggers. No, but that doesn't work, unfortunately, because we will lose wait, actually, hold up a sec. Oh, yeah, we'll lose, like, what we need to convert. Healed by a skill card, create Shadow Daggers. Times X create times Shadow Dagger cards. Okay, so we can still create a good amount of Shadow Dagger cards regardless, and then turn them into 2 dirge bullets each. Some of her stuff is not that useful, doesn't really cause that much generation, but still sounds very funny. Tressa can make 5 with Epiphany plus Ego. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, 6 actually, because this can be an exhaust. She can create 6 there. She could also create potentially 2 here. By making 2 advanced. And the retain retrieves too. So we'd also still get them back in hand after. We'll still get them back in hand after they get converted to dirges too. Actually, I wonder, do they convert twice that way? Probably not. But I'm not really sure how they code like the order for that. But probably not. Plus 50% damage for that amount. Oh, see, that's the thing, though. Yeah, we can generate more Shadow Daggers, but also we can use this. Oh, funny. Wait. Does Dirge Bullet count as a basic? It doesn't, right? Dirge Bullet isn't a basic attack. Right? How do I know if something's a basic attack? Cause no, wait, it's not on her, never mind. I'm thinking of something different, but there is that one, I think it's Mei Lin, who forces all basic attack cards to be procced. So if Dirge Bullets count as basic attacks, that's an extra 160% damage per Dirge Bullet. If you can mag dump with that. instead of Last Ditch. So that's an option, but I don't have Mei Lin, so I can't do that combo, but that does sound very funny as well. Okay, sorry. Alright. Yeah, that exhausts. Oh, no, wait, it's Ray. Among starting cards is a card with only them. Oh, okay, no, this is not. They do not count as basics then. They have to be starting cards. Damn, that would be so funny. That would be so funny, though. It's okay. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, it definitely seems like we're gonna go with Ray. I just probably shouldn't use her right now, but it's probably fine. Oh, she still has the thing, but whatever. It doesn't matter. This is just a single basic combat anyway. And she does have a partner. I mean, I might as fucking well level them all up.
私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。
Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, Beryl could still be very good as well, though. It's actually potential that Beryl's gonna be better than... Beryl might end up being better than Tressa for, like, dirge dumping. Just because draw card plus also retain stack is definitely a thing. So it's entirely possible that we end up going with Beryl instead of Tressa, but let's do this for now. Type your partner to activate their skill. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. Anyway, we don't have any way to get any. Yeah. Okay. We'll just do this. Exhaust that, draw a card. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. This also is effectively the same as just doing this. Yeah, I mean, it's effectively the exact same thing, really. Cool. So that got us things, I guess. This also gets us things. Are these the things I want? I don't know if these are the things I want, though. Where are the things I want? Because, like, the things I specifically want are, the things for Ascension. So they get this from... promotions through the promotion minute. Okay, so I guess I have to clear all the way up to promotion? Where's promotion? Whatever, more battle missions, fuck it. Yeah, we don't have any... Okay, yeah, we definitely need to figure out how to get more... I am starting to think Beryl might be better, because Beryl allows us to also draw more in order to try to cycle into some Dirge Generation cards. Because definitely running into a thing... I mean, right now having dual DPS stuff is not terrible, but it would definitely be nice We also need to actually like have a built-up setup to have good Dirge generation on Renoa right now. So right now we're just kind of more relying on like... Right now we're kind of just relying more on we don't have any daggers, and we can't generate Dirge Bullet to Dirge Bullet. Yeah, it's probably still better. Cool. Easy clap. Yes, the count is cooked. I haven't gone a single early. I've done like 130 pulls. Oh, I'm so sorry, Acid. Preda's Blade, morale is nice. Yes, this isn't a retain, unfortunately, so we have to burn it. Because it doesn't really matter. Select up to 2 cards to get rid of. Okay, cool, that like that. I can also just do this. I mean, I could also just Magnum anyway, but it's fine. Nope, that's just Dagger Throw. Instant Judgment. We don't have any way to generate Dirge Bullets right now, unfortunately. What's this do? Yeah, that's not useful right now. That's not useful right now. That's not useful right now. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we just do this. Bam! Oh, okay, is this where we get promotion mission? Captain, Renoa's awake. Would you like to go to her? Renoa! This way. Do we have to do that? Or what happens if we just keep doing battle missions? Smile. Oh, okay, no, we have to do story first. Okay, cool. So, like, yeah, that is required. Just curious what else we have to claim here. Growth Guide. Cool. Yoinkers. The fuck is this? Oh, companion gift. Cute. Yeah, for bond increases. That makes sense. Let's see. Should I have for rescue right now? Not enough for a tenor anyway. Achievements unlock. Claim all. Claim all. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we just advanced story now, I guess. There's really nothing else to do other than that. Okay, why does this say new? Did we not do this? Oh, we didn't do the story yet. Okay. Let's... Yeah, okay, sure, why not? I received a call from Elaine and went to the infirmary. I forgive my luck in the gacha as long as I never lose on Woo One's easy. Smile. Bruh, not me typing deep trauma into Google and not following up with CZ. Funny. Amount of time I've already spent looking at spending with CZ, and I better just get the units that I want rather than forcing the gacha grind. Yeah, makes sense. You arrived just in time. I just finished preparing. You called me here for the life core check, right? Yeah, we can't just rush something so important, right? Alright, so would you like to come over and lie down? Lies down on the infirmary bed as Elaine instructed. Elaine connects the medical devices with practiced hands and starts touching the display. Let's take a look. As expected, there are no issues in the readings. Synchronization rate, stability, adaptation coefficient, response intensity, they're all within normal ranges. Just a check, since I'm curious, you haven't noticed anything unusual since the transplant of Renoa's life core, have you? Yeah, there haven't been any problems. You noticed too, Captain, right? The original early life cores weren't this small. Even though that doesn't seem to be a problem right now, since the transplant was done in a hurry, you never know what might happen. I trust your abilities, Elaine. Oh, when do you become so sweet, Captain? I appreciate you trusting me, but relying on me too much can be problematic. In real situations, unexpected issues can arise. ... The life core is the essence of the Empire's scientific technology, so it shouldn't break down so easily. However, chaos is a place where a single mistake can cost a life, and nothing guarantees that what has happened won't happen again. Thanks for your concern, I'll be careful. Good, I like that spirited response. The new life core seems fine, but let's check a few more things for the sake of inspection. Elaine examines the life core on the display back and forth for quite a while. Is the signal reception sensitivity a bit too strong? This level is within the normal range, but isn't a strong signal a good thing? Not necessarily. The amount of energy stored in the life core has its limits. If the output of one function is too strong, it may, in turn, cause issues with the energy supply to other functions. You know, Captain, the original early life cores weren't this small. I heard the early life cores were massive. Yeah, just a few decades ago, there weren't any small devices like this compact life core. With the advancement of warp technology, waypoints were installed inside the chaos. It has been fewer than 50 years since humanity began entering the chaos via warp technology instead of entering directly. With the infiltration and return processes have been streamlined, increasing the operational flexibility, we still lack adequate countermeasures for the unknown threats we encounter within chaos. Back then, there were almost casualties every time they explored chaos. Yeah, the life core was developed to reduce those casualties. At first, it was so large that it was inconvenient to carry, and aside from emergency warps, it had no other functions. Over time, its size gradually decreased and various features were added. It also now scans agents' physical data and can temporarily repair any injuries it finds before they deploy. If only could prevent memory loss or breakdown too. Still, it's a very helpful feature. Yeah, technology aimed to increase the survival rate of agents is continuously being researched. We went off topic a bit, but since the compact life cores have been supplied, the stability of infiltrating chaos has improved immensely compared to before. However, there are still limitations that come with size. The energy capacity I mentioned earlier is one of those limitations, so we need to be cautious about it. But how does Elaine know so much about things from several decades ago? Could it be? Are you an Uber hag? Uh-huh. Captain, you're not about to ask something rude, are you? Never mind. Okay, as long as you understand. So just remember, Captain, never let your guard down. Alright, the checkup is finished. As expected, it seems like there aren't any strange issues. Is that something that's bothering you? Yeah, it's not crucial right now, but I can't help but wonder what caused your life core to malfunction before, Captain. I can't shake that concern. Well, it's no wonder, considering your life core is directly tied to the survival of the agents. It's designed to withstand most shocks without breaking. I thought it broke due to the attack back then, but examining again now, it really doesn't seem like that's the case. ... Ah, sorry, did I make you feel worried for no reason? Anyway, it's not like we can figure out what the problem was now. For now, it doesn't seem like there's anything wrong, and if we conduct regular checks moving forward, we should be fine. You did a great job, Elaine. If you understand that, will you be a bit more careful moving forward? Does not even react to your praise, you can't sweet talk her. I was so worried during this mission. If something like that happens again... Again? Huh? Did I say that? Must have misheard. Whew. No matter how many times you hear this, you'd act the same way if something similar happened, right? I probably would. Yeah, I figured you would answer like that, Captain. What can you do? That's just who you are. I need to help you. Alright, now that we're really done, could you please leave? Get the fuck out of my office. You leave the infirmary, watching Elaine's gestures. There seems to be a faint mumble on the other side of the closing door that's not quite clear. Still, sometimes, I wish you considered that there are people behind you who worry too. Aww. Right? The nightmare is ongoing. That was a cute character moment. Real quick, there was a thing I wanted to do once we had access to the main menu that I forgot about. How do I change? Okay, yeah, I'm a little curious to try Korean. I have to download Korean, don't I? Fuck. How do I download the Korean voice pack? Because I'm curious to see what it sounds like what the voices sound like in Korean, and kind of curious to play in the original Korean since it is a K game. But I don't seem to be able to download the voice pack. Click, 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 click. Oh my god, do I have to click through all of these? Wait, what? Wait, I haven't even encountered this yet. Actually, maybe I should look at these. Garden Cafe. I mean, I'm assuming that this is all stuff I unlock later as I progress story, so we should probably do that. I say as I click more things. How do I... Well, I have to... Let's see, maybe if I log out, I can download it from here, maybe? Is there a way to change it on this side of things? BDS cooking on stove. I love that this is the fucking top games. Because Because when I started playing, it asked me which language I wanted to play in, and I'm kind of curious to do the Korean voice. That's not useful. That's not useful. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything on this side for that. Later, Jinx, I still hate you for getting Renoa this quickly. Have fun. Appreciate it, Acid. You have a good one. Gonna go reroll while I'm prepping dinner fair. Stove sucks. Yeah. I can't say it's my first time ever using it, but it is what it is. Damn, are we ending? No, I'm probably not gonna end yet. I probably should soon-ish, but I say we push a little bit more, at least until we unlock like dailies and stuff like that, and can burn stamina. Okay, yeah, I don't see any way for me to download the Korean, weirdly. It's so weird. Why can't I play in Korean? Well, that's not helpful. Let's see real quick. Chaos, Zero Nightmare, change voice to language. Oh my god, I have to reinstall the entire fucking game? Huh? You have to reinstall the entire game? Okay, well, maybe I do that after stream. Drama code. Ah, I see. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Story. Promised rewards. Reno has returned to our side. We hear about Reno's feelings. Actually, I will be right back, chat. I need to grab some more water. My throat's getting kind of dry and I've been out. So, BRB real quick, chat. And we are so back. Thank you very much, background, for your service as always. Okay. Let's continue.
Kancho, Renoa-sanが。
オーエン、助けてくれてありたいんだけど、ちょっと静かにしてくれないかしら。
あ、すみません。
本当に良かったです。
Renoa, I'm glad you're okay.
みんな、ちょっと席を外してくれる
？Everyone get the fuck out, give me my private time with my captain.
私の顔がどうしたの？
I'm not pissed. You're pissed, get the fuck out.
どうしたんですか？
とにかく
That was a sound Mika just made for sure.
艦長、ちょっといいかしら。
And I'm definitely not mad you tried to fucking sacrifice yourself earlier. Okay?
あら、どうしたの？起きたって聞いてきたんだけど。
艦長と話があります。少し二人にさせてください。
The limited girl is a bait because she works another premium 5-star. That's so funny. Wait, Renoa is not dead and turned into an eldritch deity? Smile.
へえ。
We saved her.
艦長、大変なことになったんだ。助けて。
Okay, I love Officer Hag. No, it's fine, Elaine.
じゃあまた後で。私も艦長に用があるの。
For free to play, you should just get Rin and Teresa and Ray and you're all good. Fair. I mean, I did start with Ray. We did have Ray originally on the account, but we reroll for Renoa and get it in first reroll because it's destined, it's fated, it's canon event now.
すぐに終わらせます。艦長、一体どういうつもりでまたあそこに出撃したの？
Oh, she's mad that we have to go save her. Well, I mean, fair. We believed.
生きていたとしても、またあのモンスターと遭遇するかもしれないというのに、あれは私たちが太刀打ちできる相手じゃなかった。
Yeah, well, we went back for you, girl, because you're worth it. Trust me, Teresa is busted, bro. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. But we aren't going for... We're playing for waifu over meta, smile.
艦長は止めるべきだったわ。
Because we love our gray-haired adjutants.
それなのに、艦長の方から言い出したんでしょ。呆れて言葉も出てこないわ。
I'm sorry.
そうやって何かあったら、艦長が命を落とした。
What if you had died, huh, Renoa?
そうなったら、別のファーストが艦長の代わりになるでしょうね。何事もなかったかのように。
Aw, she cares so much. Like, a lot. I'm sure we have quite the back story with her.
必死にあなたを助けたのに。
Aw. I'm sorry, Renoa, but if that ever happens again, we would still choose to save you.
私だってまた同じことが起きても艦長を助けるわ。
Let's call it even then.
バカみたい。艦長。
Aw.
でも助けに来てくれてありがとう。
Renoa laughed brightly. And yet, even in that moment, I still didn't know the real meaning behind Renoa's smile. Oh. Yeah, you mean Teresa as in like the 4-star? Like the free 4-star? A new Chaos Manifestation has been unlocked. Ooh. It's good to be back. It was just a little while, but I missed this view. More importantly, Captain, about what happened in the Blue Pots, there's still something that feels unsettling about it. But re-infiltrating to investigate it is dangerous. Then how about we check it through Simulated Chaos? Huh? Simulated Chaos? Right. Recent research has made it possible to recreate and explore chaos that was previously investigated. If you're curious, follow me this way. I used the Zero system to recreate the Blue Pot Chaos, Captain. I was hoping to study the strange phenomenon you experienced inside as well. But when I recreated the Blue Pot using Zero, it turned out to be no different from any other chaos. It may be it's something Zero wasn't able to replicate, or maybe the Blue Pot was acting strange back then. Either way, it's hard to say for sure right now. Still, you shouldn't experience any of those strange symptoms again, so feel free to head out. Chaos, applicable events on other monsters are dwelling here. The level of difficulty is extremely high. Endless growth. Experience new growth by acquiring special equipment, cards, and fate. Save data. You can save the combatant information you have grown and use it in simulation. Before you infiltrate chaos, you can check the chaos's information. The Blue Pot, a street in a city completely consumed by chaos. Alert, mutants are inhabiting this area. Alert, the Chaos Order is inhabiting this area. You can work on your exploration archive by venturing into the chaos. Enemies you encounter, and equipment you pick up, and newly discovered areas all contribute to your exploration archive level, granting you rewards as you progress further. Always expect something unexpected to happen when to you when inside a chaos. Make sure to be well prepared before infiltrating. Final check of the unit's combat strength. Coordination with partners is also an important element of strategic in the chaos. Okay, so we do have Tressa. I have been thinking. I have been thinking about. I am a little curious to try out Beryl since we got her instead, though. Because the thing I was at least noticing from those quick combat missions that we were running into is that we can definitely get fat stacks going by managing to have Tressa drop daggers and then convert those into dirge bullets potentially. The problem is getting that to line up in our hands because none of Tressa's cards retain. And since none of our cards retain, that means we have to kind of luck into having Unsheathed Dagger and either Unsheathed Dagger or Shadow Reload happen at the same time that we also are able to get Flower of Devoured Fates, which is definitely going to be more challenging and RNG heavy versus instead using retained stacks and potential draw stacks with Beryl instead that allow us to make sure we still have extra retained cards to dump into funny things. So I am a little curious to try this combo instead, so we'll probably do that for right now. See how that goes. Even though Tressa herself is also such a strong self-sufficient DPS that she can definitely fill in. She can definitely fill in a lot of DPS output when Renoa doesn't really have any particular combos or stacks going. But I do want to kind of try this setup with Rey and see how it goes. And we don't have Epione yet. That is unfortunate. Okay. Actually, you know what? Is that not a quick assign? Guess not. Let's stick you in the front. And let's see. Oh, I can set these up as presets. Cool. Oh, don't worry about that later. Might as well just upgrade this. It's not like the early levels are gonna be expensive anyway. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else we can do in terms of investment right now, so sure, moving on. Monsters that appear, I don't care. We go kill things. Escape penalty, you cannot obtain save data when you escape. Combat ends up doing more mental states manifests. Collapse and breakdown intensifying, the effects are enhanced. 50 chance increases good. Value of save data increases good. That's what we want. Oh, that's a cute animation. Mental affection, comments of normal mental states manifest. Increase stress by 8 when copying the character's card from the deck. Increase stress by 1 when entering a non-combat area. Let's go, Ren. Oh my god, this art is fantastic. Okay, Renoa's art in this game has just been fucking peak so far. I'm so glad we rerolled. Rook is big. Increase stress by 2 when there are 3 or more monsters on the first turn of battle. Oh, okay. At the end of the battle, recover 5% health. Gain 2 random pieces of rare equipment. Do we save equipment? With save file or just cards? Now I think about it. I don't know. Well, if we do save equipment, going for a legendary might be nice. Which ones are elites? I guess these are elites, right? Yeah, okay. So probably best one to go for is to go for the rest and the elites, and then the extra elite. Because why not? No fucking fear. So it doesn't really matter if we go up or down initially, but... Oh, what's that little guy up there? Oh well. Equipment and cards? Bet. So surely we get a legendary thing that's just fucking overpowered for Renoa, right? Surely. Okay, let's see. Create dirge, damage, damage, damage. Charge, launcher attack. This one retains though, right? It doesn't say retain one, but it does retain, right? I mean, it's a free attack is the thing, but we don't really have... Okay, you're going for defense, actually, so it doesn't really matter if you're alive afterwards. Then Dirge Bullets go... Click. Let's see, Dark Blade, Annihilation Shot, Shield... Okay, no, this one retains. Okay. Click. Okay. Then yeah, we go top side so we can get a rest as well as multiple elites. Just got home, hydration check? Hell yeah. Welcome back, Dread. Or actually, welcome in. I guess you haven't been here in the stream yet so far and you just got home. Well, welcome back. Oh, welcome back to your home and welcome into stream. You know words I mean. We don't have any Dirge Bullets in draw pile or in graveyard, right? Yeah, no, I have to generate them first. Yeah, so Annihilation Shot are just basic. I'm just trying to like remember essentially what the card names are. Maybe it would have been better for me to use that, huh? Oh well. Is there anything I can do to increase like the chance for inspiration? Or is it just kind of like fucking random? Dump. Bonk. Let's go, girl. Next we have a question mark. Game be looking pretty. It is very pretty, and I am really enjoying the themes and setting. Please save me. I don't want to become a ghoul. There must be a way here to set me free. Please. A prisoner preparing to transform into a ghoul is desperately requesting salvation from the group. Talk to the prisoner. Event encounter. Conversation. Search the prisoner's belongings. Obtain random. Oh no. Picked up a special stored bottle. Eerie wants to be felt in the hand from holding the bottle. Drink the medicine straight. As they got close to the ghoul, Nicole went wild with excitement. The lock is loose and dangerous. You shouldn't approach. These rat. Oh, whoops. How do you mess up my enclosure? Oh. Haha, have a good time with the monster. Oh, okay, I see. We only get to do limited interactions with the stuff first. Probably should have gone for the, Okay, yeah. So the Annihilation Shot, basic shots. Material Regeneration is just healing. Shield for Black Veil. Okay, cool. Bonk. Let's go! Big number. So now you just need to calmly rescue the prisoner. A no key is lying in the spot of the god walls. The group picked up the key. Group found the tool to free the prisoner from the bindings. I probably should have talked to the prisoner first. Oh well. Thank you. Really, thank you. The one who almost became a ghoul found their belongings and showed gratitude. Let's go! When dealing damage with the targeting attack card, 2 agony, 1 per turn. Oh, okay, that's right. That's really more so designed for Tressa, but it's fine. More attack is more attack. Right now, but there's law of events and such for Epiphany. Okay, cool. High rarity drop. High rarity drop today, top right corner, Jinx. High rarity drop, top right corner? Oh, you mean me? You mean me being up there in the corner? Yeah. Maybe I should move myself down a little bit. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe like right here. Sure, that probably works. Before the other guys go right, the group hurriedly move forward. So I could have searched the belongings for another piece of equipment there if I wanted to. Oh well, good to know for the future. Oh, the partners are here too. Cute. One among 3 neutral cards. Confirm. Oh, interesting. At the start of turn, each ally takes fixed damage equal to 10% of the max HP, 1 AP. I don't know how I feel about that. Celestial Exhaust, heal. What is this? None of the... That's interesting. This is not even related. This is like not even related to my characters. Okay. First aid kit skill. Okay, I guess it has to be for you. Okay, sure. Because it's class-based. Let's go elite fight! Kill his ass! I love her fucking gun. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of the lolly or short stack with gigantic melee weapon trope, but I do love it when they have massive fucking guns. This monster gets stronger when its action count decreases by a certain number of times. Oh, interesting. Parasites. On Ravage, +5 parasites. Action count decreases, 1 parasite decreases. Upon removal, changes into a powerful... Oh, I see. Okay, let's see. So, we just have basic attacks right now. Nothing particularly fancy. So, Charge Launcher is definitely worth using. I don't really have any particularly good cards to use for this, right? But there's really no reason for me to burn these right now. So, Charge Launcher plus an Annihilation Shot since she has higher attack. Pain sounds. Okay, we have Instant Judgments, but we don't have any Generation cards yet, unfortunately. We have Barrier, and we have a Retain. This is just AP increase. This is... So... Do I have to cycle these to get access to, like, say... to get access to, like, say, Renoa's? Because I would like to pop Renoa's skill here. We don't have it we don't, like, have it as an option right now. Yeah. Either way, we Barrier. She gets Inspo. Nom nom. Okay, cool. At least we can get one Dirge Bullet out this way. In that case, is it worth it for us to... It's worth it for us to pop this for AP. It's kind of expensive, but... Does this count for her inspiration shit? No, it does not. And shield plus draw 1. Okay, cool. Well, either way, that gives us the extra AP, and then we need to... Oh, do I have to use, like, specifically this one for Epiphany? I do. Okay, well, I mean, we want Epiphany, so... Oh, bet. We can just get rid of... Get rid of the Darkblade. Does the Epiphany retain? Oh, does the inspiration retain for next turn? If I don't use this? Either way. I probably should have not deleted that one actually because I had the bonus to basic damage and I forgot these aren't the basic attacks. Sure, bet. And might as well Dirge Bullet. Oh shit, okay, maybe I was like, oh, Dirge Bullet, just kill it next turn and have the instant judgment. But that was a mistake. I took damage for no reason doing that. Oh well. Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention to their like action counts, which I need to pay more attention to, definitely. I'm learning, I guess. Yeah, you cycle the low cost through. For some classes, there's some cards that mess with it as well. Okay, gotcha. As in neutral cards you get during run. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, you just cycle the cheap ones. Makes sense. Yes, please. Oh, it costs money to swap it out. Oh. But her extra attacks from her Dirge Bullets are really nice. That's probably worth it. But they're both legendaries. You don't have any extra attacks, though. You don't have any extra attacks. Oh, wait, now you have to delete it. Oh, I get the money for deleting it. Can I not move equipment? Interesting. Good to know if that's the case. I might have just fucked up, though. Instead, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. This one gives us the heal. It's gonna do some kind of weird effects. Alright, what do we get? Dirge Bullet. Okay, unfortunately she doesn't have her finisher, that's fine. Huh. Okay, yeah, sure. Number dump. Number dump. And I mean, I might as well just pop this. It would be nice to get a heal off, but I'm gonna take damage if I don't just kill them right here, so might as well just kill them first. Latent Epiphany. Oh, Divine Epiphany. Let's go! Okay, if Dirge Bullet is in hand, discard 1 and plus 100%. Apply Weaken. Why is this one gold? Graveyard considers exalt 1 card and plus 1 hits, plus 100% tenacity. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, bet. I mean, that's good anyway, because we will have a lot of Dirge Bullets in Graveyard, ideally. Okay, yeah, so now we have an elite. Into more combat, sure. Probably want to maximize elite fights, honestly, as long as it doesn't hurt my health too much. Means for each time I come out, it uses a non-combat card. Oh, fuck his Fury. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, they'll get it out of the pool as well on top of that. I don't have any in draw pile yet, Sedge. Oh, nice. Got an Epiphany. Plus 60. Plus 40% damage for cards with cost 1 or below, 1 morale and 1 resolve. And then 40% damage for void cards. Yeah, I don't... There's no reason point for me to pop this yet. I don't actually have anything for that. Yeah, unfortunately there is nothing in grave. Nothing I can do about that though. Pop this. So what's Rage do? Or Fury do? Just give them more damage, I guess? Yeah, that one's just dumb shot. This one's shield and draw 1. Oh, that might have been nice to use, actually. Pop this. Go with their shot. So it's 1 less cost right now. And it'll gain 8% more damage and cause an extra cost. We'll just pop this now. Well, at least we have 1 Dirge now. Ow! Yeah, we're not really getting a lot in terms of like effective defensive cards, but he's not going to attack this turn, which means we're probably best off popping some heals, if anything. We only have the one heal anyway, still. Wait, what is this? Is this autoplay? Oh, you can undo. Oh, neat. Pro skills can do 2 sounds at a time. A skill pro can effectively use their pro skills to safely explore the chaos. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess let's just do this. Oh, this kills. Oh, it doesn't kill. It does kill them. Okay, cool. Probably should have waited 1 extra turn so I could get more healing in beforehand, but that's okay. Again, 156 fixed shield bet. So is there no way for me to like change gear once it's like equipped? It's equipped, I guess. Okay, guess so. It seems like it. Don't see any buttons, at least, that will let me do something different. Let's see. Either of these can go through the elites. I don't... What is this? Interesting. So, yeah, probably just... I mean, it doesn't really matter which way we go, as long as we go through the elite and the, I guess, treasure thing? What does this one do again? AP, right. AP is nice. Okay. Okay, well, I'll do weapon specialists. Yeah, that's not gonna kill him. Better for me to heal here? You know what? Let's just do this. Yeah, yeah, an M2 Ray will be really nice for the heal plus damage combo for sure. Anyway, get the heal. Might have been better off popping Ray for like multi-basic attacks, but I did want to try to get some healing out. Now that we have first aid kit, definitely popping this. Okay, barrier. Okay, we got Dirge. We only have 1 left though. Either way, Dirge, definitely best option. Ooh, Epiphany effect. Does this save as the Epiphany effect? Oh no. Okay, I think this might be the best then. It's like a permanent upgrade effect, right? Ah, they keep talking Renoa. She's gonna go crazy. Umbrella resolve. Oh, okay, cool. See if we can draw any heal cards. I'm basically full health, but it will be nice to get a heal card going. The symbol of the rest stop is a shop symbol. It can permanently exhaust cards out of the deck at a cost. Oh, please, yes, that would be so good. A random God bless the third option is an extra layer of RNG, but all upsides. We didn't get any heals, did we? That's unfortunate. Okay, well. Big number. Big Dirge bullet number. So is my deck like permanent? Like, so are those, do those turn into permanent epiphanies, or is it just like a one-time epiphany? Oh no, it's in her deck now. It is definitely in her deck now. Hoggers. Standard gas mask. Sure. Okay, so we can do elite into shop. That sounds oh, but this way gives us cards. Oh wait, no, that's a... Oh, only... Okay, it's only one option for shop. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely go bot side then. Elites ain't shit anyway. Lockup, each time this monster attacks, it draws cards from the command second, and if it draws a debuff card, it attacks once more. Oh! Good thing we don't have debuffs. We have heal, basic attacks. Dirge will fire automatically. Oh, they add debuff cards. Okay. So, guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. Definitely snack time. Let's get rid of the charge launcher. Okay, got 30. I mean, might as well just fucking one tap one of these guys. And if we can't manage to kill this guy, that's ideal too. I guess he's worth using. What's this again? 300 damage, AP +1. I feel like burning that much right now is a bad idea though, but we'd also retain all of our HP that way. This isn't retained yet. Neither of these have retained yet. Yeah, it's gonna be enough to kill though. We'll generate more. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. I almost ended turn on accident. Probably should have moraled earlier. What's this? Choose an attack card per hand plus 100% damage this turn. Cool. I actually don't know what Dirge Bullet's targeting is. Is it random? Let's not risk it. Let's see. Shield, heal. We're full health right now, so there's no point. We have big retained damage active. I mean, yeah, we just fucking damage dump you, I guess. And then, yep. Big funny numbers. Okay, I am liking Beryl a lot. Especially because she also has the potential for retain stacking and draw stacking to build big Dirge Bullets. So I am liking Beryl a lot right now. Yet another Agony card. Not useful. Okay, yeah, definitely shop. Yeah, the goal of Chaos Runs is getting the right mix of equipment and epiphanies and whatnot. Early game, it's best to hard focus a character to make sure you got good save. Oh yeah, that's definitely what I'm looking to do, is to just kind of hard focus on Renoa. Okay, we have the shop. Cool. What does this do? Ultimate and exhaust. Oh, that's not bad. Big game hunter. That's not bad, but let's focus on what we can do for draw +1, +3 action counter all enemies. Oh, that's really good. Matching Infused Sapphire. I think Record War card is in hand. Okay. Iron Wall, don't have any tanks. Question is, do I make Renoa? So if I get rid of Renoa's attack cards or shield cards, it makes the deck leaner, so she can cycle into her instant judgments more often. Let's get rid of the shield card. Okay. I honestly want to focus on getting things that make Renoa better, but Rally's also really nice. Probably worth getting. Alright, let's refresh. Gladiator's helmets. 1 damage reduction. What's she at right now? 1 immunity. What does damage reduction do? I mean, it's not terrible, but I feel like immunity is probably more useful. One enemy thieves get 60% fixed shield, that's nice. Plus enemies and shield, that's also nice. Sadism. +1 vulnerability to all enemies, cost of 1 random card is -1. Oh, interesting. So I could throw that on her deck. Not worth it. What is the epiphanies on this? I can't see the epiphanies, can I? Oh, interesting. It has a lead effect too. Yeah, sure. Seems like actually a pretty useful card in general. Heavy Bash. I still want to hyper-focus Renoa, so let's refresh. Skull Bash. 200% damage, weakness, attack, plus 50% damage. I don't really have any kind of weak... I guess that's nice if we come up against weakness, but I'm not sure if that's worth inflating her deck with. Let's see. Was this one turn target's action count does not decrease? That's kind of nice. Another rally, more draw, more action counts increase. 200% damage, discard 1, Big Game Hunter once again. How much do I have left? 186. I kind of want to... Rally for Ray would be nice. Like a second rally, because this is a draw 1, so... And what does haste do? Yeah, like this is literally just like recycling card. That increases action count. It's worth getting another one for Ray, honestly. Since it's a free cycle card and also increases that. Alright. Oh, damn. I mean, I couldn't have afforded it anyway. That's pretty nice, right? We'll take a grenade. So about to get 2 counterattack. Damn, yeah. Literally none of these are for Renoa. That's unfortunate. To 1 random attack card in hand for 1 turn. Huh. I don't want to inflate her deck more, but that's an upgrade. Is that even useful for her, honestly, though? I mean, it's not bad. It's better than nothing. But I don't know if it's worth popping that on the turn when you could just be using an extra attack card anyway. Doesn't seem like it's really worthwhile. Okay, what do we have here? I might as well just save for next rest shop. I'll just do... Okay, I don't really care. Huh, interesting. Sure, okay. Ray's deck's getting really inflated is the only problem. The rally's not a problem because they're like free cycle cards, but... Thanks! Whatever your name is, I forget. Colonel Hamburger. Oh, her sadism's already got one up. Nice. Well, I guess that pretty much means that we just use these 2 skills. Draw 1, that's nice. For 1 turn, gain 2 resolve. What the fuck does resolve do again? Shield. And agony, that's not that useful. Yeah, draw 1 definitely. Draw 1 doesn't help me anyway. Gain 3 resolve, retain. Ooh, that's fat though. For each determination stack. What does that even mean, determination stack? Either way, though, like... Is this when you activate it, though? Like, when you shoot it, you gain the resolve, right? Yeah, surely. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Like, this one can sit there for a while and build up, but that's a lot of... That's like ult damage, what the fuck? After one turn. Do we have the one that just continues to ramp for a long time, or do we get the one that's a big single damage nuke? There's a bunch of sloppy translation stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's just like at the end of the turn you get like... You get 60 shield, and I don't know if it like retains or decreases. It probably just burns at that point. Let's see, this one's already 240% though, and so it becomes a 3... Oh, this becomes 3... Wait, this becomes... 170 times 2 is 340, right? Yeah, this becomes 340 after one turn. After 2 turns, it becomes 540. Oh, it becomes 440, so it's still going to be weaker than this after 2 turns. Like, Kairon is Kylon and Cyclone in the few places it is Kid lol smile. I mean, it happens, it's a smaller gacha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, I think this one's just the best option. Oh, and then we used free heal when we didn't need heal. Cool, bet. Free rally. Ooh. Game fortitude. AP +1? Fucking bet. Into another rally. Yeah. Yeah, only real problem is that, like, Ray's deck is so inflated. Like, Ray's deck is so inflated that, it's hard for me to get any cards for a best girl over here. Oh, it just gives you more shield gain. Sure, let's see what the fuck happens. Sure, thanks. What did you just fucking do to me? Ow! And all my cards are gone. Ow! And all my cards are gone. Anything in here worth grabbing? Shield draw 1. Probably worth it, honestly. Heavy weapon specialists. Yeah, sure. Oh no. Impulse! That's such good art, though. So is she just, like, unable to do anything when she's, until, like, we burn the impulse or something? Oh. Okay, whatever. Let's see. AP +1 not useful. Heal fortitude for 1 turn. Yes, please. We're getting kind of chonked here. One sec, plugging in my vape because it just died. Okay, that goes in there, and that goes in there. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see here. Get an impulse. Rally. Nice, extra AP.
力が湧いてきますね。呼びましたか？本館は待機中だ。
Yeah, no, I cannot draw fucking Renoa cards right now.
呼びましたか？一味違いますよ。さあ、相手は誰かね。
Big funny number. Yeah, Ray's deck is so inflated. Christ. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Good little guys. Let's go!
はー、任せてください。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。
Oh, and she gets a 0 cost too. Let's go. Let's see. This first draw one, see what we get. Nice. Yeah, no other forms of draw, so... I mean, you're the only one that's actually gonna do that. Oh, it can't be targeted. Okay, cool, whatever. Hell yeah, girl. Ah, what gorgeous little flowers. Cool guys that look at explosions. Oh my god, fuck you. Should I just shot at you? It's not worth burning the points. Well, fuck you too. Oh my god, it's so expensive now. It is a big ass fucking weapon. Big ass fucking damage though. Sure. Let's see what happens. Oh, it did a special thing. I should probably pay attention to what the fuck these guys do. One card to exhaust. Sure. That's not a good idea. Yeah, I need to kill this guy, so I'm assuming I can't target this guy until the others are gone. Yep. Big, funny number. Okay. So why doesn't she have her little flower card yet? Because that's the one I need to be able to do like big, dirge bullet dumps, dirge dumps. I guess maybe I have to level up her up first. She unlocks cards if she ascends. Yeah. More training. Another Seinen Glorious Resistance. Ugh, yeah, that's not worth it. You can't, like, fuse cards, right? Yeah, you can't fuse cards. I don't want to make my pool even bigger. Fuck it. Alright. Meat you buy? The air is thick with the stench of rot in the butcher's shop. The owner offers some mystery meat. Oh, interesting. Max health, and I'm assuming that retains on the save file, so that's worth the stress. Sample? Will eating save you? Butcher slices the meat into small pieces and offers them. Let's see. Upon successful increase max health, obtain card's hunk of meats. Cost 0, recovers 12% at the start, -1 morale. Stop eating. Okay, fine. If we're focusing on trauma for this game, does it mean, well, we'll get Epstein's spaceship instead of PTN Yacht? Smile? Maybe. Yay! No. The meat. Delicious! Here. Try this. This is the tasty part. Butcher seemingly flustered and hastily hands over more meat. The gamey smell of the unknown meat fills the mouth. Not good? Still not good? Then try it later. This seems like a worthwhile card to add to Renoa's deck. What the fuck is -1 morale do? Oh, maybe not then. I mean, I'm probably not saving Ray's setup, like, seriously anyway, since her hand's too fucking inflated, so... Sure. The most delicious one? There's none left now. Next time, something better. Get ready. Take care, guest. Well, we're not gonna meet you again, because we're about to fight the boss. Day-long shop. Can't remove card. Wait, what? Activate Epiphany? Like, as in, we get another Epiphany? Like, another free Epiphany? Oh, but then I lose this. And that's really nice. That's really, really nice. I mean, I said I wasn't planning on keeping Ray, but maybe? Tactical action. Huh, that's actually not bad. Yeah, sure. It's an upgrade, so it doesn't really deck inflate that much. You pop it once. Guess we just rest. Alright, time for big Eldritch Horror. Let's go! Ooh, it's a crab! Summon Aqua Ball and grow stronger by that amount. How do I look at this? Can I look at this? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I have to click on it, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. So he's gonna summon some Aqua Balls. Obviously, we pop this. Oh, shit, it had lead on it. Fuck. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention. Might as well get some stuff stacked up. Not useful. Not useful. Not useful. Here they come. Nice recard. Okay, so we kind of want to kill these guys like right away, huh? Shield draw 1. Okay, well either way, want to kill this guy, kill these guys first. But we're pulling this now. He's not happy. Oh, this doesn't count though as move to discard? No, it does not. I guess I'll get rid of this, unfortunately. It's a good card, but pay for 1 hour? Jeez, thanks. Using this exhausts it. versus having it remain. It's better for me to keep it, actually, so it goes into my discard.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. Okay, let's see here. Pleasure. Rally. Rally. Definitely need to heal right now. Oh, this ends their turn. That's why I kept having weird shit happen when I popped it. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, good to know. Big number. Oh, as a withdrawing one for this, or do we save? We should save. We should save for a bigger damage jump next turn. So I feel like that's worth using. So even though we lose the retain. Oh. Oh, why did I lose Knowledge of Darkness? What? Huh? Why did Knowledge of Darkness just pop when I used that last card? I'm confused. Okay, whatever. I guess not time. I'm not going to do this because Dirge Bullet pops automatically. Come to think of it, it looks like Renoa comps need AoE. Boss mechanic has around this. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, heard. Heard. Either way, we do the funny thing now. Many Dirge Bullets in hand. It's like the card that duplicates. Double Strike of Darkness is probably really nice, but I don't really pop a lot of basics. More Knowledge of Darkness. Honestly, that sounds kind of funny. Now Ray, how fucking Ray has 2 fucking Knowledge of Darknesses. Ooh. Critical hit plus 10%. I don't really have a good way to guarantee crits. Yeah, that's way better. I like new things, so true. Credits, Chaos Slew. Wait, what did I use the credits for? Sure. What do I use the credits for now? Why did it give me credits at the end if they just disappear when I'm done with exploration? Raise the MVP because all the cards that showed up in my fucking hand were hers because her deck's so inflated. Cool. Well, Rena was pretty nice right now. She pretty nice right now. Okay, cool. So that's what I needed. I needed to do that, right? Hey, I got things. Woo. I mean, I feel like Rena was pretty solid right now. Main issue is just too much deck inflation from other teammates. But draw cards help with that. Growth simulation? Phew, the missions are getting harder and harder, aren't they? I really need to train more. Oh my, do you need training? Great timing. I just finished the maintenance of the simulation room. This way. All my homies hate crabs. Captain, this is the simulation room. Here you can engage in combat to obtain various materials necessary for agent growth. Initiating training simulation to gain growth materials. The materials you obtain will vary depending on the type of simulation. It is recommended to gather materials for leveling up your combatants. For entering simulation, you can second over attempts, allowing you to challenge multiple times in one go. Oh, neat. I mean, I should do like a single one anyway, right? because I need a bit of stamina, but I'm not gonna do the one since it's more useful things to do later. Tap, level up screen. Oh, right, I'm not using... Okay, let me make a preset for this team I've been running, because I do like it. Okay, cool, and Ray in the middle, and that way we have Big Cannon Lolly in the back. Bing, bang, boom. There we go. So wait, even though I set them as 1, 2, 3, this is how they end up getting organized. It's weird.
いつでも行けるわ。
呼びましたか？はーい。さあ、相手は誰かね。
本館
今だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。呼びましたか？流れを感じます。本館は待機中さ。フルチャージだぞ。
待機中。戦術起動。
Bonk. See, Predator's Blade.
いつでも行けるわ。
呼びましたか？すべてを。
Oh, now I have Flower Devout Fate. Wait, oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't fucking equip her thing, did I? Right. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
熱々に燃え上がっています。
すべてをかけて。いつでも行けるわ。やるべきことをやっただけ。
Yeah, okay. So for my presets, do I need to like... Oh no, okay. It doesn't like have... My presets don't seem to have like a specific one to load. I guess I have to pick it. Let's lock this one just because it's nice right now. So wait, why does this one have flower and the other one doesn't? Because this is a really important card for me to have. Chaos card. Chaos and equipment your agent acquired. Okay, so the max health thing didn't really do anything. Okay. Oh, I figured the visual's cute. Sure, we'll do that one. And oh, we can put a sticker on there. Sure, why not? Oh, but this one looks cool. I like that design. Alright, I guess we use this incredibly fucking inflated one for her later. Is this missing? It's missing a charge shot. No, it has a charge shot. What is this missing? Oh, it doesn't have unlimited firepower. Why doesn't this have unlimited firepower? Eh, whatever. Use it for now. Less deck inflation anyway. Impending danger. You can progress through the store. Sorry, Captain, do you have a moment? Missions. Story. This way. Impending danger. Enter. Probably do the side story stuff later. I kind of want to progress right now to try to get better dailies and stuff unlocked. What are you talking about? I think it went okay, I guess. I love Officer Hag. So, what do you want to talk about, Elaine? I'm gonna probably click through the text a little bit faster, just because I need to do some progging and it's late. I work tomorrow, but I want to prog a little bit more.
別カオスによって歪んだ時間軸、そこが過去だったなら、現在の私たちは今こうやって大切な時間を過ごしている。
Such a lovely little moment together.
ということは、 結局私たちが経験その確率は計算できるものじゃないでしょうけど。
If the chances were just 0.0001%, we still have to prepare for it.
そうね。私やっぱり私たちってよく通じるわね。
We think alike and share so much
考えること
more.
もそうだし、他のことも。
Damn, Officer Hag is enjoying the cute teasing, definitely.
これは思いがけずお邪魔してしまったよう
Look,
ですね。
Jinx, 6 hours literally flew by just doing a tutorial amount. Okay, excuse me, as 4 hours flew by doing a tutorial. Okay, we've been doing less inefficient stuff since then, but we're also still progging really slowly.
道に迷う
ルイス観察か。
お久しぶりですね、イレイン博士。
You two know each other?
そう言われると少し寂しいですが、
大事な
I love
が
Louis.
来ちゃったわね、艦長。また後で。
別にここにいても行ってしまいましたか。ナイトメア号の方々は副艦長の具合はいかがですか。いえいえ、
Much better thanks to
私
you.
の力なそもそも私に出会えたのは要員の皆さんとファーストがそ
Fair
れは
point.
そうとすみません、送っていただけるでしょう
Of course. Give him a ride. Shop alarm rings out.
前方に複数の戦艦が出現。所属は
The Holy
こ
Crusaders.
れは面倒なことになりましたね。
What's happening?
通信接続要請です。
I'm heading to the operations room now. Patch me through.
あなたがナイトメア号の艦長です
Well, who the fuck is this man with the incredibly needing like a trim wolf cut?
私は聖戦十字会聖光庁所属要件だけ完結機関に乗船している帝国観察官所属の観察官
Drama. Crux Cardinalis Judas pressures the party. There seems to be no room for compromises. So Judas, may I ask why you demand custody of Miss
観察官
Lewis?
の身分を利用しての成功報酬聖戦十字会内部の
Smile.
いた？
A heretic? I mean, I probably would be too. Save that it will not save completely. The chance depends on the chaos level. If you turn on nightmare mode, there is a high chance of getting epiphany. Ah. So what do you mean by
それ
heretic?
をいちいち説明する
ジューダス教確かな証拠もなく
So true, Renoa.
私は艦長と話す
Wow, fuck you. My adjutant wants to speak, she can speak.
ご自分が帝国中央庁所属であることを聖戦十字会は自らの権利を守るならば簡単な話です私の忍耐力を
しばし通信を中断いたします
Bro got a tacit mark on his chest. Oh no. What are you doing? You're in the wrong game.
十字教ジューダス
Chaos mode equals hard
サー
mode?
チしてみたところ
Or I guess you mean like nightmare mode equals hard mode, slot capsule since you rejected your message, I assume.
成功芸家をも振り回す人物という評判がほとんどです。突然現れるなり艦長どうする
Let's see what Inspector Lewis has to say. Is there any truth to Judas's
どう
claims?
でしょ
異端行為ということ
And the charge of
そちら
heresy?
も特
Now
に
that's a mystery. I can't see I
異
can
端だ
famous
なんて
clue.
何の話か見当もつきません。
ということは
We can't comply with his unreasonable demand.
私は大丈夫です。
どういう意味ですか
私の身柄を引き渡すことになっても大して問題ない。私は強いので。
No, I will speak the crest Cardinalis Judas again.
それなら私は
Lewis is like, I'll be fine. I'll just murder my way out of the Christian ship. Out of the Vatican ship.
艦長
Purple tongue on the top right, nightmare mode. Oh, did I accidentally have it turned on?
少し二人きりでお話できるかしら私の話が役に立つかはもちろんどうするかは艦長
Sure, your insight is always valuable, Elaine.
ありがとね
Wise beyond your years, or according to your years. I'm assuming you're an Uber hag, and we love that.
ルイス観察官観察部内でも完璧だから今聖戦十字会側で
So it seems they're trying to cover something up.
正解 そしてこれは
A mature conversation? I love mature conversations. Elaine suddenly leans in closer. You catch a whiff of her perfume. It smells like cherry blossoms.
悪いことはないと思うわ。ま、ルイス観察やっぱり選択は艦長に任せるわ。
Level up 1 potential to get guaranteed 1 epiphany alone. Oh, okay, neat.
了解。通信をつなぎます。
心は決まりましたか、艦長。
We still require clear evidence. Until then, we cannot turn over Inspector Lewis.
残念な答えだな。ならば、異端に慈悲を与えるつもり。
Time for ship combat!
ジュダス様、いくらなんでも同じ帝国の艦船を。
Yeah, listen to your operator.
黙れ。帝国もこの決定を非難することはでき。
艦長、聖戦十字会の戦艦が。なんですって。
That escalated.
思ったよりも融通が利かない人なんですね。
私の名を口にする。不愉快だ。
Of course, motherfucker's name is Judas. We can't afford to battle the Holy Crusaders head on right
そう
now.
よ艦長。まず帝国の直轄領に行って仲裁を要請しましょう。
Very good idea, Renoa. Situation code 7. Activate defense protocols.
了解しました。シールドを展開します。
That's right, to activate Nightmare mode, one character in the team must have experienced a mental breakdown. Oh, so because I was using
今ワ
Ring.
ープできるワームホールのリストにトライオンの運ぶ。
Confirmed. Execute manual H825. Open the
ワープスタ
wormhole.
ンスを準備します。敵の艦載機が。
Alright, time to take out the carrier planes first, I guess. Oh, never mind. Cinematic. Let's go. Pew 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 pew.
ワープスタンス
Fuck you, shield.
されました。ワープスタンス起動。
Yeah, slap that button. They must be used to this. They're all so fucking calm. All the civilians are so calm. Just a fucking Tuesday for them, I guess. We did it. Chapter 1's over. We've avoided immediate danger, but who knows what that man, Judas, might do. To prepare for that, I'll need to build up my achievements. Battle mission mode. Yo. Fog. Let's continue with the combat missions. I'll also look into the licenses separately. So do the slots really not matter? Like, what happens if I, like, move her over here?
準備は万全よ。レノア、任務開始。
Oh, okay, now she's positioned in the actual front. So why is like, well, so why is a railgun lolly in the middle when she was in third slot though? This stream started when I went to uni like 7 hours ago. Your sleep schedule confounds me. Okay, 1, I'm West Coast, and it's 5:22 a.m. right now. And 2, yes, you're right, my sleep schedule's fucked.
これでいいかしら。待機中。本艦ははーい。
Yeah, I'll get through this. Oh, wait, no. That's not worth it. Why'd I do that?
一味違いますよ。
That's only worth it if you have a multi-hit card.
慈悲なんてないわ。
Yeah, Dirge Brother probably kills this other one.
神の真なる天罰。
Nope, it doesn't. I meant mistakes were made.
はーい。さあ、今だ。
Incredibly unnecessary.
待機中
Incredibly unnecessary.
すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
Let's see.
本艦は待機中。
We have upgraded charge shots and annihilation shots. Sure.
待機中。
Pop,
行くわ。
pop.
いや。さあ、相手は誰かね。誰かだね。
And then Dirge Brother finishes.
やるべき。
Start streaming right around when I go to bed and still streaming when I wake up usually. Hey, look, it's a 6:52 stream. Our stream so far, okay? It's not that long. I did actually want to start stream earlier, but got distracted by stuff. Kind of regret it because I would have liked to put a bit more hours into this before work tomorrow, but it's okay. College check, is anyone out there? There's a chaos you discover with some valuable resources supposed to be on our reach. Help us retrieve it and we'll make sure you're well rewarded. Okay, so if I put you in slot 2 in formation,
レノア任務開始
I want Railgun Lolly to be in the back. She's not in the back! What the fuck does 1 through 3 even do?
これでいいかしら本艦は待機中いつでも行けるわ待機中慈悲なんてないわ味はどうだいつでも行けるわ行くわ
Oh shit, that wasn't actually enough. Okay. It's kind of a waste then, but that's fine.
さあ相手は誰かね
Oh, just do this.
来ますよ呼びましたか待機中戦術機能今だはーい本艦は待機中だいつでも行けるわやっはっさあ呼びましたか本艦はーい全てを飲み込む暗闇やるべきことをやっただけ
Win battle in 15 turns? Jesus.
レノア任務開始
I still need to get like 25 Your own you managed to grind up to only needing 25? Holy shit, Daddy Robin, what the fuck?
これでいいかしら呼びました待機中はーい全てを飲み込む暗闇呼びましたかはっこれこそ神の真なる天罰なのですはーいさあ相手は
Is
今だ
anything good to...
いつでも行ける本艦は呼びましたかさあ相手は待機中戦術起動いつでもいや諦めちゃダメ待機中本艦はーいさあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中いつでも行けるはっさあ本艦は待機中ださあ好きだらくだな本艦は待機中だ
Sure.
さあ全力を注ぎ込む黒いバラは乱れ咲き
Ah, such a good animation. Such a pretty ult.
やるべきことをやっただけ
Runaway truly is best girl. Lens renewal, progress to story. Captain, could you check the side for one? This side just once? Here. New license has been established. Explain the details in the operation room. Oh, do we finally get to, like, actually rank up? Captain, I have something important to discuss. Can you spare a moment? Finally, Redo is... What should we do? Should we step aside? Ray, we should quietly slip away. We should quietly slip away. That's not it. It's about work. Huh? We were going to step aside because we thought it was a secret discussion among the commanders. Renoa, what were you thinking? Shucks. Cute. Ray, cut it out. I'm sorry, Renoa. Renoa, what's going on? It's about something related to Akianon. It's a bit tricky, but there's a test. A test? You say, are they questioning the captain's intentions in Akianon? No way, because of the conflict with the Holy Crusaders? How could they? To the other agents and me, he is the best Oh, it is okay. They do canonically make you male. Heard. Even the higher-ups find the captain untrustworthy, and he makes Renoa sigh, even if he is a newly appointed captain without an extensive track record. Although it could be like early PGR, where the localization used male pronouns, but the original Chinese specifically used non-gendered ones, and then later they let you actually select what you wanted your pronouns to be. I have never related to visceral exhaustion of Zani as much as these last few days. I'm sorry, Daddy Ramen. I did like 170 balls on Annie already. Jesus, dude. You have been on that fucking grind. I feel like I've been hit with some serious criticism. Everyone, calm down. This isn't something that happened because Captain is untrustworthy. Even you, Renoa. What do you mean? It's a misunderstanding. Anyway. We released an overhaul of the promotion test. The SS Nightmare will also have to go through recertification from the beginning. Last time we struggled just to meet the required performance of each test. Definitely became a headache. Can I ask about the promotion test? Oh, Ah, Owen doesn't know. The promotion test is essentially a procedure that must be completed when expanding the operational areas of each ship. It's a system implemented in Archaeanon to streamline mission management for each fleet. If you want to expand the ship's operational area beyond the previously approved regions, you must verify that you have the appropriate capabilities. Huh. What's the reason for adding such procedures and not applying them retroactively? It seems like it would just complicate things unnecessarily. It seems that the Empire places the highest value on prestige, and each ship will represent the Empire. By restricting the operational areas of each ship through their promotion system, only verified ships are granted permission for additional activities. Indeed, becoming a captain or an agent doesn't mean the verification process is over. Right, at any other time, it might have taken it easy since it wouldn't be immediately necessary, but not this time. Considering the situation we're in right now, active external operation will be the key to avoiding difficulties. If one side remains silent and disappears, it's obvious that only the other side's story will color the entire galaxy. The world of grown-ups sure really is complicated. Anyway, hitting the shops now, and I'll be back after if you're still not. I'm probably not. I'm gonna be ending pretty soon because I do need to work tomorrow, but I want to push a little. I want to prog a little bit further. Don't worry, there's something for me and Renoa to think about. Right, that's what the captain and the vice captain are here for, to solve these kinds of issues. For a moment, you two seem so reliable. You look like another pair of parents to me. Aw, pat. Renoa, I guess we look like a married couple. Captain, don't say such strange things. Yeesh, there's no time for jokes. We need to make a decision soon. Captain, you're going to do it, right? Yeah, I'll get ready right now. Exclamation mark. I'm feeling a bit tense. Ray, Owen, why are you two feeling tense? I just felt the weight of being an agent. Heh. We're the face of Captain, and Captain's the face of Archaeanon, so it makes us think we're doing something incredible. Captain, I'll do my best to be of help. I'll do my best too. I'm counting on you. Ah, we're getting like such a nice, cute, light anime kawaii moment before things get fucked again. The agents seem more energized, don't they? Captain, let's pump ourselves up too. It's going to be a tough test. Well then, let me guide you. Promotion! Then good night sleep. Oh, good night and sleep well. Thanks, Daddy Robin. Always good seeing you. So, where is this mission? Ooh. Growth simulation 3 times. Okay, I should probably do that then. Yeah, in that case, honestly, units are probably the most important, right? Oh, wait, if we kill a promotion mission, though, we get higher level ones, so let's go to... Sure, we get the promotion mission, right? Read Captain level 10. Motherfucker, fine. Be that way. Which means I probably do need to do more of those battle missions. I'll burn some stamina, huh? Unless I do like a chaos run, but that would take a long time just to do a level, just to get a level up. So yeah, let's just go ahead and. Just gotta do 2 of these. Oh, I did not mean to use my fucking bullet there. That's fine. Not a big deal. Reno is so stylish. And then Dirge bullet finish. Cool, well done. Now we can do the thing. Promotion missions are high difficulty tasks designed to test your combat abilities, Captain. Please ensure that agents are in top condition before processing. Cool. We'll get to be a beginner, Captain. Wow. Okay, yeah, so if I put you over here. And that means that we get to have her in front. Let's go. Cute moment with Grey Raven. I mean Nightmare Squad, right? I sure do love maining Lucy. I mean Renoa.
これでいいかしら。待機中。
I can't one tap,
呼
so
びましたか？
can't prevent them
本
from
体いつ
doing
でも行ける。はーい。
the thing.
すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
慈悲なんてないわ。
In retrospect, I should have popped this guy. Would have been to prevent the effects if I had done that. Oh well, it's fine.
呼びましたか？
待機中。
Yeah, probably with popping this, honestly.
戦術切る。
呼びましたか？
いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。
Surely Dirge Bullet targets that guy, right? Or I just force it to, I guess. This is making a 0 cost.
はーい。さあ、相手は誰か。本艦は待機中だ。隙だらくだな。充電完了だ。
Mow them, railgun lolly, let's go! Oh, right, there's a boss. I probably should have saved those retain cards for dumping them. Oh well, it's
い
fine.
つでも行けるわ。
呼びましたか？
Oh, okay, it's just a filler card. Filler debuff. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。
What using here?
呼びましたか？
すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
That's worth popping.
私のすべてを
Makes all the Dirge bullets do more damage.
待機中。さあ、相手は誰かね。いつでも行けるわ。
慈悲なんてないわ。
本艦は待機中だ。全力を注ぎ込む。
Oh, slippery remove. Oh, fuck you. It was a 0 cost too.
危険です。身の安全は優先してください。
Oh my god, she doesn't do any fucking damage.
来ますよ。本艦は待機中。さあ、相手は誰かね。
You know, this is a good opportunity to find out how the actual,
は
This is probably a good opportunity to find out how Dirge Bullet targeting works instead of actually popping it.
呼びました。
私。
Yeah, I'm curious. Is it gonna go one at a time or just RNG targeting?
行くわ。
Might have been RNG targeting? I'm actually not sure there.
いつでもこれでいいかしら。はーい。さあ、相手を
呼びましたか？
本艦は待機中。はーい。さあ、相手は誰かね。
呼びましたか？
一味違いますよ。本艦は待機。さあ、隙だらけ
Honk.
だな。
Honk. More
私の
AP.
力で確実に倒してみせます。本艦は待機。や
Jonk.
や
Bink.
待機中。さあ、はーい。
Damn, we're still not getting a Renoa skill for funny mag dump. It's okay.
呼びましたか？
力が湧いてきますね。
Get rid of the filler card for another filler card. Let's
いつ
go.
でもいけるわ。
Might as well draw another card, see if we get anything good. Cute.
待機中。
Sure.
行くわ。や
Bonk. Why is that a chomp? A chop. That was not a chop. That was sitting your fat ass on me.
はーい。
Yeah, okay. I wanted to, like... I really wanted to mag dump! I have so many dirge bullets. Oh, well. Say
待
Levy.
機中。本艦は待機充電完了だ。
You know what, actually? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Pop.
我の
The World Town unlocked events tab. Oh, cool. I figure CZN hooked me early on because the gameplay immediately is difficult. R99 just level caps early on. Yeah. New story has been unlocked. Chapter 2. Okay, real quick, let's see what we got. Claim reward. Raise any 3 partners to level 10. Okay, that's fine.
おお艦長ちょうど暇だったんだ
Get all your partners here. I'm this way, Captain. Numbers my level. Upgrade.
どうした
I already upgraded, guys. Now see how strong I've become.
パートナーは必ずま仕方ねえか
Okay, cool.
今日のメニューが気になりますか？
Okay, cool. We can actually get those mats now. I mean, I'm using like a 3-star on Ray, but whatever, it's fine. I'll just upgrade this one too.
こちらには何のご用？はい。
Okay, now we need to go click that. Clean award. Okay, let's go to combatants, Renoa, and now we can, yep. Now we can get materials. Let's go. And we can start at level 2 as well, nice. Let's see, actually. Okay, what if we make you slot 2? Does that put you in back as funny railgun lolly? Don't know how much we get out of this. But I mean, 1's definitely not enough, so let's just do 2 and see what happens.
任務開始。戦術起動。いつでも行けるわ。
Yeah, unfortunately I don't get to have big funny damage on this because of
待機中。いつでも行ける
because
わ。
it's not an exhaust power yet, but
慈
that's
悲な
fine.
んてないわ。待機中。行くわ。
Okay, Dirge, will let you hit the guy? Nope, other guy.
力が湧いてきますね。 呼びましたか。
Dark Contention. Opening found. Opening fire? Whatever.
これこそ神の真なる天罰なのです。
Pop!
いつでも行ける。本艦は待機中だ。今だ。流れを感じます。待機中。これでいいかしら。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
Cool goals, don't look at explosions.
さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機
You know, I could do that. Or I could watch the mag dump.
行くわ。
Let's go!
やるべきことをやっただけ。
Oh, okay, you do 8 per. Nice. Okay, well that's nice. I can also upgrade
私を任せるなんて共に行こう。
Ray at the same time. Oh, for Hunter, huh? Okay, I only got 1. What do we get from merging? Okay, that's not bad. It's gonna cost a lot for me to get enough, but I might as well just pump up Renoa right now, since we're probably not gonna be able to have that much else to do. For, yeah, it's gonna be a long time before we get intermediate, so there's probably not that much else for us to burn stamina on. Hello? Can I do the thing? No? Oh, cool. Dailies, yay! Achievement schedule, use 120 ether. Okay, yeah, so... More Hunter. Okay, wait, will you let me do the thing now? Yay! Okay.
開始。さあ、相手今だ。いつでも戦術起動。本艦さあ、呼びましたか。本艦は待機。はーい。さあ、全力を注ぎ込む。呼びましたか。
Yeah, let it build up for funnier. Double shots. Oh, it retains the low cost. Oh, so I don't have to be burning it. Okay, cool.
呼びましたか？いつでもこれでいいかしら。本館は大会。一味違いますよ。
Let's do this one.
さあ、相手は誰かの好きだらけだな。本館充電完了だ。
Okay, I really like this guy. I really like this girl. Her mechanics are funny, and her mechanics are also gonna work really well once I actually get Renoa to have the dirge dump setup I want on her. I'm just gonna have to like actually run roguelike to be able to get that setup going the way I want it. But it will be a very funny build once it's actually set up. Oh my god, 1 HP, are you kidding me? Big number. That's really nice considering that literally everything we fucking do is 1 cost for the most part. I probably should pop that actually. That's the one I wanted to pop. I wanted to pop the draw one. Whoops. Mistakes were made. God damn it, you shot the wrong one. And then dirge dump. Hoo indeed, girl. Okay, this should let me ascend both Ray. Never mind. Not how that works. They use different mats. Smile. Just to draw Echo of Sorrow every turn, every first turn, which I'm not complaining about. Pop that on this, and then just do this. Because we'll automatically dump it anyway. Pop. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Bonk. I probably should have moraled first, it's fine. And then we watch the... No, I want to watch the damn... I want to kill with the dirge jump. Let's go. Can be attained through conversion? Why do I have 5 of those? It's not worth it though. Wait, how many of these? Why do I have 8? Huh? Oh? Question mark? Eh, whatever. I'm gonna stab with it.
全ての幕を下ろす
Pop! Squish.
やるべきことをやっただけ
I can't believe I fucking RNG'd into getting 7 instead of 8 in that first run. That's so shit.
もっとたくさんの人を守ってみせます
Cool. I should have another 10 pull after all of this. But let's keep doing this right now.
レノは
Surely I get 8 and not 7 in this one, right? Surely.
戦術切
Oh my god, there's so many. I really do need AoE in this team, Jesus.
りはどうだはーい呼びましたか
This is definitely a very, dump a lot of numbers into a single target team is the only issue. With me running barrel here instead of an AoE unit.
はーい全てを飲み込む暗闇
Do the thing! There's dump.
やるべきことをやっただけ
Cool, we got 8, not 7. I can't believe that you can roll fucking 7 on that. That's so troll. Yeah, that should give us a standard 10er, right? I'm sure we have at least 10 now. Right? 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 Oh, we have 12. Cool. Do we do it on characters or partners, though? And the partners, like, are for different classes, though, so the chance we get one that actually can work on Reno is pretty low. So we just do this, fuck it. More characters. Which 4-star did we get?
戦えないなら下がっていなさい私が全部しと
Oh, we got Lillian. Bet. I don't think she's for any characters I used. Yeah, I think it's official. I'm definitely gonna be playing this game, so this is happening. Oh no, oh no, what happened? The BRB screen came up. Yo, what's going on? Crazy. I don't know what's happening, chat. There's definitely nothing happening behind this right now. I'm definitely not inputting any kind of payment information or something. What? Oh no. What's going on with my Streamlabs? What's going on with the streaming software? Why is it doing the thing? Ignore the buzzing sound. That is definitely not my phone getting a 2-factor authentication code or anything. Haha, 69. Definitely not the last 2 numbers in that authentication code. Wait. Oh, wait, look at that. BRB is gone. Weird. I wonder why I have a monthly pack now. That's so strange. Oh no, anyway. You want support? Oh, is it just... Oh, that's like a fucking event mana pulls, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not interested in, like, Haru, so we're just gonna wait for the next one to come around, I guess. Oh, cool! Cause with 2 standard pulls, nice. Huh, okay. $8 for 5 pulls, that's not terrible. Definitely could be much worse. Oh, okay, cool. Standard tenor for that. Neato. And then just upgrade kits. Okay, yeah, you can use these to buy yourself some... To buy yourself standard... To buy yourself standard weapons, essentially. Or to get copies of Renoa. Okay, yeah, standard Gen... Okay, this is a standard, like, post-Genshin pricing. Gotcha. Model pricing. Okay, cool. Okay. Those are definitely a shop option. Okay, how the fuck do I get these? How the fuck am I getting these? How the fuck do I get Zeronium? Why the fuck do I have Zeronium? How the fuck do you get these? Weird. Okay, whatever. Glad you like the game, lol. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I am definitely enjoying. Check events login tab. It gives a standard temple. Oh, bet. Raise gifts. Well, that's one way to get these. Path of a Captain. Of course, it's Best Girl Renoa who gives us the temple. You get a free barrel anyway? Fuck. Fuck, you get a free barrel anyway. Little short stack railgun girl. I don't know, maybe her M1's good. Oh no, Haru. Trauma code. Learn about Ray's story through her psychotherapy session. Aww. Captain, this is the Epione Center. This is where agents suffering from post-chaos explosion side, blah blah blah, and you can heal deep trauma caused by the chaos explosion, and Ray is disabling deep trauma with like in treatment. Remember, the deletion is the fast but risky method. It forcefully removes memories and corrupted data encoded within the chaos to restore health. Remember this counseling by engaging in dialogue with that. Oh, cool. We can counsel. Begin counseling. Freya is currently complaining of physical abnormalities and pain. I'm sorry, Captain. It's just that. Eek. My body is shaking so much, and oh no, girl is really traumatized. You ask Ray about the specific symptoms she's experiencing. So my chest hurts so much. I'm sorry, but could you please let me be alone? I'm feeling really unwell. I'm afraid I might show you a bad side of me. I'm so sorry, but I really feel like I'm going to die. Poor girl. With measures should be chosen for healing. Breathing. Guided deep breaths. Play calming music. Let's try breathing techniques. Inhales quickly and then exhales. Inhales quickly and then exhales. Captain, do you think this what you're not supposed to do it quickly? You're supposed to do it slowly. What if from now on my body keeps betraying me like this? What if I end up dying like this? Since the physical symptoms still don't seem to be erasing, you guided Ray to take some deeper breathing. After a short while, you noticed Ray's trembling had noticeably decreased. Whew, I think I'm feeling a bit better, but I'm scared it'll happen again. Am I unfit to be a soldier? Encourage. Tell her she's already an excellent soldier. Tell her there's no such thing as being unfit. That's so true. Is that so? I guess you're right. That's somewhat reassuring, since I can keep serving as a soldier from now on. You ask Ray if she wants to keep serving as a soldier going forward. Yes, I believe the reason I was born with such strength is exactly that. So, I have to protect and watch over others. I don't want others to go through the terrifying things I've experienced. Aw, that's very sweet. The kitchen seems to have improved a lot. The counseling session has ended. It's time to talk with Ray again. Am I ready to head out? Ha! Of course! I finished getting ready to head out a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I showed quite an embarrassing side of myself. It's okay, girl. It's okay, you're human. You'll have to forget about that, okay? I'm fully recovered now. I can jump straight into the mission without any problem. Heh. Now, let's head out together, Captain. Oh boy, Ray's all better. Ray, human, rapidly escalating anxiety from psychosomatic symptoms. Yeah, girl was like fucking hard panic attacking. To play the physical abnormalities due to sudden anxiety symptoms by alternating methods to help Ray return to normal, Ray's symptoms were alleviated. Ray's physical abnormalities have successfully recovered and she has regained her original spirited demeanor. With appropriate measures and counseling, the patient is fully recovered. Let's approve the discharge. Touch to approve. Confirmed. If anything happens, please return to the Epione Center immediately. Okay, thanks, nurse. So, like, can I only counsel them if they actually get fucked over? Like, do I have to get Renoa fucked over to do counseling sessions with her? Okay, I guess the red dot doesn't go away. Why is the red dot not going away? Oh, wait, what? Yay! Okay. Oh, wait! We get a free copy of Ray. Oh shit, that means I already get M2. Let's go. Let's go M2 Ray. So I gotta refill my vapes. Was this... Ah, endgame. Gotcha. And Zero System. Also probably endgame stuff. At least late game stuff. We get to Rosaria. Okay, cool. Bet. Combatants. Beautiful. Free heals when she attacks. We love free heals when she attacks. Oh, that's actually really nice. Heavy Weapon Specialist is 0 cost now? That's actually great. Ugh, got my nose. Okay, cool. So dailies are taken care of at least. Is there a battle pass? Did I not have battle pass unlocked yet? I do not. I need to complete chapter 203. Okay, so it might be worth pushing to battle pass at the very least then. Claim, 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 back, back. Okay, merge. Oh, we're really close actually. So actually one more of these should be enough. Beautiful. Okay, if I put you in slot 3, will you be in the back? Gola just refuses to be in the back. I'd rather just have it auto pop and retain it in discard instead of exhausting it. Okay, yeah, Heavy Weapon Specialist being 0 cost is actually really nice. Superior firepower! Sure, why not? Make 3. Oh, fuck, I can't. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I was not paying much attention, clearly. Oh, I'm out of stamina. But we get stamina items. I could also just be patient. It's not like I really need to upgrade this right now. After I burn all of my fucking stamina on stuff that I can't even use right now. I would have been able to get more efficiently later if I had just waited until the next captain upgrade. I just wasn't paying attention. Hey, well. Okay, I guess we push to Battle Pass unlock at least, but what's over here? More battle? We can do more battle later. Story first. You know that film pose? The one like Bamboo pose. You basically pull for foiling your cards purely cosmetic, but really cool and looks. Yeah, that's what I figured. I saw it was for foiling stuff. Yeah, because it makes sense that like Bamboo pulls. Yawning. Continue clicking.
艦船の被害状況は艦隊の確認完了敵の箱舟都市の確認完ただし緊急起動に幸い現在は未使用区域につき
Oh, cool. No one died.
被害はありません全面戦争は避けることができたは確かな証拠もなく
同じ帝
2
国の艦
hours?
船を攻撃するなんて。そうですね。十字教という
私のせいで困った
私たち全員の判断で決めたことなので、謝る必要はありません。
これは
艦長、これから作戦室に。そうね。
作戦室に通信つながりました。艦長、連絡もなしに。
Yo, who this though? Little gremlin.
その連絡を今しています。
あれ、レノアも一緒なの？なんかやだね。
Ah, she's the competition, I see.
失礼な発言をするのは。
だっていつもレノアが艦長
Yep, she's the competition.
するから。
Fucking homewrecker.
それはロージーさんが艦長を見るとすぐにとにかく定期報告。
あの話が
もう情報が入っているのですか。
ねえ、艦長。
Sorry, it didn't seem like there was room to butt in, so true.
声が聞けたからいいよ。通信が終了しました。
もう話が聖戦十字会が帝国のどれおかしいです。
これが噂で
Wow, media suppression.
別に目を言論統制か。
観察部も対策を聖戦十字会が要求し、
その可能性もあるわね。観察部としてもここまで完璧に秘密が守られている。
その可能性が一番高いでしょう。
それじゃあ艦長、トライオンにドッキング要請を送って。
了解。箱舟トライオンに承認されました。
Once we dock, Reno and I will go in
お願い
alone.
できますか。いい考えね、艦長。なんなら私も外してほしいと言いたい。
ドッキングを行います。
ここはいつ来ても人気臭い。
そうですか。私は
変わった思考をお持ちですね。
Your bizarre taste. I love Lewis. I can't wait to
よ
pull
く
this
言われま
motherfucker.
す。私は観察部に用事がありますので、これで。はい。では失礼いたします。
作戦室に向かう足が。
It'll be fine.
室長が怒っている時点で大したことになってるってことよ。
Before we know it, we arrive at the door of the Protos Operations Office, Akayanon.
じゃあ行きましょうか。
Let's go. Nightmare's ongoing. Fucking Rosie. Homewrecker Rosie. Let's go. Ah, we do have to complete both these story chapters. Okay. Lewis. Inspector Lewis. Ah! Yes, I'm listening, Director. You seem a bit distracted. Unusually so. Is there something that isn't included in the report? No, I was just recalling the conversation we had a little while ago. Tryon is quite a lively city, isn't it? When I gaze out the window, listen to your monotonous voice. The Zera doesn't appreciate jokes. It seems to have been mentioned to the investigator every time. There was a conflict with the Sacred Sea, and during that process, the SS Nightmare of the Central Office protected you. Is that true? Of course, there are no lies in the report. The Zera doesn't enjoy jokes, after all. So Judas seems to have misunderstood things. Espionage, leaks confidential information. Those the words the Investigation Bureau always hears, but they are also words we shouldn't hear. Especially when it comes to matters outside of duty. You handle quite uncharacteristic things. That's odd. Why did Sir Judas have such a misunderstanding? Unless the Sacred Sea holds some sort of grudge against the Investigations Bureau. Refrain from making hasty statements. If that were the case, the Central Office wouldn't be able to sit idly by. Aha, of course. I just want to assert my innocence. Your innocence? Your innocence, Inspector Lewis? Surely you didn't think the Investigation Bureau was unaware of what you did with the Holy Crusaders. I never intended to evade your observation, Chief. That's why I even left hints for that only our Bureau would recognize. So it's true you orchestrated this plot, but you never intended to betray the Empire. Is that what you're trying to say, Inspector Lewis? The corruption within the Holy Crusaders, the acts they committed in the Empire's name, weren't they all real? They simply fell for a little prank of mine. It was all you're doing, the wiretaps, the leaks, and everything else. So if you've been detained by them, that could never have happened, Chief. And I will reiterate, everything I did was for the Empire. It's true your actions were entirely unhelpful to our side, so I'm willing to believe you. Just don't give them an excuse next time. Now, back to bigger business. What is the Inspector's evaluation of the Captain of the SS Nightmare? Are you interested? That's surprising. Do you trust my judgments? The Empire's Inspector is the eye of the Empire. Those who make erroneous judgments cannot be inspectorates. No one else should know this better than you, Inspector Lewis. Indecisive, overthinking, and lacking the decisiveness to eliminate risks at once. For some reason, he has the ability to lead people. The ability to lead people. Is he someone we can trust? If that weren't the case, I would probably be in the Sacred Seas Underground prison by now. Is this enough of a defense for them? Well, it doesn't matter to me. Regarding the test subject, Luskus, as reported earlier, we confirmed the eradication of biological responses. Well, the Empire's long suffering has finally fallen. Well done. Regarding the conflict with the Holy Crusaders, Investigation Bureau will not respond officially. If necessary, seek cooperation from the Operations Room. The Operations Room? The director of the Operations Room is known for not being favorable toward me. Then it might be a good opportunity to build a rapport. Excuse me, you're joking, right? Wait a minute. Wait, he hung up? What a cold person. Sometimes there's a part of him that just seems so much like Zarin. Buzz. Yes, this is Inspector Lewis from the Investigations Bureau. I'd expect you to come to the Operations Room for help, Inspector Lewis. I haven't sold it yet. I can't believe you reached out before I even went to ask. Has the anger over the previous misunderstanding regarding the Operation Room's eavesdropping finally dissipated? No way. I just couldn't put off hearing the Inspector's apology and request. So, make sure to give me all the details without missing anything. What on earth did you do to own the label of heresy? The Inspector's operations are classified. ... Director? Ah, is that so? Then resolve it within the Inspector's abilities. Director? They all just don't get jokes. The correspondence isn't over yet. Did you hear that? Let's skip the apologies and requests, and let me ask you something. Inspector, hearing you say that suddenly makes me feel a bit scared. Stop pretending to be naive, and don't think you can deceive me. The captain of the SS Nightmare may have left you your vague manner of speech slide, but I have no intention of doing so. You think I'm hiding something, Director? You encountered the captain of the SS Nightmare in Chaos and rescued him. All that happenings up until escaping the crisis with his help? Again, I don't think they were all coincidences. Don't worry, Director. No matter how untrustworthy I may seem, I have no intention of backstabbing you. Well, even if you don't feel that way today, you never know what tomorrow holds. You'll find out if you just wait and see my pure intentions. Pure intentions? Would you prefer a different expression? Then... my hidden intents? That's enough. Let's end the communication here, Director. Honestly, everyone just does as they please. Wiretapping, leaking classified intel, and everything else, you did it all. If they really had detained you, that could never have happened, Chief. And I will reiterate, everything I did was for the Empire. ... For the Empire, huh? Not a bad excuse. Better if it happened that way. It's nearly the time the Protoss's regular report wraps up. ... Drama. Okay, because it is getting late, I'm gonna go ahead and actually just skip this story and go back and come back to it later. Oh, I can't skip it through the first time? Okay, well, I'm just gonna hold control real quick because it's getting late and I just want to get the battle pass unlocked real quick. Oh, what a little goofball over here. Look at her. And probably next stream for this game, we'll come back and like actually go over the sub-story stuff again. Captain, this is the way to Arc City. Yeah, I just want to get like the more like main daily stuff unlocked. Ta-da! How's that, Captain? Now we've got a full view of the Arc City. No one has already registered the place to visit often, so you can get there more quickly. There's one less important thing. It's all about preparing for the dangers of space. Could you take a look in the policy office? Entering an asteroid belt, time of calamity, D26. A sudden space storm has occurred, and the Yacht has entered a nearby asteroid. Ah! Okay. Oh no, the safety system is located in imminent disaster. If we don't prepare now, there'll be a immense damage to the city. Here are the disaster preparation projects that have been drawn up. Each project requires a different city management index, so please check carefully before you choose. Please select the first project to undertake. Okay, sure. Select projects. Then you can select the agents who will become advisors. Advisors will help adjust the city manual management index by making many new proposals related to the policy sector. They have experience in each advisor will be a system, blah blah blah. Okay, policy sector. If you want to have older arrangements signed, blah blah blah. Once you're finished, you can select your advisors. Okay, cool. City policies are waiting proposal. City policies are proposed directly by the agents, and then the captain needs to review them. The time required and effect on city management index will vary depending on proposal, so please read carefully. 1 day reduced, increase, reduce public order, increase administrative. We're trying to hit like 50 and everything or 100 and everything. Okay. I mean, either way, this is the higher net gain. Well, actually, they're equivalent net gain, so I guess we'll just see. You gain policy points as a result of your policy. You can exchange policy points for various items in the notes city, Knock City. You can see here by the metrics what effects they have. When you're curious about the policy's grade, check its grade. A higher grade will be destroyed. Blah, 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 blah. So what do you think? A Safe Rock City, brought to you by Nono and Elaine. No more unexpected dangers like last time. Our citizens won't have to live in fear anymore, right? Came just in time to catch the ending, I guess. Yeah, Robin. I would have ended sooner, but we have a little bit left to do to unlock all the other stuff. Coffee shop video. Yeah, I'll go check it out. Also, guys, really will go through the most Looney Tunes-esque shit to bring up all the shoppings from the car on one trip. So true. Well, unrelated notes, guess who bought in all the groceries in one trip? No more unexpected dangers like last time. Our citizens won't have to live in fear anymore, right? Thanks to you, Nono, everyone can breathe a little easier. Heh, blush. Please keep taking good care of Arc City and the SS Nightmare, Captain. Nono will work hard too. I'm behind you all the way. Me and my adorable little head pet. Not to be mistaken with a head pat. Okay, let's go check out this Arc City. Arc City, bitch. Arc City, bitch. Policy points earned from approvals will be used in another shop. Looking for today. Okay. Research notes. Research facility. Researching and improve various services. Unlock new abilities with the captain. Undo current turns. Proto skill. I don't really care. Max policies. Max policies. Cool. Okay. Oh, and we have these cute little things. Oh, Garden Cafe. Garden Cafe is one of Arc City's most popular spots and home to the 4 adorable mascot cats. Here you can order 1 drink a day, and which you can use for recharging ether. Oh, I see. Nice. Bella! We pet the black cat. Carefully brush Howl's shiny fur. Aww. What a little cutie. Thus, the mischievous little rascal brimming with curiosity. Evie, a thoughtful cat with soft fur and wise eyes. Badge, an adorable charmer who always brings a smile. Hal, an elegant cat with subtle grace and a mysterious aura. Black cats are truly the best. The smell of roast beans never gets old. Ether recharge currency. Oh, interesting. So it's less ether, but it's bankable. Nice. Oh, that's a great animation. I love that. That nice grinding of the coffee sound. I want to interact with Bella. I want to talk with the Opie hag. Okay, fine. 2 policies waiting for approval. What the fuck am I trying to do? Okay. Huh. Like going on excursions. Okay, interesting. I wasn't really paying attention to what it was saying. So, I mean, I guess just in general, we just want to increase. Okay, yeah, no, the optimization is 2 goods. Administrative, economic, and public order, the 55 each. Okay, yeah, and the all help with these. Cool. So, economic, public order. Okay, so these are... Oh, wait, that's just all the fucking indexes. Never mind. Okay, I see. Okay, well... I mean, getting any of these up high to 55... I mean, either way, it's gonna be a plus to increase each time, it looks like. Yeah, it's just kind of a matter of... Oh, we can reduce happiness. Who needs happiness? That's not on the list of goals. Starshine Diner. Dining at the Starshine Diner will grant you a buff that will last a period of time. The buff you receive depends on the menu you choose. Oh, cool. Goto. Maya. If you anything, just call for Maya. Oh, look at this little rascal. Ah, cool. Attack. Oh, wait, this costs money. Fuck that. We already went to the Epion Center. Yeah, and there's no agents recovering, so I can't even do any counseling, huh? So do I just have to like intentionally get Renoa like fucked during the runs in order for me to actually have counseling with her? Okay. To the academy. You can spend time with the agents throughout Ox City. The agents will go on excursions with the captain will have the infinite increase. Stories viewed during excursions with agents can be rewatched from the collection. You can view the stories from your excursions with agents and receive rewards. Neat. There she is, best girl. Spend time together. If you had to choose, would you go with a faux flower or a real one? Your favorite faux flower, your favorite real flower. Captain, did you mistake me for someone else? I detest real flowers. They wither and die too soon. That does make sense, considering she probably has a fake one on her head. Oh, but something will be withering today, alright. She's such a fucking son. I love her. How dare you mistake me for someone else? Get back here. She's so violent. Reno and I spent an enjoyable time talking about what we thought of real and faux flowers. I love a woman who can kill me. Send gifts. You want a coffee? Okay, let's see. So we have vacation spots. Well, like, we're definitely gonna keep using Ray, most likely, because free healers. So sure, let's spend time with Ray. Can't believe, like, read through my diary. Reading your diary sounds a bit... Are you sure it's okay to show me? Of course, I wanted to show you how hard I worked on decorating. I stuck on a whole bunch of stickers from the season's Cocoa merch lineup. Oh, right. I actually have a separate set of stickers. Heh. One for use and the other just to keep and look at. I spent time looking through Ray's diary. Smile. Oh, she got an attack up from it too. Yeah, okay, cool. So you do get stat bonuses from Affinity, so it does actually matter. Well, in that case, have a fucking latte, girl.
別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ
Okay, and I guess we might as well do barrel too, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stick with this comp for the most part right now. I am definitely liking this comp quite a bit, and once... I mean, I haven't been able to get it properly online for what I'm trying to build, since I don't have, like, the Dirge conversion going yet, but once Dirge conversion is going plus retain stack, it's going to be very funny. Captain, how about a round of arm wrestling? Play around fair and square. Hell no, we don't hold back. Well, Captain, you're actually able to hold up for 3 seconds against me. I'm impressed. I was about to say, this girl, like, is a short stack that uses a fucking, like, what is that, a 200-pound railgun? This girl has got some beefy arms. Actually, probably just beefy body in general. This girl is probably a ball of muscle. No need to be so down just because you lost to me. Don't forget, I'm strong enough to wield a railgun that's as big as me. It's bigger than you, girl. Most people just look at my small stature and make dumb offers, like wrestling with their weaker arm or by holding my wrist. But Captain, you took me on fair and square. That was an enjoyable fight. Bear and I spent time commenting on the arm wrestling bout. Yeah, so I guess I got less affinity up with Renoa because I picked the wrong choice by picking the real flower. I figured the real flower would be worse, but I was curious to see what she would say, and she got very angry and violent, which, you know, I love a woman who can kill me. I seriously got Mika, Ray, and Tressa in this reroll. What the actual... I better get Renoa, bastards. I believe in you, Acid. I'm so sorry. Do they like refresh every day? Yep, daily server. Okay, cool. So it is a daily thing. Cool. Easy clap. Not anything close enough for no stuff, right? Goodbye, research notes. What's this? Oh, trauma code currency. Interesting. Oh, so this is like a gear. Oh, okay, so this is probably like a gear stat selector sort of thing. So, I mean, I would assume you're probably just going to want to pump research notes. Okay, yeah, so we're just going to unlock more of these things over time as we get more research notes, which seem to be gotten from Nono Shop and maybe also Battle Pass or something. I'm not sure what this does, what this is used for yet, but surely it will be useful. Anyway, Max. Yeah, Undo Turn seems nice, but I don't really care that much about it. I don't really feel like I'll need to use that, and if I do, well, get good. Man, yesterday I was reroll like 5 times just to get no dick pull. My luck is terrible in other games, I'd have it no other way, lol. Smile. I mean, your accounts in a lot of the other games are pretty nuts, so you know. It's gotta balance out some way, right? Is that more gifts for Renoa I see there? Oh, right, we got that free tenor. Surely Renoa copy right here, right? Smile. Another Ray? Can I pull anything other than Ray? Apparently not. Increase level potential by +3 for cards. Cool. So just basically stat increases. For Final Shadow. It's a 6-2. Well, that's really nice. I mean, we're making our way there, I guess. Downtown. Oh, this is how you get to see what they look like when they're like gonna like getting stuff like. God damn. Trash's stuff still looks so cool. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will end up running Tressa because like also a pure what's it called? A pure void team doesn't sound like the worst idea, but I am liking Beryl so far. Because short stack railgun funny. Okay, that being said, let's go ahead and promote Tressa too, because we get pulls out of it. Okay, surely if I make you slot 2 now, you'll be in the back, right? The one you'll recall busting race face. Oh, I didn't. Whatever, that's fine. Wrong order, doesn't matter. Easy stuff. Plus, Tressa does like a very good amount of personal DPS outputs too. But also, I don't know, losing the draw card from Beryl is kind of hurts a bit. I'll fuck around with it though. And definitely could like potentially ditch Ray for her if I was trying to do like overall DPS output setup for, you know, a boss or something. Okay. Routine reports. It's getting really late, so I'm probably just gonna skip through this and we'll watch it again next stream. But it's getting quite late. Oh, who the fuck is this though? Yo, I love her. Okay. Oh my god, I love her. I know nothing about her, but I love her. Her expressions are great. Okay. Anyway, we'll worry about that next stream. I'm definitely playing a lot more of this game. Fuck me. Because I just want to unlock BP real quick. I got the emo, dude. We'll pull for her, definitely. We need her in the team. Smile. Yo, it's Beryl. We are Wolf Platoon. Let's go battle pass. Yeah, the Archaea non-supplies is allows you to raise data levels. Please note after the period that will be reset. Cool. Yep. Okay. Yep. It's a battle pass. Yep. Gotcha. I want her. I love off-white head, off-red-eyed Sarkaz women. Am I playing various contents? Yep. Cool. Yep. Unlock after unlocking special data, you can select the partner. Why are all of the Sarkaz women fucking weapons? I mean, it's cool because you actually see them in combat and stuff and everything. That's fine. But why are all the Sarkaz women? Okay, well I can't get to my fave apparently because she's a fucking armor type. Okay, who is the Oh fucking course, it's the goddamn gremlin is the one I'm going to actually be able to use. Critical chance, 8%, plus 2% crit damage, stacks up to 5 times. 250% damage, too vulnerable. I actually don't know if this actually might be worse than the one I'm using right now, but, you know, Sarkaz women. Oh, she has the, she has the Ara voice. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice for that's pretty nice for Beryl. Okay, yeah, she is a defense card, or she has a defense one. Okay. Flame all. Huh, okay, interesting. So chapter 3. Order coffee, order food. Oh. You want me to order food 3 times for BP stuff? Huh, okay. Can you only eat like once per day or something? What is the cheapest thing you got? Oh, the one I wanted to get is the cheapest thing you got anyway. Yum 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 yum. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that very jiggly soy sauce. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is... God, fuck, damn. Okay, that's some good Life 2D, right? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. They jiggle, chats. I actually prefer to eat my sushi without any soy sauce dip, though, personally, but... That's cute. Oh, I guess you can just eat again, huh? For BP stuff. Oh, neat. Okay. Let's see. Rewards from Saturday to get 10 levels. This is the exclusive rewards. More pulls. Okay, so it's just pulls and... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's just pulls and stamina. For the higher tier, which is kind of... meh. That's not really that much. It's not even really that much in terms of pulls for an extra 10 bucks. And the stamina is really not that much. I mean, the 10 levels is nice, but that doesn't really matter. I'm assuming I'm going to clear the whole BP anyway. Waffle Tune. Ah, yes, legally distinct Cerberus. Nyx pretty much is my nickname, and it's always fun to see my name tied to hot girls. I mean, yeah, Nyx is definitely very often used for, like, hot demon women. Making good use of jiggle physics. So true. That is the best use of jiggle physics right there. I am wets with a watering mouth. Oh no, chat, what's going on? Why is the BRB screen up again? There's nothing happening behind this right now. Oh my god, you don't save my information. I mean, why would it save my information? There's no information being entered or exchanged here right now. Definitely not checking my phone for another two-factor authentication code. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Why did the fucking number change? Okay. I mean, no number changed. I didn't get a text from a different PayPal number for some reason. Are you freaking serious? I'm enjoying the game, Acid. Fuck off. I mean, what do you mean? Oh no, I'm not doing anything that would be related to me enjoying it. Wow, why do we have the battle pass now? I mean, it's not like I get anything out of it, but you know. Chapter 3 offering, so yeah. The day-long shop. Oh, as in here. Gotcha. Oh, okay, so the next one is going to be on the next chapter. Basically on the next story chapter thing anyway. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it is nice that I don't really feel particularly bad about skipping story because it's, you know, it's like I can just go back and read it later. You still unlock the gems, it's just at the end? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure those are extra acid. Like, I'm pretty sure those are extra things you get for purchasing the extra for the $10 higher one. I gotta go bed a bit. I have to work. They said an hour. Okay, fine, Rock. See, I wanted to get the battle pass. I said we get the battle pass. We got the battle pass. I'm going to bed now. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. If you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with some other gacha degenerates, the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the current live stream or VOD if you're watching this later for some strange deranged reason. We love Hags and we love Yuri. Always remember to